come on up in here. Y'all come on up in here. Y'all come on up in here, get started. Talking about shadow banning, censorship, the censorship cartel. What we're talking about. Might be a dawn of a new age. Might be a dawn of a new age. Let's go, let's come on up in here. Hit that like button. Let's get to 3,000 likes. Give me a second to get my laptop up and going, and we're about to get started, y'all. We are going to talk some strategy today, but I'm going to leave that strategy with our subscribers. Those who subscribe, we're going to give y'all a little bit more game than everybody else. We're going to go to subscribers only. Later on during the live, and we're gonna start really putting this strategy thing together. Project the Black Project 2025. It's growing on me. Man, I'm like, if they're able to do what they're doing, and they got business class and doctors, lawyers, engineers, I think we got to shout them out. Still do our due diligence, but it's growing on me, y'all. It's growing on me. You know, I like to take my time. I like to inspect everything. I like to let things process in my mind before I come to a consensus and make a decision of what I'm going to do. But when I make a decision, I'm all in. And I'm going to tell you right now, you know, even though a young woman started it, I think she's like 22 years old. I think we can't get in the way. I think we got to see how it plays its course, right? You know, they came to Jesus one time and they said, "Hey, there's people out there praying and prophesying and preaching in your name, but they didn't walk with us." And Jesus said, "Hey, those who are for us, you know, those who do the work of God, you know, let them do it. Pretty much, let them do it. You know, if they're not impeding on what the message is, if they're expanding the message, let them expand it." So those who are, if anybody's involved in the Black Project 2025 and has signed up, I want to give you guys the opportunity to come up on the platform and share that, and share what's going on so the family can know, and just ease the mind of people who may be on the fence. Right? Because, you know, people have gone through a lot of hurt. You know, people have joined many groups and seen nothing happen. You know, people back many people and nothing to show for it. So you can't be upset when people are on the fence, when people are starting things, especially when people are creating things and moving very fast. And not that we shouldn't move fast, but we should definitely move with a intention, right? So, but I think we got to applaud. I believe that sister raised 20,000. She might have raised more than that now in just a matter of days, and I think you have to applaud that. And let's see what they do with that money. Let's see what they do with that money, family. Let's see what they do with that money. And I'm gonna be watching. I'm still, like I said, I'm still inspecting, you know, seeing what's going on. When I get some good inklings, then I'll try to show my support as well and get involved as well too. But I like to really inspect what I expect before I do anything. I'm not a fan of joining groups. I'm just not a fan of it. Just never been that way. But like I said, if it's a positive thing and it's gonna push our people forward, and it seems like it's going in that direction, and when you have a lot of doctors, engineers, lawyers getting on code, that's an amazing thing. A lot of tech people getting on code, that's an amazing thing. That's an amazing thing. So y'all keep pounding the like button. We're gonna get started here. We're gonna talk about I don't know if you guys heard that speech. We're gonna stick with what we started with yesterday. We're gonna go back into we're gonna have a deeper expanse on COINTELPRO, right? I think we need to really nail that home so you guys understand. And you know, I would like to say that Trump is getting ready to knock out COINTELPRO. You know, he's about to get ready. Give me a bid and I'll be right back. Okay. Who is this? Oh, that's cousin. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I would like to say Trump is going to knock out COINTELPRO. Like, he's going after I mean, this is amazing, y'all. This is we haven't had a president like this since like a JFK. That's saying, I'm going to dismantle anybody who says they're going to dismantle deep state, their life, their family, everything is in jeopardy. Everything. Anybody that says I'm going after the deep state, and we can tell the deep state is kind of weakening and it's kind of, you know, dismantling. First of all, we saw the fall of the Democratic plantation, which was obviously being used by the deep state, but you know, it's getting, I mean, three failed attempts on someone's life. I mean, we're seeing these weird characters come out. We had a pew pew going on at Tuskegee Institute. I mean, we're seeing the blowback and the reaction of when you go after deep state. We're seeing it in like real time. I want y'all to know that you're living in a unique time in America. Okay, this 2024, this 2025, this is a unique time. Yeah, you're about to find out what you voted for. I mean, hey. You know, we've never had a president say they're going after the deep state. And if you have a problem with what Trump is saying, you're probably the problem right now. Trump is not saying anything wrong. Trump is saying everything good right now. He's doing listen, if this brother is going to do the work that black people have been wanting to be done, and, you know, I'm not saying he's going to be able to get it all out. You know, there's some talk that Pompeo or something like that is still involved, Pompey or whatever his name is. We gotta really watch and see what Trump is gonna do, because he's making a lot of talk before he gets into office. But this talk is nuclear. This is radical. Okay, I mean, a person getting in and telling you, you know, I mean, you talking about speaking truth to power. This is what's going on. Remember, he told he had a secret. He had a secret. He told us that what he was going to do. Why vote for him? Remember, he told us he has a secret. He told us what he was going to do. Why vote for him? What? Okay, yeah. God is still in control. Yeah, just let the Most High do what He's doing. You know, didn't you vote for him? Jesus Christ. Y'all gotta understand, man. Things are going on in this country, and the only people that are hating right now, is you gotta be part of it. You gotta be or benefiting from it. Okay. If you're benefiting from the deep state, then you're not gonna want them dismantled, right? If you like how they do business, like how they get down, then that's on you. You know, you're the problem. You're right. You're one of our enemies, to be honest, and you can't be trusted. You know, if you're part of any type of agenda that they've been pushing onto our children, you're the problem. You're the biggest problem that we have to come up with, that we have to face. Lots of things are going. So you agree with what he's doing? I don't disagree with anything he's doing right now. If you disagree with what he's doing, you're the problem. That's why you have a weird flag. That's why you have that weird flag on your profile. Okay? And that's the problem. That's the problem right there. You know, it's time that things switch back over to the American people. And, you know, like I said, he's not in office yet, and we just have to see if he's going to do. Right now, he's talking a lot of game, and it sounds good. Well, get out. I'm out because Trump is not about anything positive for our country. Okay, well, get out. Peace. Deuces. We didn't want you anywhere. Anyway, how about that? We didn't want you here anyway. You know, this is not a Trump rally, but I'm just saying some of the positive things that's going on. You know, one of the things, did y'all hear Trump's speech on shadow banning and censorship cartel? Did y'all hear that one? That directly affects black Americans, and it benefits us. If he can take it down, don't you want free speech? Don't you want to be able to talk about stuff again without having to talk in code all the time? Don't you want to be able to talk about what you want to talk about and it not be perceived as harmful to the country or misinformation? Don't you want to be able to stand on business without fear of your platform being taken down? Well, obviously, if you're not a content creator, you don't care about these things. I'm a content creator. I've been creating content for like almost 3 years now. I've been shadow banned, everything you can think of, okay, for no reason, for speaking the truth, for standing on business. This platform itself has gotten taken down many times. I'm just recently back from a vacay that they put me on, okay? So I'm telling you that this is we're living in a unique time. I'm not even gonna I was gonna allow you to say that, but I'm glad that the filter blocked you. So how about this, Apple? I'll just do you a favor, brother. I'll just do you a favor. How about this? How about I just block you so you can't come back? That way if you even get tempted to come back, you can't come back. How about that? So bye-bye. Go create another account. Go create another troll account and come back that way. But this account, it's over. How about that? And listen, I'm not saying I'm not praising Trump. You know, right now we're just talking about what's needed. And right now, that the speech he did on shadow banning, the speech he did on the right to know if you're being shadow banned, that's another thing. They just kind of just shadow ban you, right? They just kind of shadow ban you, and they don't tell you. How many content creators are on here right now that had super big accounts and then got their account taken away? Super big accounts, and all of a sudden they had their account taken away. Wouldn't you like to get your account back? Wouldn't you like to get your account back? And shouldn't as did you know that Trump is trying to put together a digital bill of rights? We got to get our FBA digital bill of rights in there. Don't you think? I'll have that available soon. I'm gonna make that available to the subscribers. I'm gonna start doing things for people who support the channel. I gave out 3 things. I'm probably gonna in probably maybe like a week. The FBA Constitution, the FBA Code of Honor, and the FBA Treaty. I might continue to leave those things accessible to everybody, but not everybody's downloading them. So, you know, it's almost like, maybe y'all don't want it. So let me just give it to the people that want it. How about that? So my subscribers, I'm gonna make some things available to you today. We're gonna have our own FBA digital bill of rights, and we're gonna see if we can, you know, get that in the right people's hands. and make sure some of this stuff can be included in Trump's digital Bill of Rights, because we need something specifically for black people, because they take us down. You know, they think this is radical. Just us forming together like this is radical. Anytime you see black unity, it's considered radical. They want to knock it down. They want to destroy it. When we talk about black empowerment, empowering our people, empowering our culture, empowering our economics, they see that as a threat. They get afraid. Exactly. They get afraid. We're the number one. Whenever we come together as one, we're going to be public enemy number one. I'm with you, Trump in office for greater purpose, far beyond something. Yeah, I can't believe how some people are just so stupid. I mean, are you really that dumb? Are you really that dumb to want to see the downfall of a president of the United States, which is trying to uplift and better the country? Doesn't matter who's in office, y'all. If you're against the president, then you're against yourself. If you don't want the president to succeed, then you're against yourself succeeding. Because that means if he doesn't succeed, you don't succeed. Just because you don't care, just because you don't like the person in office? Really? Listen, even if Kamala, the cosplaying Kamala would have won, and as angry and as mad as I'm going to be, I'm still going to pray for that woman. I'm still going to pray God's will. I'm still going to pray God's will be done. I'm still going to pray for the success of the country. And the success of the country means she has to do something right. I actually hope he do good, and if he mess up, then I can say I told you so. Okay, great. But hope is not a strategy, right? It never will be. We have to pray for especially our world leaders. We have to pray. We have to ask God to send over the correct people into his cabinet to get the things done. Now I'm telling you, man, the things that are happening right now can almost be considered monumental. Can almost be considered groundbreaking. Right? It really can, if you really think about it. When in your time have you seen a president face this much calamity? Be up against such a strong force, which I feel now, I'm starting to feel like the deep state is not as big or as vast or as strong as we thought it was. A lot of that was probably just propaganda. They just had the right people in place. Brother, please stop. She needs to stop abort AB if she wants my vote. Okay, I don't know. Who is she? Who is she? Who is she? I know. Trump right now is about to come into power. He messed up before and you all ignored it, then voted for him again while acknowledging God. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not gonna let that message just stay filtered. You can tell they're not American by the way they talk. Yeah, I look. I mean, one dude had a flag on there. These are all weirdo. We got a lot of weirdos, man. We got a lot of weirdo people online. Y'all need to get a life. If y'all in another country concerned about what's going on here, that's probably why you're in a failed homeland right now. It's probably why your homeland is failing, because you're so concerned of what goes on in America. You're so concerned what's going on here that your homeland is done for. It's dilapidated. It's down bad. Figured you'd ignore the truth. Okay. Who is ignoring the truth? What truth do you have? Seventh element. What truth do you have? What truth do you have? What solution? How about this? What solution do you have? Okay? That's what I want to know. What solution do you have? Let's keep it a buck. But I think it's just amazing. I think we're in an amazing time, and I think we got to see what Trump can and is going to do. One thing we do know, he will use that. He will use that executive order. He will use that pen. We've seen it done before, so we can only expect him to do it again. You see how he assembled the cabinet, the DOJ. Everybody's fearful because they don't want Elon Musk running through and Vivek Ramaswamy running through the government. They don't want that. But they want some no name, no talent, regular person that we don't know, we don't trust, doing the same thing. Because they're doing it anyway. Whether it's Elon Musk or 𝗣𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗀𝗀, who else is going to do it? Somebody else is going to do it that you don't know. Y'all are so fearful. Fearful of boogeyman. The boogeyman's going to get you. The monster under the bed. Y'all so fearful. Y'all been so propagandized that y'all can't live in a world where there's no fear. Y'all need fear. Fear controls you. You need fear. You need a healthy dose of fear to keep you moving in the right direction. Crazy. Y'all crazy to me, man. You know, we got obviously some of y'all are still Democrats are still paying some people, man, because it died down for a minute. For like a day or two, it died down, man. I didn't see too many tethers. I didn't see too many trolls after the election, but they're back. They must have had a think tank meeting and said, we got to send out our trolls and our provocateurs and our shields, and Democrat is in debt. They cannot afford to pay nobody right now. Maybe that's why it died down. But some people, I guess, are working pro bono. They're trying to get in their graces. They're trying to get back in the graces of the deep state of the Democratic Party. And y'all are trying to, y'all been MK Ultra, and that's why y'all here online doing y'all thing. Elon cooled the books. Okay. Did y'all hear that? People are saying that Elon rigged the election. Solutions is to focus on righteousness, honestly, truth, love, and sharing, not demoralizing and I don't know what that last word is. So, all right. People are crazy, y'all. Y'all just crazy, man. But what do y'all think, man? Do we need a digital Bill of Rights? Do we need our own FBA digital Bill of Rights, so they know how to deal with black content creators? Because this is crazy, y'all. This is groundbreaking. I know a lot of people feel like they woke up in an alternate reality after the election. Those who went to bed early and then woke up and they thought, oh no, Trump is, you seen all the videos of people just freaking out because Trump won. And let me tell you, if you're a foundational black American, you shouldn't be worried about nothing. You shouldn't be worried about nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because we gonna thrive no matter what. No matter what. And I think for the first time in a long time, we get to just sit back and see what Trump is gonna do second term, and let him do what he's gonna do. Let him do what he's gonna do, y'all. A lot of this stuff is gonna benefit us. A lot of this stuff is gonna benefit us. Did y'all hear people saying that Trump was giving reparations to white people? Did y'all hear that? Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? He hasn't done anything such. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's all false. That's crazy. People saying stuff like that. That's crazy. But here, lo and behold, man, you got lie. Nobody knows why liars lie. Nobody knows. They just wake up and they just start lying. They just wake up and start making up stuff. Nobody knows. You can ask a liar why you're like, I don't know. Did you fact check what you said? No. Then why'd you say it? It sounded good. Sounded good. Oh my God, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Let me bring up Wolf. It's early, but let me bring up Wolf. Y'all keep power tap.
What's up, everybody? Cat, everybody. What's up?
What's going on?
Now, they literally heard him say that he's gonna start something against discrimination on racial and all this, right? And then the ignorance of the people to twist his words and not put yourself in the words. He didn't say white people only. He didn't make it no particular race. And then for y'all to say, oh, that means he giving reparation to what? No. Because let me tell you, HBCUs do not discriminate against race. Crazy people. Go look at the history. They actually give out scholarships. HBCUs, so when people try to twist, and it's normally these Democrats trying to twist his words, he never said a race. So that means majority of the schools, PWIs, that do discrimination, you as a black person can sue. Why don't you see yourself in the words that he say? You are the American that he's talking about.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Y'all get them likes up. Let's get to 3K likes. I'm bringing people up a little early, but that's fine because I want to get the show started a little early. And then again, we're probably gonna. I'm gonna attempt. You know, if I don't figure it out, trust me, I'll figure it out soon. I'm gonna attempt to go to subscribers only later on in the live. So it's gonna be, and we're gonna get to. And this is all when I go to subscribers, it's gonna be all solutions. You know, we'll have the little talk with the family and with the tethers and get them out the way, get them out the paint, and then we're gonna go right to business. Okay. Oil spill. What's going on with you, brother?
Nothing much. Just coming up, just heard y'all just starting to have a conversation. I don't know exactly what y'all talking about yet, but I want to jump in the conversation. I supported Miss Harris. I believe y'all supported someone else, but would love to have the conversation.
Okay, well, we're talking about, we're going to talk a little bit about COINTELPRO. We're going to talk about shadow banning and deleting of accounts or banana accounts.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about Harris. She's irrelevant at this time.
Yeah, she's done.
Irrelevant as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
she's never relevant.
Yeah,
she's probably, you probably gonna talk about her. She's probably in AAA. What's that? Alcohol Anonymous classes. She needs
right alongside Donald Trump.
Let me tell you what y'all need to know. A lot of your government officials, they're on drugs. They're addicted to something. They're addicted to some freaky stuff or some pharmaceutical. Okay.
Are you talking about so his thing? There literally is a gentleman that was just put at AG. That was just put up an AG where they literally was just had an investigation going to come out on him in 2 days about drug use, about his drug use. Mm-hmm. and his pedophilia and stuff like that. That literally is going to come out in 2 days.
You can't say that.
Excuse my language. I apologize.
Say PDF file. PDF file.
Yes,
it's a whole movie out. But it came out in the early 2000s too.
That right there happened. As also we had where back in 2021 when the last administration, not Biden's administration, but
Seventh Element, you're on drugs, but I want to bring you up here, or can you? No, I don't even think you can. You have a troll account. That's what you have. Seventh Element. I think you just need to shut your mouth. You have a filthy mouth. You don't really know. You don't really do your research. You've been propagandized, and you're under heavy witchcraft, and you just need to calm down. That's what you need to do, brother. You need to calm down because obviously you've been watching mainstream media. Because if you believe the rhetoric, if you believe the stereotypes that the Dems been throwing at the Republican Party, that's your fault. It's called.
Can he come up? He have enough followers.
He can't come up. He can't come up.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and block him because he's just trolling. He's insecure.
Yeah, exactly. You get him up out the paint. Get him up out the paint. You have to create another account to come back in this room because I know y'all love. That's what they do. We block them and then they create another account just.
He's
so they can
muted now. He's been muted.
Watch this room. That's what they do.
I block and I mute for the entire live, y'all. So if I block you, I'm muting you. You're not gonna report us.
Yeah, that's what they do. So it's insane.
Because we learning the rules over here. Hey, everybody who's joining the panel.
Good morning.
Yes, indeed.
Good morning, Monica or Mr. OG.
Y'all get them likes up. Get them likes up, y'all. We can't be stuck in no 2.2. I know I brought people on the panel early, but that don't mean y'all stop tapping the screen. I need a power tap. I need y'all to get me at least 3K likes. So come on, y'all know the routine, man.
Please tap it up. Drop F1. Don't drop F1s.
You know,
but tell us how good TikTok is. Y'all love TikTok shots? Tap the screen.
Yes, indeed. I love TikTok shop.
That was so funny yesterday when I don't even think I was up here when I said it. You talking about, yes, my stuff is going. I was like, look at him. He gonna fall right into play. He's like, yes, I'm getting my stuff on there. Yes, TikTok shop is great.
Shop is awesome, right? I was like, why did she say that? Let me just say TikTok shop is amazing. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know.
I'm picking it up, though. I'm learning.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I don't know what completely exactly how far you want to go with your conversation, but I want to ask this question. If you don't want to have this conversation, that's fine. But I want to ask the question: how far of an increase do you expect once Donald Trump get into office for inflation to rise?
How far do I expect what?
How far up do you expect inflation to rise due to Donald Trump's policies when he goes into office?
I'm expecting inflation to go down.
Okay. So let me ask you another question, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So if we increase tariffs and we deport part of the workforce, doesn't that push prices up?
Host, if you don't mind, deporting the workforce.
If y'all don't mind, I would like to hear. If you don't mind, please, I would like to hear from if that's okay.
I'm actually for tariffs. So I know some things are going to increase, but it's going to balance itself out because think about this. Think about Trump. Did y'all know that Trump is on the path to abolishing income tax? Like it should have been 100-something years ago because it was only used to gather money for WAR.
So you know back in the 1930s, sir, one of the reasons why do you know what actually pushed us deeper into a recession in the 1930s? Tariffs.
Do you know that the Black Americans was doing great in the 1930s? Paula Renaissance.
Do you know that a lot of this stuff doesn't affect Black Americans like people think it does? See, if we get on coal and we create our own economy, whatever they do outside in that YT world doesn't affect us.
We said coal?
The code, okay? So if you don't know, we have an FBA code of honor, right? Go click the link in my bio, and there's 3 PDF files you need to download. The FBA Constitution, the FBA Code of Honor, and the treaty amongst Black Americans for peace and prosperity. Those are the 3 things that you need to have. Those are the 3 things that you need to have. If you don't have them, download them now before I remove them completely, and just offer them to my supporters only. Okay, download them now before they're forever gone. You got a week left. That's it.
So I'm lost on something. So maybe y'all can help me out.
So, do you guys mind if I jump in, please?
Jump in.
Allspill is one of these people. I recognize him. You probably don't recognize me. This is my other page, Allspill. I have to get this page up because I
can't see my phone, ma'am. I can't see my phone to know who you are. That's fine. I believe you.
Listen, okay. Trump is one, right?
Yes,
we do not need the negativity in this world right now. What we need to do is support this man and let's move this country forward because we know the situation the country is in right now. If it get worse, who do we blame, right? You're going to point the finger at him anyway. Y'all always pointed the finger at him. Let me say this real fast, right? Prior to COVID-19, right, when Biden took office, we didn't have these millions of immigrants in our country, and we were doing just fine with them farming when they were farming. He's not saying he's going to take all immigrants away. And that's this rhetoric y'all keep feeding into people and trying to get people all riled up. He said illegals. He know which illegals he want out of our country, right? We know the terrorists. I don't know if we can see the T's that come in. And
real quick, Wolfie,
the T people. Listen, y'all got to calm down with this, right? The man did what he said he was going to do the first 24 hours. He did more right after that, because all of these countries that have gone to WAR, we know that that's not what they wanted, but that's what your administration pushed, right? So
he did what in 24 hours?
How many countries have called this man and said, "Listen, we just want peace. We want to work with you." In the first 48 hours, let's put it like that. But there was one in 24 hours.
Can I support your argument?
Hold on.
To answer your question,
let me land my plane. Right? I think you just need to stop fear-mongering and stop spreading this hate. We're trying to come together and move forward as a country.
About hate,
right?
I didn't say anything about
When
hate,
you
ma'am.
ask when you
And
ask
neither did I
questions like
trademark or
that,
anything.
when you ask questions like that, you're stirring up something. We had peace in the room before you came here with that. Let's not do that. Okay?
Ma'am,
He's allowed to
I
ask
thought
those
I was being
questions.
peaceful talking to the host.
Yeah,
What's wrong
I
with
didn't
having
see
a
anything
conversation?
wrong with what he was saying, man. I don't see anything wrong with what he was saying.
What you was finna say too much?
Huh?
What you was finna say?
I forgot now. I forgot now. But
If the whole believe what I'm saying is negativity, I'll leave his live if he wants
No,
me
no,
to.
no.
It's
You
not
don't
no,
have to
it's not
lead
a
the
movie.
line,
okay,
Mr. Orspill. We used to you by now. You don't have to lead the line. We love our elders. We don't agree with everything our elders, but this is a safe room for our elders. They come every day. They support us. I'm middle aged myself, so I'm looking to be an elder one day. But I want to say this about when we're talking about immigration. 69% or 59, either one, over 50% of immigrants is on government assistance. Majority is on Medicaid. Medicaid is one of the highest government assistance that's given. We've often talked about food stamps, but it's actually Medicaid, the doctor bills. That's coming from our pockets, especially when they go to a hospital without social security numbers. They can't get billed. They have nowhere to build. So when we talk about that, we're taking resources that can be dedicated to our community. We're taking it out from our community and giving it to others that did not come in correctly. We have rules and regulations. And it's not us black people getting upset. It's the people who came over here the right way is upset that how these people who came in 2023 jumped fast before them, got opportunities before them, got resources before them. $350 a week has never been given to a low poverty or a person who needs stamps, but it was given to the immigrants. That's not documented. That is a problem.
So if no one else want to respond, I'll wait till someone else responds.
now go ahead. Always feel you wanted to ask that question. Go ahead and ask the
So
question. Bro.
so the question actually I forget the question I was going to ask you, sir. When young lady jumped in earlier, I forget the question I was going to ask you. I think I was talking about the tariffs at the time, I believe. If I
Yeah,
remember correctly.
you said about the tariffs. So again, I'm for tariffs. That's a better way to bring in money to the country. That's the way the country was designed to bring in money. Taxation was never
I
looked
remember
at
now.
as popular. Taxation was never looked at as popular. Okay. Now, understand taxes may go up. I mean not taxes. Inflation may seem like inflation goes up a little bit, but again, if you got money in your pocket, you can afford it.
Mhm. So here's my question: in order to pay for income tax, right?
Mhm.
How far up? Because it's definitely going to have to go well above 10 to 20%. How high would they have to raise tariffs?
To get rid of income tax?
Yes, sir.
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the ins and outs of tariffs, but I am
Very high.
I am a fan of tariffs. I don't necessarily believe that either.
I like to.
I don't
So I
believe
like
that either. I would like to
targeted.
say, show me the proof. Show me the proof that tariffs is going to make our goods go higher.
And
Okay,
we just voted against it in the next 4 years.
I can tell you like this, and it's the basic way I can tell
Show
it to
me
you.
the proof of
All right,
that.
so
I mean, anybody
give me
can say,
1 second, and
anybody can make a
I'll
statement
go
and
get
say,
it for you.
tariffs are going to be, tariffs are bad. But why? Tell me why.
Yes.
And tell me how.
So it's not so. So I'm a fan of tariffs when they're used correctly. If they're targeted tariffs so that we gain parity in the market. So let's say another country is treating our industry badly, and we place a tariff to gain parity in the market, so that our industry is not being unfairly treated. That's one thing. But when you say you're gonna put blanket tariffs on things willy-nilly, and then you're trying to use these
Who
tariffs
pays
as a
the
way
tariffs?
to
Let
pay
me
for
ask you
bill
this: oil spill.
consumer.
Who pays the tariffs? No, he's not.
And
He's
in
not
the end,
putting.
the consumer.
He's
What
not
happens to
putting.
the importer?
Hold on. He's not putting tariffs on Americans. He's putting tariffs on goods coming into America.
Right, by the importer, correct? The person who's importing that
Right.
product, sir, pays the
He's
tariff,
putting
correct?
tariffs on them. So it's like, did you know that if I want to send something to the continent of Africa, for instance, there's a tariff on that thing that I gotta pay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here's my question for
Just
you.
to send it there. But it doesn't affect the
Yes,
person
sir.
who receives it.
So let me ask you a question. If I'm the
If
importer, let's say I was
China wants
importing a
to send
particular
all their
product.
cars over here, they have to pay a tariff to do it. So it
Yes, sir.
doesn't hurt me as the consumer. It hurts them as the
So let me tell you
importer.
why.
It's just making them
Let me
listen.
tell you why it does.
Hold on, real quick, sir. Hold on, real quick, sir. Would you
Okay.
agree that we pay the most higher tariffs than any other country in the world? Do you agree with that? That Americans pay a higher tariff to send stuff overseas than they pay to send stuff here? Do you agree with that?
No, not in all cases. No,
What?
it doesn't happen in all cases.
A
It's not
majority
that
of
way in
the
all
cases,
cases.
sir. Listen,
In some
if
cases, I agree.
listen, if I'm a company and I want to get my stuff sold in another country, there's a high tariff. It's not equal. It's not balanced, sir. It's not balanced. So it's not affecting the consumer there, but it is affecting me here as a business. Yes, it does. So what are you saying the tariff is going to affect the consumer if the consumer listen, the seller's gonna adjust the prices to whatever benefits the seller. And guess what? We don't have to buy that product if we think it's too expensive. You understand? So how does
So
that affect
yeah,
us?
absolutely I understand. So let me tell it to you, sir.
And I don't want
So
to have a
one,
too deep
if I
conversation on this, but go ahead.
all right.
Go ahead.
So if I'm the seller of a particular product and I was importing a container for $2,000, and you raise the cost on it, you put a import tax on, excuse me, import fee on it. All right, now let's say it's just 20%. Now that $2,000 thing is now $2,200 for me to import that container. I got to pay that import tax when it crosses into the country. That added cost gets passed on into the goods. So let's say I had 200 items.
It is
All
going
right,
to get passed right. Of course it does. Of course it does.
So is it okay? So
But if you got,
so
but let
what
me tell you
happens
like
is
this:
that
if you made 50,000 a
go
year
ahead.
and you're only getting paid 30,000 a year because of taxes, but now you got the whole 50,000, is it really going to affect you that much?
That's if so. Once again, you
If you get
got to
paid
be able to
100,000
afford
a
at least.
year, and it shows up at take home tax, and you're getting like 75 or 60,000 a year, and your goods go up a little bit. Do you have more money to purchase goods now?
Yes, you do, sir.
Which
If
one do
you're
you want?
so
Are you for
so
income tax or are you against tariffs? Which one do you want? Do you like income tax, sir? Do you like it?
no, sir. I do not like income tax.
Okay,
But
then
can I
stop
respond to it?
complaining. If to get rid of one, you have to adopt another.
So can
To
I
get
respond
rid of
to it?
one, you can respond. Go ahead.
So, sir. So one, you got it. Number one, this is a plan was never drawn. According to Donald Trump, at least from what I heard. Maybe you heard something different. So please let me know.
That's a
According
good
to him,
point,
we're gonna
host.
pay
I
for
like
this.
that.
We're gonna pay for this through tariffs. All right. If you're gonna pay for this through tariffs, that means that's trillions of dollars that you have to raise through tariffs to cover this expense. Which means the tariffs itself will actually have to go up in order for you to be able to do this. This has not been fully explained.
Oyster, can I say something
Can
real
others
quick?
add in on this
You guys,
conversation,
can
please?
I finish,
This is
please?
not the
Let me
topic
get.
I want to talk about, but
I know, but others do want to add on
Can I just
to
get my
this.
statement out, please? And
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I was just asking him because
she's
no
the
just because
problem.
I don't
moderator.
want others just to be
Listen,
sitting here.
listen.
They want to add on and
let me
respond to
get
you
some
too, Mr.
groundwork
Hall.
real quick, okay? How I run my lives, I'm the only one allowed to cut you off. My mods get the same freedom. We do not overtalk the host. Do not overtalk my mods. If they speak, you be quiet. That's how.
I don't
That's
know
how
who your
I run
mods
my lives.
are.
Okay, that's how I run my lives. Okay, so I'm the only one allowed to overtalk. You're not allowed to overtalk. I run this panel. It's gonna flow the way I need to flow. We got other people coming up here, and the reason why I'm entertaining this is because I want the people to learn. I want you guys to know this is again high level information, but I want you to understand what's going on here. So go ahead, finish what you're saying, but I want to get other people who might want to comment on this same thing to talk as well too. Oil spill. You're not going to come in and just dominate and hit me up with questions. Listen, man, I'm smart, but I'm not that smart. Okay, I don't know everything. I'm a genius, but I'm not really a genius. Okay, but go ahead.
So I'm gonna say this. When it comes to imports, there's no one that I know of who wants to pay taxes, or especially
Right.
income taxes.
Right.
However, you got to understand. So when someone says, "I'm gonna get rid of your income tax," you got to explain to me how you're gonna do it. what is the offset? All right. Obviously, as I'm sure we all know, 10 to 20% is not meant to cover that. How high? And the question becomes, then how high do you have to raise tariffs in order to be able to cover that particular expense? And that's the question I have. And like you said, you don't know. And that
I
was
don't
pretty much
know
trying to.
how. Listen, I don't know how high, but but let me tell you like this: you don't get rid of one, so you can bring in another that's worse. If you get rid of one, you got to have something that's better than the other one, right?
Yeah, you would have to have something better.
So obviously, you answered your own question. Trump is going to raise the tariffs up enough to where it doesn't affect our pockets. That's your answer.
That's right.
Y'all go ahead.
Raise it up enough.
I don't see that happening.
It doesn't. Yeah, you don't see it happen because you don't. You know, I don't know why you don't see it happen. You just don't believe. You just have to wait and see. Like
I know why, because he doesn't want to be wrong. That's why, host.
There you go.
You were wrong.
There you go. I think. It's only.
He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be wrong.
If you just use common sense, right? Just use common sense. Think about it. If I'm going to get rid of one thing and put in something, it has to be better than the one thing I'm getting rid of. And the one thing that all Americans can say is we don't like income tax. We don't like it. It wasn't supposed to be a forever thing.
Majority of us Americans don't get checks like immigrants. We don't get it.
Income tax is slavery. Let's just keep it a
Get
buck.
the money back at the end of the year.
Somebody taxing your money and telling you how much money you can take home and things like that. It's not slavery. Okay, that's a form of slavery right there. So if we can get rid of income tax, that will get the monkey off a lot of people's back. Now you replace it with tariffs, and you got to make it make sense. The tariffs have to be high enough. See, it's been you got to understand, it's been unbalanced for so long, man. We've been paying everybody's bill for them. We've been being the world. We've been being the government to the world. And it's time that we just focus back on America. It's time that we just get back dialed into what we got going on here and let them fix their own problem.
James, this question is posed to you.
We can't solve the world's problem. We got to solve our problems first. We got stuff that Americans need. And one of the things I can tell you, Americans, they definitely like that no tax on overtime.
But someone say, please explain to him the 𝗔𝗂𝗏𝗵 doing an audit on the government to help reduce the government spending. They want James to explain that.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna let him explain that in a minute. Hold on, but let me say this. Listen, before I'm almost losing my train of thought here. I'm trying to dial in the point here. I lost it. What did y'all want him to explain? Elon Musk. Elon Musk doing something in the government. Y'all want oil spill to explain that?
No, the question was posed to you and James to explain something that's about Elon Musk. I thought it was on the same topic. Elon Musk doing an audit.
What's wrong with Elon Musk doing an audit? What's wrong with a billionaire who's obviously figured out how to run his own business and make it him and 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵 going through the books and getting rid of all this excessive government? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the deal? What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. If you're on Twitter right now, Elon Musk has your information already.
You know why I'm loving this shit, host? Because Trump's doing what he said he was going to do from the start. He's draining the fucking swamp.
Let him do it.
What's why he's draining?
Get out of his way.
Oil spill. If you even have to ask that question, then you shouldn't even be on this panel.
No, he could be on the panel, but I'm gonna say you're part of the problem.
What I mean is, what I mean by that is the fact that he even says what swamp is he draining. That's concerning.
I'm trying to understand when you say swamp. I thought swamp was people, sir.
But Mr. James, we still have to educate the people because it's not, including me. There's a lot of things that we don't know.
What's the swamp?
If you want us to know, you're gonna have to find a way to
what
tell
country
us
are you
way
living
that
in
we can
America right
understand.
now, oil spill? Are you living in America?
Do I live in America? Absolutely.
Okay. So you know what the swamp is.
No, actually, I don't.
You know what
Can
deep
I
Oh,
state
come
describe
is?
to him
on.
what the swamp is if he doesn't know?
Oh, you can, but do you know what the deep state is, sir?
I hear Republicans talk about it all the time. I don't know. So that's why I want you guys to explain to me. What
Uh-oh.
do y'all call it these days?
All right, so the deep
Hold on,
state is
before you
Real
go, I
quick.
gotta give you a heads up.
Real quick. Hold on,
Oil
real quick.
spill likes to play dumb sometimes. I'm
Yes.
giving you a heads up. Oil spill likes to play dumb
Yeah, I
sometimes
gotta make this
and act
call
like he
real
doesn't
quick.
know the answer.
I
Just
can
let you know.
tell. I can tell. He sounds like one of them old timers that try to get you in them "I gotcha" moments, and he
No,
wants to
sir.
try to.
Exactly.
I don't
That's
want
what
to
he
assume.
is.
I don't want to assume
So
you
wait,
guys
Well,
believe
you
something
know.
else.
Listen,
I would
brother.
like to ask.
You know what? I'm sure you're watching CNN. I'm sure you're even watching a little bit of Fox. Okay.
I'm over the road,
sure
truck
you
driver.
know. I'm sure you're watching that
So wait,
MSNBC, that legacy media, because you're under heavy witchcraft and propaganda. I can hear it in your
Witchcraft.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I wanted to say this. I wanted to say this before I had to go to class. The reason why it makes sense is because the only reason why it doesn't make sense is because how much the government spends. So when you talk about cutting the income tax, you're trying to figure out how does it make sense and how are you going to replace it with, and if you're going to have to raise tariffs too high, the reason why you would have to raise tariffs that high is because the government spends too much money. So Elon Musk and Vivek doing an audit of the federal government, reducing the spending,
How old are you,
leaves
sir?
room for the tariffs not to be so high.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 28.
Out of the mouth of babes. Let the young people speak. Let them all speak. I'm with y'all, young people. I'm with y'all 100%. I got y'all back. I love the awakening that y'all have, the mindset that you guys are having, and you're not falling for the BS. So I want to appreciate this.
I appreciate it, man.
Go to class, brother. Get them grades, man. Do what you got to do, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a blessed day.
Man, y'all better, man, y'all, we got a
People are
baton.
waking up, brother.
We got a baton we can pass the ball to, y'all. We don't got to worry about passing the baton and it being in bad hands. It's not going to get fumbled. These young people are stepping up. They're researching. They're utilizing the internet and growing. They're not just a lot of y'all. I don't want to talk about. I'm 40. I don't want to talk about our old heads, right? But y'all gotta let these young people speak, and y'all gotta hear what they're saying. They actually know more than y'all right now. Y'all can learn from the young people right now, because I'm seeing some 25 years old. There's a 22-year-old woman putting together the Black Project 2025.
Yeah.
It's growing on me, y'all. It's growing on me.
But that's not
loving
new.
it.
That's been going on for years.
Yeah.
Look,
I didn't know I was older than you too much. Now, who's next?
No, I'm not 4T. I'm in my 40s.
Oh, okay.
I'm not 4T, but I'm in my 40s. I'm 44.
I'm in my 40s too.
I'm 44.
Season in my 40s. Who's
I
next?
got the fofo to make sure things don't. I got the fofo. Okay, I'm at the.
You're
fofo.
not Tupac. You too much.
There you go. There you go. So listen, Pat. I want everybody to speak. Real quick, I want to tie this up. Bag the boss chat. Go ahead and explain
Yes.
what you were going to explain. Go ahead and explain.
Okay, he asked like what the deep state was all of this. It's pretty much people that are benefiting off of the taxpayers. It is corruption in our systems to where these billionaires like Big Pharma, they go in and they pretty much go under the table and pay politicians to pass certain legislation, certain regulations that kick people out of the markets. Why do you think your mom and pop stores don't exist anymore? Because of these big corporations like Walmart buying up these small businesses, and they are monopolizing themselves, and they are not being told, hey, monopolizing is illegal. Like, you cannot do that. And so what Trump is doing and Elon Musk is doing and 𝗣𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie is doing is they're draining this of all of this corruption to allow ordinary people like me and you to have the American dream. But the American dream as of today do not exist. Young people cannot own homes. They can't afford them. Your
How old are you,
generation
sir?
could. I'm
How old are you,
29.
sir? Man, a couple shout out to the young.
So-
Shout out to the young people who can articulate.
So my issue
And
with
so,
what you
hold on. I wasn't done.
Go ahead.
This is why I tell my grandpa that our generation failed us because our older generation failed us because they do not take information from us. They feel like because I'm older than you, You have nothing to give me because I've been on this earth longer than you. Information has to be passed along, new and old. So the older generation do not like the new information. And why I say that is because as much as older generation want to say they want black people, especially the black older generation, say they want black people to succeed. When Dr. Martin Luther King was on the live and Malcolm X was on the live, I seen more black politicians go and get on board with the Democratic plantation and get some of that money that these big farmers paying out. And they totally
Wow.
abandoned us
Yes.
because there's no more Dr.
We are
Martin Luther
young
Kings.
folk,
There's
y'all.
no more Malcolm X's. They felt as y'all after they passed away, y'all never fought for black people again. Y'all started to do self-interest.
All right.
Self-interest.
They
So
let the
my
Democratic
my
Party put them to sleep.
Hold on, let me
so
say this. Hold on, let me say this before you speak. Or
Party who started Triple K and Jim Crow.
KRS-One
Yeah,
said it
they
the
go
best.
Democrats.
KRS-One said it the best. Young people need to listen to old people and they'll run fast amongst young people. Older people need to listen to young people and they will run fast
KRS-One is amazing.
amongst older people.
Can I respond to that?
You
so
gotta
can I?
go ahead, Oscar. Go ahead.
So first and foremost, just to respond to one first thing, the Triple K was started by 5 Confederate soldiers. At the time it was formed, it was not party affiliated. It was not party affiliated. When black people started becoming strange fruit on trees, it was both Republicans and white Republicans. I'm being honest. You can look at. Listen, I can give you the information, and you can actually look this up. Give me 1 second, please. This is
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
give you
saying.
1 second, but you're giving me that Democratic Shield vibe, man, and I'm just not feeling it.
I'm giving the actual
that NAACP vibe, man, and I'm just not feeling it. You're giving me that Jesse Jackson vibe, man, and I'm just not feeling it, brother. You give me a little bit of Al Sharpton, and I'm just
All
not
of them on the
feeling it,
Democratic plantation getting paid
sir,
by Big
so
Pharma
can
and all the
I
Democrats.
So here's the thing: if someone can prove, can anyone prove what I'm saying wrong? I can prove what I'm saying right.
Oil spill, you're in the heavy witchcraft, brother. You got to turn that
I
TV
can't
off.
stand that shit.
What was the Triple K founded? Was it in the South or in the North? Was it in the South or in the North?
It was in the South, sir. So
It was in the South. The Republicans, which were called the Hats back in those times, they were never in the South.
Understand each other if we all hollering. Can we all one time speak? One
One at a
person?
time. One at a time.
So, yeah.
Let me do this. Let me go back to order because y'all can't handle an open panel. Y'all can't handle. Let me go back to order. Oil spill. We got to move on from you for right now. Back to boss.
All right.
We're gonna come back to you. We're gonna go with 𝗖𝗂𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie, and then we're gonna go to Howard Jonathan, and we're gonna go down to James, back to boss, then to Theonardo, and then to Tony entitled. So Tony entitled. So 𝗖𝗂𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗵.
Well, thank you for having me up here, host. I'm gonna back down. I appreciate you.
All right, oil spill. All right, man. Go give the Democrat. Go let them know you did your job today. You defended the Democrats today. Let them know.
No, I'm not defending. I'm defending the facts, sir.
Let them know.
Yeah, no, you ain't oil spill. No, you're not.
Let them know. Let them know that they can release them buttons.
At some point, host, I would love to come up and actually have a conversation based on the facts, and anyone can disprove me wrong whenever I say something.
Oil spill. You infallible, brother.
I can prove you wrong right now about the Triple K when you said they were made in the South. The right, which were called the Hats before they were the Republicans or the anti-slavery party, they were up north. So how could they go down south when they weren't allowed there because of their party affiliations? And it was a whole war that was going on between the two. Okay, they were not. All of that was founded in the South. Those were Southern Democrats. That was what they were called, the Southern Democrats that founded that and helped them come into power to stop black people from voting. Okay, that's what the Triple K was done for. No right-leaning person was down there.
Y'all better thank God that we got these young people that are waking up, that they are awakening.
He's right.
I'm loving it.
These aren't just gumbo talk. These are articulate young people telling you what it is and what it is. Go ahead, Yajo. I'm saying your name wrong, man. How do you say
I'm sorry. That's not my name is Julius. I'm a 23-year veteran from the U.S. Army, retired.
Thank you for your
service. Married 23 years and have 8 children. Just put that out there. Just like you're talking about with the young people, I appreciate them. I'm 44 with you. I'm seeing the wisdom coming up from them, and it's amazing.
It is.
I'm since I retired, I've been a substitute in the school district,
Okay.
and to hear some of the kids, because my last name is Jackson, so as soon as I walk in, they say, "Sorry, Miss Jackson," and sing that song. So I asked them a question because I said, that song was out before y'all even existed. And most of them don't know it, but within a second, they Google it, look it up. And just in conversation you have with the kids, you'll see them research, and they're becoming more conscious of that. And that goes back to what somebody said earlier, how we do need one another. It's a balance. We got to pour into the young people, but in the same sense, we have to learn from them as well on research and analogy and how to um, bring things that we know into today's society. Thinking back to even Method Man when he went up stage and rapped, and he said, "I've realized I'm past their age group." So the demographic situation, I'm not going to get the same praise as a little Yachty or somebody else out there because I'm older now, and I realized that he didn't bash anybody, but he realized the demographic difference. So we have to balance those things out. Um, of course, I'm not Republican or Democrat, but I voted Trump all the way be,
Absolutely.
because of the fact the character is what I look for with my children. I want to see them grow up in a society where they can be who they are. They can live and not be fearful of a lot of things that's going on and being fed information to where you have to do it or not. I
Right.
sat there and watched my daughter get attacked in middle school because she didn't believe in the alphabet community. And it's not that she bashed the alphabet community.
Right.
She was just asked, "Do you believe in it or do you agree with it?" And she said no. And literally, this is sixth and seventh grade. My
Oh
daughter
my
was
God.
attacked. And
That's
I
the agenda,
I
y'all.
went to the school and I had to pull the immediately immediate conversation, pull the principal and the counselors. I said, "I see all these doors with rainbows on them saying that these are safe havens and safe spaces." I said, "Where's my daughter's safe space? Where's her safe space to be who she is?
I want you
To
to
be."
think about this. Why is
Mhm.
sexuality even allowed in school? That's supposed to be a form of learning,
And that's what I told
of
them. I said, "They're
education.
sixth grade, they're
And we
seventh
are
grade.
children.
That shouldn't even be a
Yep.
conversation. It shouldn't
It's
even be a conversation of
unbelievable.
what
Why
they
are they
think or
encouraging
believe."
condoms in school,
Exactly.
like
Exactly.
elementary school? That is,
Exactly.
that's crazy.
And
Right.
those are the
That's what
things
I'm
that
saying.
really uh, 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 disturbed me. And of course, I grew up in the South. I'm from Alabama. So I grew up around, when I first voted, Mama said, "Look, go in there and hit everything blue, baby." That's all she said. If it's blue, hit the button. And that's how I was introduced into voting because that's all mama and grandmama and great grandmama taught us.
Yep.
But
Same here, brother.
nobody taught us to look at the facts. Nobody taught us, I see it roll tide. Nobody taught us to look at what's better for our lives and what actually has that blue party done for us. Nothing.
Nothing.
And when I talk to my family back home, oh, they just own me.
Hold on, Jamie.
They just own me big time. And I even have a sister that's a part of the alphabet community who's quote unquote married in that community. Um, they just own me. But like I told them, you got to look at the truth in the matter. Get out of your feelings and look at the truth in the matter. We keep hollering, he this, he that, but there's no proof of none of those things. And it's just barking and just the same thing we did growing up. One person said somebody did it, and everybody went against him instead of listening and say, "Did he really rob him? Did he really do this? Is he really like that?" We're not taking responsibility. We just taking what somebody else said. So I'm paused right there. and I'll just come back if somebody else brings something. Amen.
Okay, let's
Good
go on to
stuff, brother.
Howard Jonathan.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead,
Can you
brother.
hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay, I appreciate you taking me. It's my first time ever speaking live, so I appreciate it. I wanted to make a comment about the tariffs as well as some of the Elon about big business. In the tariff itself, I know they talk about 200-300%, which a lot of people don't understand that when you implement a 200-300% on, let's say, Mexico, China, or Canada, or there's a lot of countries that do that, what happens is they're already prepared to come back, let's say, to GM in Detroit or a lot of the manufacturing plants. So when these American businesses will move to, let's say, Mexico or Canada or China, what they do is they are allowed to pay someone minimum wages to produce the products. Their margins are huger when they come back to the United States, and they still sell them for the same price. So what's going to happen when these other countries already know that they're going to implement these large tariffs? So what they do, they're already planning to move those manufacturing plants here back to the United States. So it implements jobs created for individuals that were put out, let's say, by GM out of Detroit or any companies. Toyota will move their manufacturing plants, assembly plants back to the United States. So that's what a lot of people get a misconception. I heard yesterday that someone saying, "Oh, well, our iPhone chargers are going to be more expensive." It's like, well, that's not what they're talking about. So when it comes to big business, what Elon and they're talking about when it comes to big business, I'm a defense contractor, prime contractor, small business. But what happens is I can win a contract for, let's say, $1 million for 5 years. I have to complete it in 5 years for $1 million. Big businesses can steal that contract from me for $1 million for 5 years, but 4 years, 11 months, and 29 days, they can request a cost plus. So they could request another $1 million. I can't do that. That's the spending that they're trying to get away from, to where these big businesses keep hoarding and doubling and doubling and doubling on the money they're getting from the federal government. We do contracts, subcontracting with like Lockheed and Boeing and Raytheon and those companies. But what happens is when we contract through, let's say, a prime company for small business, we can take those contracts, let's say, again, for $1 million. Well, they can take it from us and get it for $1 million. Let's say they can get it for 900,000, but a month later they can do a cost plus and request 10 million. So there's a lot of misconception when it comes to the tariffs itself, because when they implement these tariffs, I promise you, it's going to bring back all these manufacturing plants that went to all these other countries. I'm almost 50, but when I was 16, I worked at a place called Uniparts, and they moved to Mexico, and it still hasn't come back. But I guarantee you that if they implemented we were doing alternators, I guarantee if they implemented a 300-400% tariff on those alternators, they would move that manufacturing plant back to the United States. And I would guarantee there's about 1,000 to 1,500 people that were working at this manufacturing plant when they shut it down. So I just, again, thank you for your time. It's my first time speaking live, so I really do appreciate it.
Great information. Good job. Yeah, man, think about this, man. I mean, right. D'Angelo, I just want to tell D'Angelo, you don't know what you're talking about, brother. We don't do fear-mongering here. In this live, we don't do boogeyman arguments over here. You're not going to, oh, but that's going to do this. Oh, the world's coming to an end. No, relax. Just breathe.
We're going to have jobs.
Just breathe. You're going to be okay. No matter what the price is of milk and eggs, you're gonna have the money to pay for it finally, okay? You're not going to be stressing. That's all you need to be concerned with. But all this boogeyman, it's going to do this, it's going to do that, you're not helping anything. You just sound stupid. You sound like you've been under heavy witchcraft and propaganda, to be honest with you. That's family. I want y'all to pay attention. When you see people talk about fear-mongering, they're under heavy witchcraft and heavy propaganda. You can tell right there, they're watching too much television.
Yep.
I just want y'all to get it straight. When you start, this is how you find out we call them bots. When you start seeing people regurgitate information that they're getting from legacy media and mainstream television, they're bots. They're being mind controlled. This is called part of the MK Ultra that they don't know that's happening to them. So I want y'all to be able to identify it. And they go down these little rabbit holes online, and they get into these little scare tactics, and they scare themselves to where they can't. They're so polarized they can't move, and they think the only thing they can do is tell people, hey, you got to be afraid of this, hey, you got to be afraid of that. they're under heavy. They're NPCs exactly. They're under heavy witchcraft and heavy propaganda. That's how you can tell. That's how I know who I'm talking to. When I realize that when I start talking to people and they start talking like bots, you know what I do? And I've done it many times. I just walk away.
Yep.
Right while they're talking, because I'm like, oh, this is not this is an NPC. This is not a real person.
Right.
This is not a person who has critical thinking skills. So whenever I see a person doesn't have critical thinking skills, I just walk away, and they look at me like, what's wrong? And I'm just like, man, I don't got time. I don't got time to go back and forth with not a person that's not even real. You're AI as far as I'm concerned. You're not even real.
Right.
What am I even dealing with you for?
And they don't want to receive
If you can't critical think, I don't want to talk to you. You've been under heavy witchcraft and propaganda, and I hope you get the help you need to wake up. But I'm not going to be the one to try to sit there and argue a person that's not even real. I'm not going to sit there and do that. You're fixture right now. Let me just move on to somebody. Let me talk to somebody who has a brain and that's actually working. And let me have a conversation with that person. But if you start talking like a bot NPC, I don't know.
And they're programmed for the combative.
Yeah, you're programmed to be a provocateur. You're programmed to be a shield. You're programmed like a sleeper cell, and they're just waiting to activate you. And I don't want to be around when they activate you. Let me just get away.
That's so true.
Go ahead, James. Go ahead, James.
Huh?
It's on you, James. Go ahead, James.
Yeah. Hey, listen, brother. What a great live, man. Thank you for allowing me to be up here. I love spaces like this where it's really pretty much based on this. It's common sense. This is some common sense stuff. But God damn it, man, trying to talk to people who are sleepwalking is oh my God. I get put to sleep trying to wake them up. And I see it. I know you know what I'm talking about. So like just for instance, like oil spill. It's like he's so asleep that it's like he said what's the swamp? Once he said that, I said, oh my God, the fact that you even asking that question lets me know everything. If you don't, you asking us what the swamp is, what? Oh, but anyway, what I was gonna say was, I was on this live the other day. It was like 3 or 4 women, and they were like, we gotta figure out a plan, just so we, cause they get when they come get us, and we gotta figure out a plan, a way to get out of here. I said, oh my God, the media has these people thinking that they have to get up and get their stuff ready and to leave and because they're gonna come for us and they're gonna put us back in camps and put us back in chains. I said, oh my God. I was like, man, Lord have mercy. But here's the deal. When Biden won, when Biden supposedly won, I don't know where the 16 million votes just happened to go, but that's pretty strange to me. But I ain't gonna get into that. 81 million in 2020, 74, 75 million. Anyway, I don't know where them 16 million people at. That was around 2020. But anyway, he signed so many executive orders to undo everything that Trump was trying to do to make America great, like put America first. Because what happened is the Biden administration was getting paid a lot of money to turn their cheek and outsource everything. They were getting paid to bring everything out of this country. Trump can finally have the opportunity again to really drain the swamp, put the country first, and like you said, them tariffs, you were like, when you compared, it's like the economy is going to be so solid and so great that's not even going to affect our pockets at all. Like you said,
we're in the fourth quarter right now. We're in the fourth quarter of like stocks, bonds, mutual funds, and the market. This is what we call this in the financial field is correction time. Right around fourth quarter and first quarter, we call it correction, when the market starts to correct itself.
Yep.
What are we seeing right now? We're seeing the markets going up and up and up.
Because they know.
There's so much positivity and high hope. When the market is usually right around the fourth quarter and the first quarter, you're supposed to be looking at drops.
Right.
The stock did just drop 300 points yesterday.
Did it? I didn't see it.
Yes, it did. I mean, but it did. You're correct, but it did drop 300 points.
But that's expected because it's called corruption. Because a lot of people inflate their numbers in the early parts, and then they have to present the real numbers when it's time.
In January, correct?
Yeah, exactly. So that's what's going on, brother. It's a correction, but you're still seeing the market just like, we don't care. So it may be down 300 now, but that's just the true numbers. But wait till the first, second, third quarter happen again. It's gonna be crazy. I think as foundational Black Americans, we have to take advantage of this unique time that we're gonna have, these 4 years, to ramp up and get ourselves to where we need to be. Let me hear from Theon. I'm gonna just call you Theon. Let me hear from Theon, and I'm gonna come back to you, Super Dollar, and then we're gonna let Wolfie speak as well.
Am I gonna ever get to speak?
Who said that?
Tony entitled.
Okay, yeah, you can wait.
I was the one. I thought I was supposed to be next after the one and only.
I run the panel, brother. I'm going the way I want to go.
I was going to be next, and now you changed me.
I didn't change you, brother. But if you got a problem with it, you can just wait.
All right, then, because you did tell me I was after Tony.
Take care, brother. Take care, brother. All right. Yeah. Leon, unmute your mic, brother.
To the Constitution, or is there loyalty individually?
Leon, unmute your mic. Are you there?
To him straight up.
Let me turn on your mic here. Go ahead, turn your mic on, Theon. Yeah, we got a lot of whiners, man. People got problems, man. They just think whining is just, nobody likes whiners. You know, when we hear whiner, we like, get out of here, just leave. Okay, Theon, we'll come back to you. Let's go to Super Dollar. Super Dollar, unmute your mic.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. I know you heard some of the conversation we were talking about.
Yeah. So basically, y'all were talking about politics, about Trump and Biden.
A little bit.
Okay. Honestly, I mean,
how old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, another young brother. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I really be sad when I go on live platforms and I see people saying that if Trump gets elected, that we're gonna go back into getting chained and getting forced to pay curtains. You know, I really feel bad about that because they're gonna be like really small minded. Because I don't know what actually gives them that kind of thoughts. Because okay, I would like to say this before I go straight to the point. I don't understand why people be getting mad that people voted for who they voted for. Because I've had friends over here tell me that if you vote for Trump, we're not together no more. You know, they're trying to like paint you black or paint you dark because you voted for somebody else that they never wanted you to vote for. You know, I have a problem with that. And secondly, at the end of the day, no matter what you want to say, people actually voted for Trump because they were tired. They were really tired, man. Everybody was tired.
Absolutely
except
right,
you don't want to tell yourself the truth. You understand? People were really tired because Biden was just we had a president who couldn't we had a president who was like focused for the first year of his term, and the rest of the 3 years he was like
all right, hold on, we're gonna come to you right after him. He's finished, Theon. Go ahead.
Like, I think if you see my personal opinion, I think Kamala was kind of running the country on behalf of Biden. You feel me? Because the inflation, people, they think that, okay, they want to like make it seem like if my house is actually on fire, if my house is burning, that I have to wait for my neighbor to come tell me, hey, dude, your house is burning. When I'm actually seeing the smoke, it's not something that started from the outside. You know, they want to tell us, they want to bring these numbers from nowhere that Biden is really trying, that he was the best. This dude couldn't even keep the economy like in a good state. The inflation was up. We had people tripping into the border. We had a lot of problems over here. You understand me? So voting for Trump, I really believe that Trump was more competent than Kamala at the end of the day, because Kamala is the lady that's like, she laughs at the most serious things. She be laughing to every question that you ask her. You understand? And she couldn't. I heard that. I heard that she was in charge of the border, and yeah, she couldn't do nothing. Like, I'm not saying I'm not agreeing. I'm not against the immigration stuff, but because my parents were actually immigrants. But the thing is, like, we can cut, like, we can do something about it, because over here I have friends telling me that they get attacked, and they're kind of suspecting that the attack was carried out by illegal immigrants. And I really feel bad that Biden administration could not focus on one problem. They couldn't even they couldn't get one thing done at the end of the day. So I think voting for Trump was the best thing for America. If somebody else actually came up from the Democratic Party, I think I would have had a rethought. But for Kamala, who was like telling us that she's gonna fix the economy, that she's deeply involved in, no, I don't trust her. I never had, so that's actually what I have to say for now.
All right, thank you, brother. Hey, listen, man. What I'm thinking is that the young people are under, there's certain type of propaganda that works for certain generations, and I'm assuming that the older generation is under a different type of, they have a different mindset. Sometimes people are loyal to a fault, right? The older generation can be loyal to a fault. Like, my dad was on the Democrat plantation, and he's a very smart man. Okay, so it's not that these people are not intelligent or not smart. It's just that they're loyal. They're loyal to a fault, and we have to recognize that. Nothing against our parents, our grandparents. We love them. We love our grandparents who are, because there's a lot of older generation that have awakened and are saying this, that went out and voted and said, they're not with the Democratic plantation anymore. But you got to understand that the propaganda and the witchcraft and the indoctrination that's coming directly from your education system, and that's coming directly from the television and the information that you consume on a daily basis. That's where your indoctrination and your witchcraft is coming from. If you're watching things like Cardi B, if you're watching, Love and Hip Hop, and you're watching things like, LGBTQ channels and all this other stuff that they pump on Hollywood. If you're watching just a regular movie and there's always these suggestions that keep hitting you, that's what's rotting your brain. The zombie apocalypse is the couch potato. I want you to understand that. The couch potato and zombie apocalypse, same thing. Your brain is rot. R-O-T. Okay? And that's what's happening. We're seeing it on a worldwide scale here, and many people are coming up out of that. And I have to commend it. So shout out to you, young person, for seeing your truth. And if you went out there and voted, congratulations. If you didn't vote, congratulations as well too, because that's also a strategy. Let me go to Theon again. Theon, are you ready to talk?
Thank you, host, for inviting me back.
Is that me?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Theon.
Theon. The one and only.
Oh, I'm sorry. There you go.
The one and only.
The one and only. All right. Jesus Christ.
Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. My name is Rita, the one and only.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know where to jump in, guys. The panel is awesome. You guys are talking about all the good points. I would want to address our youth. My motto for my youth are: today I work, to become tomorrow's future. And that's my nonprofit's motto. I'm here in Toledo, Ohio.
What's your nonprofit about?
Youth and Family Entrepreneur Development.
Okay. And you're in
13
Ohio?
years strong, Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
Toledo.
Okay. Drop your nonprofit in the chat so people can research and check you out. If you're in the Toledo area, and you go to
I will.
There you go.
I didn't hear you say it one more time.
I said if they're in Ohio, or if there's a way that people can support you, give them some information to the website or something like that.
Yes, it's on my bio. I believe I have it on there, but I will put it in the link. But to address the youth, the music, they changed it. It's all about Kill Bill and all that jazz. So if we can go back a couple notches, probably like 5 notches back, to bring back KRS-One and the Public Enemies and the self-destruction talk, it's needed, because that's where I came up in. I'm 46. I have 3 kids and 4 grandbabies, and I don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring. So I would love to bring back what we had before that was helping us, because this right now is not helping anybody. So for the youth, please dig in and search for the truth, because this is what we need. And I will drop my information, guys. Thank you for having me, and I'm listening, and I'm here for you guys.
Appreciate it. Mangoat. Unmute your mic, brother. Mongo, unmute your mic.
Yep. Grand rising, fellas, family. I love the way you use that term witchcraft, and a lot of people don't understand what's it involved with.
Right.
We have been bewitched for a long time.
Yes.
And it's time for us to break that spell.
Yes.
And you young folks, I get the chills. My young boys explained to me the same way they're thinking and what's going on. And he told me, he said, Dad, you're 60. Just imagine those people in that White House, the same age as you. You one of the good ones. You the one that take care of people. You the one that love people. Those people up there, they don't love nobody but that green in themselves. So they want this stuff to stay the same. When he told me that, I'm like, good Lord. I said, boy, you got it. Y'all know exactly where y'all need to go, and y'all what y'all need to do. So you are not bewitched anymore. And you never was, because you was thinking for yourself. And so you young folks, man, continue on doing what y'all doing, because I'm ready to take this ride with y'all.
There we go. Wow. Listen, man, everybody's ready to stand on business. Young, old, middle-aged, everybody. That's unique. We're in a unique time. Do you understand we're in a unique time?
Yes. Unbelievable, man.
You gotta recognize the time that you're in. You're in a unique period of time. God appointed you to be born in such a time as this. This is very unique what's going on. We've never had a political person, opponent like a Trump, and we never had a rogue like a Trump. We never had a person like a Trump. He is an anomaly.
Yes.
And this was needed. This been needed.
He's somebody from the outside who learned how to play on the inside, and then brings all his friends from the outside to change it from inside out.
Yes.
You know what I just said?
Say it again.
Yes. Yep. One more time.
Say it one more time, brother.
He is someone from the outside who learned how to play the game on the inside, who's bringing his friends from the outside to change things from the inside out.
Woo! Powerful.
That's some game for y'all, man.
That's it.
Hey, host. I also kind of want to add on to that, host.
Love it, love it, love it.
Go ahead, back. Go ahead, back.
Okay. I actually want to add on to that. If people are not looking at what's going on, we are actually in a historical time
Yes,
to
we
where
are.
the Democratic Party is being forced to change its ideology. It
Yes.
can no longer use race baiting. It can no longer use political persecution, because now they have to think like, okay, See how the campaign went, where Kamala brung out Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B. That did not connect to the older voters. But this is how they connected to the older voters. They were like, white man bad. But everyone in the White House, in Congress, and the Supreme Court is majority YT. So if you're gonna say white man bad, you're part of the problem because you're in there and you're like, what happened to all this diversity and everything? It's like they can't just keep playing that same violin because the strings are broke.
Yep.
You can't play it no more. And it's more younger generation than it is older generation. Like that time has passed to where you can keep race baiting everybody. You can't do that. Everybody didn't grow up in the Jim Crow era no more. That's why I call my older generation, y'all got Jim Crow era PTSD, to where it was even passed down to the next generation of children from that, because they scared their children. White T-man bad. I grew up in this time.
So here's what y'all got to understand. Let me give y'all some game. Let me give y'all some real information. Only the elites were allowed to own slaves, y'all. Did you know that?
Exactly.
Only the elites were allowed to own slaves. Poor YT people couldn't afford them. The slaves, think of $100 back then, was worth $1 million today. Who can afford a slave today that lives next door to you?
Right.
We can't listen. That's why I don't jump down all white, even though some of them are bigots. You got to understand. There's bigots and then there's racism. Everybody can be a bigot, y'all. Archie Bunker, you know, George Jefferson. Everybody can be a bigot, y'all. That's free game. Anybody can play that game, but not everybody can play the game of racism. Racism comes with power. You got to have power over people. You got to be in a room that say, I don't rock with the blacks. You got to have power. You got to be in police force to exercise things like that. You got to be part of the Triple K group to do that. That's racism. When you're in politics and you have power over people, that's racism. But anybody can be a bigot. Somebody says something I don't like and he's a bigot, I can smack him across his face. And that's the end of it. Because he doesn't have no power over me. He can't get me. He can't affect my money. Now, when you can affect my money and my livelihood, now you're racist. Just because I'm black, when you can redline me, okay, yeah, that's racist. But bigots, we got a dime a dozen. Anybody can be a bigot. It's a game that everybody can play. Black, white, Hispanic, doesn't matter. We can all be bigots, and it's fine. We have a right to be. It's called America.
True. Right.
But when we're talking about power plays and things like that in high places, you got to understand, one of the strategies of the elites during Reconstruction was we don't want poor YT clicking up with black people.
Right.
We don't want that.
That's fast, Eric.
We don't want that. So we have to create a class system that says even though you're poor white, I'm better than.
That's right.
And everybody bought in and accepted that. Well, now that's changing. A lot of YT people are like, well, shit, you ain't got a job. I ain't got a job. You got poor education. My kids get poor education.
Right.
Well, shit, I got to pay a lot to put gas in my car. Man, we got a lot more in common than we thought. I want to cash in some of that YT privilege too that y'all say I got.
Thank you, TikTok.
Yeah.
They're starting to wake up. When we talk about foundational Black Americans, I don't have a problem explaining FBA to YT people. Now, if they're a staunch racist, there's going to be a problem because they don't like that word foundation. But when I explain it to YT people, they're like, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, you know what? There is different type of melanated people in the world. There's Black Americans. There's Jamaicans. There are Nigerians. You know what? That makes sense. They're not Black. You're Black, but they're not Black. I get it. They understand.
So can I add something?
See, when we say B1, when we say Black first, we're really saying America first. Because we are Americans.
That's right. That's
We're
right.
Americans.
Black history is American history.
We're not going to let America fail. Black people are not going to let America fail. Why? Because we live here.
Amen.
We live here.
Amen.
The same fight the same fight for America that the YT person has got, we're gonna find out. Look right behind it. Oh, they're right behind me. They're right next to us.
That's right. That's
We're
right.
fighting against the same enemy. We're
right.
suing the same government that put us through slavery, which was the elite
That's right.
of the world.
Of the
And
world.
once they get on board with that, guess what happens? That reparation money is coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's on its way. When they realize that we're not suing them,
yes,
we're suing the elites, because that's where our money's coming from. It's coming from the U.S. government that imposed it, that were ran by who? The elite.
The elite of the world.
Of the world.
Of the world.
Yep. So when people
Black
say
Rock.
we're not getting our reparations, they're lying, because guess what? It's coming.
It's coming.
It's old. It's a debt owed. And it's not coming from the American people. It's coming from the government. It's coming from the elites that took the money.
Mm-hmm.
They took our Freedmen Bank.
That's right.
It's coming from them. So you're going to be surprised at what type of new allies pop up in these next 4 years. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be
This is epic, man.
As foundational Black Americans delineate from political parties and from other Black immigrant groups, you're going to be surprised at who our new allies are coming. As we get off this African mindset, this African plantation they try to push us to and say we're African, and we know we're not African.
That's right. That's right. Come on,
when we start coming with that pan-Black Americanism and not the pan-Africanism, when we start saying America first, Americas, and we start looking at South America, North America, we start looking at us and saying, hey, we got to get off that African plantation too.
That's right.
That's a trick bag. We've been here for 400 years. We had an ethnogenesis. We're no longer them. They're no longer us. We don't have a fleeing mindset. We don't flee to the country that we say is oppressing us. We stand and we fight in this country and push and make them enact justice on their wrongdoing. We stand and fight. Civil rights, it didn't just benefit Black people, it benefited all people.
All people, man.
And
we
they
all
need to show respect to the Black people that stood up and did all the writing and got tortured and got put through all type of nonsense for it.
Yeah.
And when we start preaching the real history and start lying to the public, you'll see the public start saying, you know what? Let me put my pew pew down. Let me put my weapon down. Let me give you a hug, because you were actually wrong, brother. And I couldn't see it before because I had blinders on, but I can see it now.
That's right.
So
that's why they were getting so scared. They're saying, oh, they're trying to erase history. No, you damn right, because it was a fucking lie. All that shit that they were telling us was a fucking lie.
All of it. Christopher, we know.
Christopher Columbus,
how many people learned that Christopher Columbus discovered America? We know that.
Right. Yeah. That's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
So it's like we got to just start telling. If we tell the whole truth, people with common sense will get it. If we tell the whole truth, people with common sense will be like, you know what?
Donald Trump stood up on a stage and said, black culture built this country. He said it. Black Americans built this country.
We still are the culture. Black culture. When they say Black people, you don't have culture, you just say, look at America culture, because that is Black culture.
That is Black culture. That's right.
That's too much.
When they say you're lost, you don't know where you came from, say, guess what? I can trace my great grandparents back to the 1800s, 1700s. Can you do that? We can trace our ancestors here in America.
That's right.
So you can't say we're lost. We know exactly who we are. Do you know who you are? Do you know how old you are? Where's your birth certificate at? How far can you trace your lineage back? 1890? Well, I can go back further than 1890, sir. But you saying you have this rich history, there's all these African tribes and all this other stuff, all this, 1804. You're Johnny come lately. a lot of your countries just started in the 1900s. What are you talking about? Nigeria wasn't even around 400 years ago. What are you talking about?
Right.
And
Right.
what you just did just now, your long spiel earlier, that was the definition of witchcraft.
Yep.
That was it.
It's
Bottom line.
over. It's
But
fucking over. It's over, Democrats. It's
I
over.
love you for that, brother.
it,
I love
but
you
it
for
comes
that. That
back.
was the
It comes
definition.
back. It comes back to us having communication. Because I remember when the Floyd situation happened and all the riots and things of that nature. I was an army recruiter in a neighborhood that was prominently.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. But do y'all know how powerful George Floyd passing away was? Do y'all know how powerful that was? Because it caused an awakening. It caused an eye awakening.
It did.
You saw people all over the world who were shut.
That was on my birthday also, guys.
Happening. And you saw people.
The one you have an echo.
Check this out. You saw people marching in Israel.
Yep.
When they start marching in Israel for George Floyd here, there's an awakening happening, people.
And what happened with that? When that happened, right after that, they played the Emmett Till movie, came out simultaneous with that. And my neighborhood was prominently, I say white. I don't know if I said the right terminology, but that was prominently my whole neighborhood. And when my neighbor came outside, he said, "I need to talk to you." It's like random one morning. He never really talked to me. And he was like, "I want to talk to you and ask you a question." He said, "How do you feel about the things that's going on?" And we just started having a conversation, chopping it up. And in that conversation, he said, "I feel so bad." He said, "You have a son that's 17 years old. I have a son that's 17 years old. And our kids should be out here playing together and talking together. But the fact that I saw that it was a black family moved in, I was so leery of not knowing. And then when all this stuff happened, I got fearful of the reaction that I never came and talked to you." And he asked me, "How can we fix this?" And I told him, by doing what we're doing right now, by me and you having a conversation, you realize that I'm human just like you. You realize that I'm a husband just like you. I'm a father just like you. I'm working daily just like you. And we realized that we wasn't different from one another. We just had different colors. And that's when his son.
Americans and there are YT Americans, man. We're all. I mean, if you know what the terminology, you know what human means. It comes from the root word "you."
Color. Yep.
You means color man. So human just means color man.
Yep.
That's
So
all it means.
he went and got his son out the house.
Means color man.
He went and got his son out the house.
Man.
And brought him to introduce to my son, and they became buddies. Me and him talked and everything, and the atmosphere shifted in the neighborhood. People started coming around, having conversation that never would have said anything. A lot of them just looked at our family when we walked through because we got a big family moving in most of retirement town.
American goddess, correct.
And it shifted. And I said, that's the problem. If we do more conversating, and that's what I love about the new youth that we have, because they are more multicultural. They're not just hood babies, so to speak, or trailer park babies, so to speak. They're blended. They get a chance to talk on both sides. They see conversation on both sides, and they get an opportunity to realize this guy ain't much different than me. He put on his pants like I put on my pants. And that goes back to earlier conversation, that's where the balance comes in. Because like you said, growing up, shoot, mama would say, "Hey, that man coming to the door. You be scared of that man. Don't let that man blah, 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 blah." And you get all this fear, and bigotry that I heard growing up around a dinner table until I got older and joined the Army. Me being in the Army was the best thing could have happened to me leaving Alabama, because it got me a chance to see that everybody is different. I don't have to be a status quo as everybody else around me. I don't have to sell dope because my cousin sold dope and because this person did it, because that person did it. I don't have to be initiated in this organization. I'm gonna say organization instead of the G word. I don't have to be initiated the same way my brothers was initiated. I can do something different. I can shift the conversation. And when I did that, now my family, those that do understand, are like, wow, it's the best thing for you to leave. And some of them that listen to me, they see the difference. And they like, man, I wish I would have did it. I would have seen
A lot of feedback from one and only feedback.
from the only one.
The one has a
It's
real bad
like,
echo.
Yeah, there's a real bad echo. Can you mute up your mic?
yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna have to drop you.
a lot of people.
Request back up. Just request back up, the one and only. Just request back up. Let me say this real quick, y'all.
So I'm gonna stop talking. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, yeah. Let me say this real quick. I grew up a little bit in Germany. I went to preschool in Germany. My dad had a weird way of teaching me. Everything was, you know, he pretty much taught me through experience. He was like, with fire, I burnt my head on the fire. He said, I don't got to worry about you touching the stove no more. When I was younger, I tried to smoke a cigarette and I coughed my lungs out. He said, I don't got to worry about you smoking cigarettes anymore. And he was right. When my dad used to have a bunch of women around him in Germany, and Germans drink a lot, and they passed me a drink, and my dad said, let them take a sip. It was some beer. Took a sip. I didn't like the beer. He said, I don't got to worry about him drinking anymore. I'm not a drinker to this day. My dad took me to a town in. He taught me about racism this way. He took me to a town in Germany where they've never seen black people. A small town, a small village. I remember walking in and the lady running up to me and trying to wipe my face like I had dirt on my face, trying to wipe it off.
Oh, shit.
And I remember looking at my dad and my dad just looking at me and all the people in the town just looking at him because my dad's like 5'9", 5'10". He was pretty tall. And I'm just this short little kid. I'm walking with him. He's in this military suit. He has this full-grown beard. And the lady's trying to wipe the dirt that she thought was on my face and realizing that it's not dirt. This is just who we are.
Wow.
Okay. And Germans are nice people, by the way. Very, very nice. I have a second family there. My babysitter found my dad on Facebook and says, "Where's my son? Where's my chocolate baby?"
Yeah.
And whenever I go to Germany, I get treated like royalty out there. I used to bathe you with my son and daughter, and they look at me. They tell me the story like I've been hearing about you. That like the mom never stopped talking about me. Okay, so I'm like a low key celebrity when I go out to Germany in this place where the lady's from, and I don't have to. I try to spend my own money. She doesn't let me spend my money. They take care of me. I remember going out to a bar out there. And some guys, they weren't even saying anything racial. They weren't even saying anything racial. They just said, look at that black guy. And everybody started laughing. And then my sister and brother, who happened to be YT, out there stood up and they were like, hey, you apologize to this man. This is our brother.
Wow.
They rode for me. They don't play that Hitler and that racism too much stuff in Germany. That's what I know. Okay, they don't really play that. These were out of town. These were like UK guys, and the Germans in the bar was like they felt very disrespected for me, and I was like, man, it's cool. He didn't say anything wrong. He said, look at that black guy. Nothing wrong with that. I didn't say anything wrong with that, but they felt offended for me. So I'm saying this. I'm saying all this to say that as foundational Black Americans, we don't have allies. We know that. We have to stand on business. But we don't have to go to war with people who aren't against us.
Right. Right.
We don't always have to be on so guarded when we see other groups. We can just stand in our own confidence, in our own space, and be who we are, and let the chips fall where they may. We don't have to create incidences that don't need to be created because of our own discomforts that we have. We have to
The
deal with
fucking media.
the power through that, and we have to understand we can't let people supercharge it. Like that Sonia Massey thing, we know what that was. We see that every year around election time. We know that what's going on in Democratic states, it's the stop and frisk. Those are Democrat states, y'all.
Right.
Let's keep it a buck.
Right.
You've been under heavy propaganda and witchcraft, and you got to come out of it. You got to come out of it. Now, I want to switch the conversation real quick. Okay, we did all that. Okay, now I want to go back into talking about COINTELPRO, because this is what it seems like Trump is trying to destroy. COINTELPRO.
What does that mean?
What is COINTELPRO? Let's talk about that. Let me give you the definition real quick of COINTELPRO. Hold on. I got my notes here. Okay. Let me give you the definition of COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO is a counterintelligence program. It was a covert FBI, and I'll just say the agency, the other three-letter word, initiative that aimed to disrupt, discredit, and destroy Black leaders and organizations fighting for civil rights and Black empowerment. That's what COINTELPRO is. It's an attack on us. At one point, J. Edgar Hoover said that we were public enemy number one. Black unity was public enemy number one. And this is what a lot of YT people, a lot of Hispanic people, a lot of them don't even know what COINTELPRO is. They don't even know, they're just finding out that they bombed Tulsa, Oklahoma, that there's a Lake Lanier, that there was a Rosewood, and so many other towns that we don't even know the names of that were targeted based on COINTELPRO and YT fear. This is how they control the masses. They get the YT people fearful and feeling like these N-words are doing better than you, and they go over and destroy stuff. See, so during the Great Depression, I want y'all to understand, this is not in your history books. They made you believe that everybody was down bad during the Great Depression. That was a lie. Black people, foundational Black Americans, we were doing phenomenal. Why? Why were we doing phenomenal? Because we had our own economy and it wasn't dictated by YT economy. We bought Black owned, we supported Black owned, and we were doing great. We had a Black Wall Street during the time of the Great Depression. And what happened were all these starving people, they were starving because their economy was down bad.
Co-host, my bad.
And we were doing well. And they came over and they destroyed that town. And this was the elite's trick. The elite says, well, we got to get them stop focusing on us and how we're messing up the country, and we got to get them to focus on something else. And we were the scapegoat. So they came over into our town, destroyed, took over, moved us out of land, took the best part of land. They did that based on propaganda and witchcraft. That's what you got to understand and know. This is the things that's been happening in our country right before our very eyes that they don't want us to know or talk about. They don't want, the truth is coming out. Let me tell you something. The truth is coming about who are the foundational Black Americans. The truth is coming about our identity and how it's been stolen.
That's right. It is.
It's coming out.
Yep.
And there is a specific group that is targeting our youth right now because they know that the youth is more powerful and they're awake.
Yeah, this is a serious, like great awakening happening right now. This is epic. The Democratic Party could possibly be literally destroyed. They're on.
To make sure, as foundational Black Americans, as the base of that party, we need to make sure it goes away. We got to do away with this two-party system anyway.
Absolutely, dude.
And guess what? We actually have the power to destroy it.
Yes, we do. We do. We
can
do,
keep
man.
the foot
I'm loving
on
it.
their neck, and they can feel it for the next 20, 30, 40, 60 years until they change.
They fucked up big time. They did too much. It came back to fucking bite them right in the ass.
See, they never expected that foundational Black Americans would get on code. They never expected that. They never expected the
never.
grassroots would be stronger than legacy media. They never thought in a million years that grassroots would be stronger than legacy media. They
That's
thought
right.
that as long as we can continue running this Mockingbird,
Race bait shit. Yep.
as long as we continue running Operation Mockingbird,
yep,
we're gonna control and dominate. Now they're switching strategies as they speak. So you gotta be ready for the switch up.
It ain't working no more, baby.
You gotta be ready for the switch up because it's coming.
Now
As
they're gonna
Black Americans, we gotta mobilize. We have to mobilize. We have to get in position. We have to start taking advantage of whatever Trump does.
But what do you think that switch up will be? Because, you know, they tried it with the women of America to like push AB as the forefront to, you know, get the possible outcome that the Democrat want. What do you think is going to be the next thing? Because obviously AB wasn't important enough.
Well, first thing we got to watch out for is people. They're going to start talking like us. They're going to start talking. They're going to start putting people in power who are talking like they're from the grassroots, but are not from the grassroots. And that's why it's important that we lineage check everybody. So this is what YT people y'all need to do. When y'all see a Black person on the screen, you need to ask where's that Black person from. If he's not a foundational Black American, don't listen to him. If they're Caribbean, if they're African, don't listen to them. So I'm sorry, all my African and Caribbean people, if you are running for office here in the United States, we're not voting for you.
Nope.
This is just what it is. If you have a funny, weird name, we're not right. Why? Because there's too many sleeper cells that have been in our midst.
That's right.
And we're getting out the pain. So we're saying if you want to be a somewhat of an ally to what foundational Black Americans are doing, we're telling you first thing you got to do is check lineage. Ask people where they're from, where their family's from. Mm-hmm. And if they're not foundational Black Americans, they're not Americans. Let's keep it a buck.
But we got to keep it a buck. Like me and you got to keep it a buck right now because, you know, not all of Black America is on par with this because 83% of Black America voted for Democrat. They are still majority on the plantation right now. Like it was really the Latino and Amish that really got Trump elected. Latino and the Amish.
The freaking Amish. The Amish are voting,
and the Amish has never voted in any election. Never.
Insane. They said, hell no. They had Joseph and Jacob had their little meeting. Abraham had their meeting and they said, Joseph, we got to make a change.
Do you know that this is the Amish first time ever voting in any election?
If the Amish think this is important, y'all better, when the Amish start driving cars, y'all better start paying attention.
Did you hear what I said?
When the Amish start using technology, y'all better start paying attention.
Did you
hear what I said?
Internet.
Host, what do you think the reason was for that? What do you think the Amish was like? Why do you think they were like, What do you think the reason was?
They're a tight-knit community, and they realize they're very lively. They're farmers. First of all, there are farmers. They're the ones that are being pressured when they say stop growing the food. They understand what's going on.
Okay.
They really do. I've been to have you ever heard of Midianites? Have you ever heard of Midianites? If you never heard of Midianites, that's because you've never been to Ohio.
I never been.
If you've never been to Ohio, you know there's a large Midianite and Amish community out there. In West Milton, Ohio, I ran into some Midianites. Me and my Puerto Rican friend and her son, we went and visited a Midianite church. We walked in the church. Women had bonnets on, were set on one side. Men were wearing their little suits on the other side and their hats. And we walked into that church. Not only did the pastor stop preaching, but everybody in the church turned around and looked at us, and we stuck out like a sore thumb. stuck out like a sore thumb. And
I think I might have an
immediately,
idea why the Amish decided to vote. So in the DMV, in a town in Virginia, there's these Amish people. They built these. Remember modular homes like Sears used to sell them back in the day? They do the same thing, but they build them only with wood, craftsmanship. And you can buy these modular homes and buy land and set them on there. There's a couple of companies. One of them's owned by a very prominent FBA. He is. I just thought about that. Yeah, he's originally from Mississippi. He buys all his homes that he sells to people to land homes on their properties. I believe probably what's going on is they've been promised to be able licensed in all 50 states to ship their goods, because these particular this guy where he gets his houses, because I looked into it because we're looking to buy land from VA, Pennsylvania, and this guy's in the South. He was in the military, now he's back in Mississippi. His lot is in Mississippi, and there's like 4 or 5 different models, all built by the Amish. When you place an order, he puts the order in for you, and it's all built. I think it's some kind of licensing deal. They can spread because these people are getting rich right under our nose. They just don't look like it, but they're rich. And I think it might be
Amish community they're doing fine. They're not
self-sufficient.
Anyway.
Yeah,
they're
like we need to
self-sufficient.
do.
They got well water. They got well water on all their. Hold on.
Yep.
They have well water. They have they grow all their fruits and crops. I spent time with them. I'm telling you, they got the
best markets.
They
You
have the
ever been to an
Amish
Amish
community
market?
and they have the Midianite community. The Midianites are the ones that drive cars and they use technology.
Yes,
But one thing you will not see in their home is a television.
No, they listen to the radios.
Go to Midianite homes, they do not have television. They will listen to the radio.
Yep.
But they drive cars, they dress like the Amish, they live like the Amish, they have a community like the Amish, they make their own clothes and everything. They're just a self-sufficient community where they don't need nothing. And they generate what? They have acres of land. I've been on one property.
Acres and acres and acres.
They drove me around on 3-wheelers and they was like, this is where we hunt for deer up here. They show us how they sit up in this little stoop on this tree, and when the deer come, they pop them. They showed me everything. They didn't want me to leave, y'all, when I was there. They tried to get me to stay there 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They didn't want me. They kept wanting me to tell them about California. They love to hear the news from the person. Though when they get an outsider, it's like they just cage them in the corner and start asking them questions. And boy, did they feed me.
Everything is fresh. Yeah.
Fresh. I mean everything.
Everything they do it the old way.
Amazing, yeah. Churning of the butter. Okay, it was fantastic. When I saw that, I was like, Jesus, they got it going on.
They got a thing they open every weekend, like a big, what would you call it? Like a co-op, a big market, and you could buy all their stuff.
Like a farmer's market. Yeah,
and it's on the inside, and it's big, like a football field, and I mean the stuff. Oh my gosh, delicious. That's what I want us to do. Us, FB, have our own places like that, where you can come do your shopping for the month.
We could learn a lot from the Amish, y'all. We could learn a lot by how they move and how they move in their community and how they support each other. Everybody said, like I'm telling you, when I went to that church, everybody at that church was no racism. No racism. All YT people, all Midianite. I shook everybody's hand and everybody invited me to their house. Everybody invited me to their house. It wasn't until they found out that the pastor invited me to the house that they stopped inviting me to their house. And then when I showed up at the pastor's house, guess what happened? The whole church showed up at the pastor's house, and they all knew to bring food. They all knew to have something in their hand, and it turned out to be like a cookout. I got invited to an Amish Midianite cookout, and it was like 100 people there, and everybody was just, hey brother, 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 hey, brother, brother, what are y'all doing, California? I mean, all the women were polite and feminine and just shaking my hand, and the women were just as strong. Listen, the women were just as strong as the men. They could talk too. And when it was time for the man to speak, they would be quiet. And then when the man, then I mean, I kid you not, man. I'm looking at this Puerto Rican girl and her son, and they're looking at me, and we just is shocked, and it's like, what is going on here? So we got different type of Americans.
It starts with ownership. That's where the power comes from. That's why they did what they did this election, because they have power. And I'm sure they were promised and given licensing and all this kind of stuff and patents, easy trail to the patenting, and you know how they process their foods. What they did was strategic, and that's how we got to roll.
That's it. That's it. We gotta take a book.
You see how they had to pander to them to get them? That's what we need for us. They gotta pander to us because we're no longer just gonna hand you over our vote. We're all set. We're good. But we gotta get back to the old school style where we own our land and water rights and start buying up stuff so we so we can have a seat at the table when we wanna be there.
Right. Listen. I'm gonna tell you, family. We gotta start making our own clothes. I'm gonna say it again. We gotta reject those name brand clothes, those Gucci, those products, all that other stuff. We got a lot of feedback comes from somebody. Maybe you want to mute up real quick. A lot of feedback. We gotta start making our own clothes, family. And we don't. I'm not saying we gotta look like the Amish, because the clothes we make are gonna be fly. It's gonna be fly. It's going to be fashionable. It's going to be amazing. But we got to go back to making our own clothes and selling them to our people. We have the ability to make millionaires and billionaires. We have the ability to do it. All we got to do is point at somebody, and we get behind them and support them, and they're overnight success. So we need our youth who are into fashion design and all that stuff. Stop lending your talents to these mega corporations when you don't need them. Maybe go there, learn the game, and then after you learn the game, start your own company, start your own business, start making your own clothes. And we, as foundational Black Americans, once you make your business known to us, we're gonna start supporting it. We are gonna switch that mindset from joining in the economy of the world, and we're going to go back to the economy of ourselves. We are the currency of this country. We are. And I need y'all to really focus on that.
Yep.
We are the currency in this country. The black dollar is stronger than the YT dollar. It just is.
It really is.
We're not utilizing it the right way. The problem is we're not utilizing it to benefit us.
Can I make a quick point?
Go ahead, real quick, Super Dollar.
Okay. I would like to say that the fact that
you gotta fix your mic. You're kind of low.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
It's a little better. Go ahead though. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to say that the fact that the Black community did not have the fact that we did not have something that we hold as our own is really the biggest problem that we having right now. For it's been like a lot of years past, and the Black community do not have something that they're gonna hold and say that this is ours. You know, you come to the hip hop and you see that hip hop is being relevant for over 50 years, and you cannot point to something and say this is a tangible thing that hip hop has contributed to the community. Rather, they produce these artists who actually
Well, those
rap about
artists,
the life, but
we already know what those artists are. Those artists are really tethers. They're people cosplaying as black, making money off of black. That's what they're
no, it's not.
doing.
It's not just about the. No. It's not like I'm trying to make another point. They actually rap about the life they live that they're no longer living, and they go like they make money and they move to the white subway.
Again,
And they're
that's
trying
the
to
same
push.
thing, brother. That's the same thing.
Yeah,
Those are
they're
people
trying to push that
cosplaying
from
as black,
subconscious.
and they're making money off of black, and we don't respect that, and we no longer are supporting that. I'm telling like this: we have to move away from Hollywood and the record label companies. We have to move away from them. They're not ours. They're not our friends. They're not controlled by us. If we don't control it, we don't accept it.
Right. That's right.
If we don't control it, we don't accept it. That's where we're at. We have to control our own. I'm all for independent artistry and creating our own distribution system, and we're going to do that soon. We're going to do that
How
soon.
you gonna achieve that when the average black man doesn't like the other, or like average black man doesn't even like himself? You see,
brother, we're not doing that tribalism here. Okay,
Nope.
that's not what I understand. You're not an FBA, so you don't understand what's going on probably. But we're not with that. And whatever you heard on the news, whatever you think is going on in Chicago, that's not what's really going on.
wait, but how are we gonna achieve that when actually we just wanting, like we wanting this love from the other people?
Well,
Like I see black people going on vacations.
Here's the thing. Okay, what you're seeing is not what you think you're seeing. Okay, what you're seeing is a bunch of people who are cosplaying as black, and they're moving the way they want to move. But FBAs, we don't move that way. We have love for one another. We know who each other. We know who our people are. We're on code right now, and we're getting on code. There's still a number of people that don't know what's going on, but they're going to wake up to what's going on. These 4 years is going to be very telling for what our lineage is going to do.
Wake up to where exactly? Wake up to where?
How old are you, young brother?
No, I'm just trying to just explain to me. Wake up to where?
How old are you?
I'm old enough.
Well, see that's the problem right there.
See, brother, this is the thing that we're trying to do. We're trying to separate ourselves from tethers. Okay, tethers come
I'm not tethered.
with the mindset that says, you know what you gonna do, nigga? What power do you have, nigga? We have all the power. We have all the infrastructure. We have all the intellect. We have everything we need. And we're doing it. And if you have doubt in your heart, I'm just going to say, keep that doubt in your heart. Don't bring that.
Thank you. Your mindset is not needed here.
Our mindset is a black consciousness which liberates everybody. If you adopt this black consciousness, you will be liberated. Living proof, we got one of our brothers in Suriname. He calls himself King Pranka. This brother is taking the black consciousness that he learned from our grassroots and what we're doing here, and he's taking that to the Netherlands and to his country, Suriname, and he's standing on business, not just for Suriname, but for all black people who went through this transatlantic slave trade everywhere. He is speaking truth to power in political platforms in the European government structure. And we got to applaud that brother from that. And he recognizes and acknowledges that he got his information and his power from the black consciousness. Yep. See how that works? There's another dude named Kwame who went to our HBC schools out here, our historically black college HBCUs out here. And he took that information he learned from black Americans, and he took that back to Ghana and helped start one of their largest civil rights or black empowerment movements that they've ever seen in that country. If you want to get the game that we have, you got to listen, brother. You got to listen and study, listen and research. It's not you won't be saying how. I'm just going to tell you watch. You don't need to know how, but you do need to pay attention to what's going on and what we're doing here. And that's the
Okay,
only
hear me out.
because some things are
Hear me
caught,
out.
some things are caught, not taught, brother. You got to be around it. You got to be around some thorough foundational Black Americans to get what we got. It's not always going to be us telling you what we're going to do. It's just going to be us showing you what we're going to do.
That's right.
And you'll just have to wait and see, because seeing is believing. So you may not have the faith yet, but when that sight kicks in and you start seeing, it'll come in place. And if it doesn't, I don't know what to say, brother. We don't.
Okay,
We don't,
sir,
we don't
just
talk
hear
that
me
stuff.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me. I want to make a quick point. How are we gonna start with the whole thing when the Black community source of livelihood comes from them? You have to play in the NBA. You have to sign contract with them for you to get into music, and the money that actually comes into the Black community leaves straight up without circulating into like 4 or 5 different households. How you want to start?
Okay, well, the simple way is, guess what? That's just going to stop, brother. It's to stop participating in their economy and start participating in our economy, in the foundation of Black America, because we have an economy.
The last time I checked, this is a country, right?
And we just got to control it. That's it. I mean, brother, I don't want to too much go back and forth with you because I know you don't know what's going on, and I really don't want to have to go all the way back to explain it to you. I'm just gonna say, brother, you just have to keep coming back. You're gonna have to research. You're gonna have to inspect what you expect. That's it. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to be. You're not around. Obviously, you're not around enough foundational Black Americans, because if you were, you wouldn't be talking the way you're talking. You got to get around enough FBA people. You've been around your people, but you haven't been around our people. And if you're around our people, you know we move different. We don't do things like y'all do. We don't talk how y'all talk. Now we got our Sambos and we got our, our sellouts or whatever you want to call them. We got those and we call them out, and they don't come around the Black community because they know better. They hang around YT communities and other organizations and things like that. They don't hang around us. So a lot of things, if you read the comments, a lot of things you just gotta unlearn it. We have bad habits, brother, and we don't want your bad habits coming in and tampering into our lineage, into what we're trying to do.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying that how we gonna go about that when we still have the plantation trauma, trauma lives in the DNA, and we still got that. A Black man would literally want to pull a brother down to rise rather than rising with him.
That comes from your class. That doesn't come from us. We didn't start out that way, and we didn't do that. That's tribalism, brother. We don't rock with tribalism. Okay, we rock with our lineage. Where there may have been crabs in a barrel, we're getting those crabs out. We're getting those crabs in the barrel out. We're dealing with our Boule class and our Sambo class, and we're not rocking with them. They don't rock with us. They live in different communities. Those Boules and Sambos, they don't even live around us. And we're not talking about 17% of the Pookie and the Ray Rays and the 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie or whatever you want to call them. We're not talking about them. We're not talking about those. We're talking about our middle class and our business class people, the people who have sense, who have the common sense, who know better to do better. We don't compare apples to oranges. We compare apples to apples here. So I'm talking to the apples. And the apples know they're apples, and they know what they need to do. We have a fantastic movement going on right now. I'm critical of the Black Project 2025, but I'm not against it. I'm not against it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a positive thing. I want our doctors, our lawyers, our people with our tech people. I want them all to get on code, and that Black Project 2025, that may be our think tank that we've been asking for.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, I just want to make sure that it's not politically organized and politically motivated. I want to keep the politics out of it and let it really be about Black people and not about some Democratic Party again. That's the only thing I'm critical. That's the only thing I'm critical about. Let's make sure that we don't do a lift all for all with this black, with this terminology called black, because we know who's black and we know who's not black. Black Americans are black. Everybody else is whatever their nationality or their tribe is. If you're Jamaican, you're Jamaican. If you're Haitian, you're Haitian. If you're African, you're African. That's it. Don't try to be a black American when you're not us. That's what we're saying, and that's what we're going to keep saying. Stop cosplaying as us. Be who you are, and we'll be who we are. And we can all be phenomenal that way. But you're going to respect me and my tribe. I'm going to respect you and your tribe. And that's how we can one day work together and do business. Okay, then you might be FBA. But you don't sound like it, bro. We hear the accent. We hear the accent. And the way you're talking like a tether. And we need to get you up out of that, run away from tetherdom. Adopt this black consciousness, and that's what's going to save you, and that's what's going to liberate you. If you don't have the black consciousness and you're here in America, we got to get you about the paint. If you're not here to stand on business and to help us in the fight against this system of injustice, then we really don't have no concern. We really don't have time to talk to you, brother, to be honest. We don't have time to give that any attention because we're so focused on what we got going on here and what we're trying to do here. That's what we're focused on. Now, in just a minute, I'm about to switch it, you guys. I want to go a little bit more in depth. I want to talk with some of our subscribers here. I want to talk some strategy. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, you might not be able to hear or view what I'm about to do. So give me a minute. I've never done this before. I'm going to switch over to subscriber only. Okay, it won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let me see what else I can. Let me do this. Okay, I'll do that. It's only sub-only chat. So if you're not sub to the page, you won't be able to chat. So I'll do it that way for right now. Okay. So you'll still be able to view, but unless you're sub to the account, you won't be able to make comments or anything like that. So that's where we're moving to. I want to go back into this this COINTELPRO, and I want to talk about strategy, and I want to talk about actually putting black businesses. Specifically, I want to go into FBA gas and oil. I think there's a couple things that we can dominate in right away and start making money. One of the things I want y'all to think about is in music, is country music. We need to take country music back. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about taking back country music? What do you think about that?
I'm 100%. That's where it originated from. Originated with us.
The one I'm going to ask you, if you're on a Bluetooth or anything that may be causing feedback, if you can take off that, because there's a lot of feedback. Let me hear from Lear. Okay, let me get this right. Laurel Smith. Can you unmute your mic, Laurel? Laurel Smith, can you unmute your mic?
Is that better? I took off my Bluetooth. Hi guys, I can hear you guys also.
That's a little better. That's a little better. That's a little better. But what do y'all think? We need to specifically target country music and take that back. I think country music is amazing. I love the storytelling in country music. My dad was a big country music fan, so I grew up around country music. I wake up and I'm hearing Ray Charles all the time. Georgia, Georgia. I'm hearing my dad was big into country western and things like that, so I grew up around that. I write country music. I enjoy it. I write music that I like. I don't listen to the music that they have, but I like to listen to the music that I write and that I put out because I think it's positive. If you guys ever been on well, not ever been, if you go to Spotify, if you go to iTunes, I have songs on the radio right now. Just type in Too Much Moxie with
Okay.
3 O's, and I got music on there that you guys can listen to. I got a song called Back to Dad. A lot of people love that song.
Okay.
A lot of people love that song. I have a song called Mom's Advice to Her Son. It's a woman that sings this song. I have a kind of a more of a country version and more, they're both country music. They're both country songs, but they're just groundbreaking. A lot of people love that song. Okay. I have a song called Rise Up. It's kind of like our anthem, and it has that old school feeling of, liberation and power, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Black Panther movement. It has all that within this song. I write a lot of songs. I do men's advocate music. I write a lot of songs for men because I don't feel like we're focused on in the music. Everything is more woman centric, woman focused. You got to get the woman to get involved if you want to make money. I'm like, I wanted to make music that empowers men to be better fathers, better brothers, better husbands, better community leaders. Those are the things I wanted to focus on in these songs because that's what I saw that was needed that we don't have. So I just created my own genre of music, and I call it men's advocate music, men's empowerment music. Excuse me, men's empowerment music. So if you guys want to check that out, I'm on Spotify. I'm independent and I have stuff out there. But what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about country music? Anybody know any country artists or anybody that might be in that genre?
I mean, I've always liked some country music. My grandfather listened to country music, but he was listening back then. Back I was young. They were black country artists, So I guess as the decades went through, it got really popular amongst white tea, and they jumped on the bandwagon and took it over. I guess because we moved to jazz and R&B and stuff like that because they stole country music. So basically, our people reinvented.
Man, we are so phenomenal. We're so phenomenal that we start genres and we just move on. We give so much stuff away. That's the power of belief in self right there. When you can have that much belief in self, you're saying, well, I'm not worried about this thing. Yeah, it could be worth $1 million, but I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna make it over here. That's the type of mindset I had. I love that my dad raised me with that so much belief in myself that I didn't have to chase the money because I knew the money was gonna come if I just
Do the right
exercised
thing.
my talent.
That's right.
That's why when I was in Hollywood, you guys, they couldn't get me to play certain roles, and they couldn't get me to do certain things, and to the point where they just decided to get me up out the paint after a while because I didn't pipe to their tune. I was never a fan. I was never starstruck. I was never rushing for fame. I knew that everything's a byproduct of making money. Everything's a byproduct of me displaying my talent and my ability, and whatever comes with that is just a byproduct of that. I don't have to chase it. I could just attract it. You understand what I'm saying when I say attract it? I can just I always say this: competency breeds confidence. The more competent you become, the more confident you become, and it's your confidence that makes you attractive to others. It's your confidence that makes you attractive to others.
Yep.
That supreme confidence comes from knowing you have the skills to pay the bills. And when your skill set is high, there's nothing really nobody can tell you. You're operating and doing what you're doing, and then money just kind of just comes out of nowhere and just finds you. You know, I do these projects. I'm working on a project right now. We're going to do some projects down in Suriname. If anybody wants to jump on that, I'm opening up for my subscribers, people who support the channel. We want to get FBA. We want to get FBA gas stations.
Yeah.
We want to get oil.
FBA everything.
Yeah, we want to FBA everything. We want to get.
Yeah.
We want to bring that oil that's in that ground, the natural resources that everybody else has access to, that somehow we don't have access to. We want to get access to that.
Exactly.
And we want to start making money. We want to start building an empire here in America. Here specifically.
It all starts there, ownership. You really don't get a seat at whatever table you want to go sit at until you have that power of land ownership, and that's where it's at. That's the key.
Yep.
It's always been, but you know, they've set up the system systemically to keep us from you know, having just as much as every other community. That's why we have the less, you know, making there was a time when people were buying up all this land, the other races. They weren't looking at FICO scores. They invented FICO scores for us because we were behind the 8 ball. So they pretended like that's the reason. That's not why, because that's not what you were doing previously. You didn't really start that system or use that system until we wanted to buy shit. So, and I think it's time to start buying. You know, we need to buy some land here and abroad. I'm still feeling that.
So I got you. So what we need to start doing then is we need to start identifying land that we can buy.
Correct.
And then figure out what we're buying that land for. What is the purpose of that land that we're going to get?
I would say from the beginning, it could probably be varied things. It could be
we buy it and hold it until we figure out what to do with it. Did we just buy land and hold it?
Absolutely. Let's have it first and then take it from there. We could build a community there. We could Airbnb it. We could, whatever it is. So it serves its purpose while we think on a broader range and continue to purchase and let it make money. I saw this on a YouTube channel, this Asian guy and black woman, they bought all this land up in the woods of Virginia, and they're putting them small homes on and Airbnb-ing them out. Because, people work hard and they want an estate. And they got it. They got 6, 7 of them on their land with fire pits and a rec room. And they're making money. But they already said it on their channel that's for their retirement. So really, they're just having it pay for itself while they still work in corporate America and, do their thing. So, it could be that premise. It could be, rent it out to FBA, or us FBA go live on it and start building our communities, our political system, our self-sufficiency. There's many different ways, but like you said, I think I agree with that. At least get it and then think about what we're going to do. Because once we got it, we got it. So,
and in the mindset, sister, just like you say, is we got to get out of that mindset. We got to be in the city.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's
the
not.
lanes in the rural area.
You can build up your own. Yeah, I'm not saying we got to be 300 miles from a Walmart, but we don't have to be. Yeah,
up in a Walmart, we can be self-sufficient where you can farm it, build mini farms. Look at the food
so
system
we
right
can
now.
get things up there and get it going, and there's so many options now. It's not like we have to. It's so easy now to buy land and buy these smaller homes because not everybody wants a 2,000 square foot home anymore. That's literally, we've been there, done that, and we're paying taxes. We're older now. We don't use half the rooms in our house. You know what I'm saying? As the nest gets empty. So
are we for buying the land and building our own house on that land?
Why not?
Well, yeah. Start off small. Now it could be a large house. It could be a 1,200, 1,500 square foot home.
I don't even need 15. I'm good
Not,
with 12
I mean, yeah, I've seen
because I
900.
would rather
That's
utilize
convenient.
the land around it to start cultivating our own food, having room to put a community co-op store, um, you know, digging up to put the tanks in so we can have a gas station, like all these different things, steps that we can take. But obviously it starts for us to buy up large. And I know there's another couple on YouTube, they're FBA. They're buying their stuff in the desert, which okay,
Mm-hmm.
fine, somebody got to build it up. It's in, is it Nevada? No, I'll have to go back and look. But that's been they've been doing it since 2020. I've been watching them since when we were all home. I was watching all this stuff. It attracted me. And that's where I learned that you can buy the land and just land houses on it. You could they literally ship the house and put it on the foundation, for you. And it don't gotta be 2,000 square foot and and just keep it simple.
So when I first started my company, Cluster Investment Group, it was a real estate and land developing company for international and domestic, right?
Okay.
What we were looking into, do y'all remember those homes? I don't know if they were called bubble homes or what they were called, but you can reconstruct a home in like less than a day.
Oh, there's so many versions. Yeah, there's bubble homes, yurts, lander modulars.
No, the octagon looking home.
Yeah, no, not those. It's it's a real home, but they use this foam.
Yep.
Instead of drywall, they use this
saw
foam.
that. Yep.
And it's like easy to put, like they fold stuff up here, fold stuff up there, and then you instill this, and like it was so easy to do. It's like it could be done in actually it wasn't done in one day. These homes were built like within like a week to 15 days. You can build a home.
I even saw homes on YouTube. They're building they stacked up these bags. And then they added the walls after they stacked the back. It's so many different versions. And what's nice about it, when we purchase this land, we'll let each individual you put what you want on it. That's your business. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And obviously we want to be a part of some kind of approval system because we want to beautify, because we want to increase our value of our homes. But yeah, it should be freedom. If that's what you want to put on it, then that's what you put on your on. Do
y'all remember during the scandemic, and you saw the Chinese erecting these hospitals and these large buildings, skyscraper buildings overnight? Do y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That was a flex right there. Yep. That was a major flex right there. That they were showing America like, hey, you don't got the infrastructure to do what we can do. All we gotta do is point at it, and it's done, like that.
Yeah.
You can point at it, but you got to go through the bureaucracy first, which slows everything down, which makes everything you're trying to do take 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. In China.
That's why we gotta already own our land so they can kick rocks. So we don't have to beg nobody for nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you remember when I first met you guys and I told you that I love making moves. Sometimes I move a little bit too quick. And sometimes I move strategically. Sorry about that. During the pandemic, as you speak, if you look at my page right there, that's my property.
Okay.
And that's what I want to do when it hit. C-19 hit. And I've been sitting on that for 5, 6, about going on 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't be afraid to make moves when you're doing something. And
I'm not afraid. I'm ready.
And I purchased, just like I say, I purchased in a rural area with maybe 3,500 to 4,000 people, because that's what I'm comfortable with. I just want my horses, my cattle, and whatever. And I'm in the process of doing that. But I'll just, like I said, we can make this move together as a people, strategically, with the people with our same mindset.
Yeah.
and buy these properties because they're out there,
They're out there.
all over the
They
states.
are.
They're out there. And I get a
And
letter from.
Aquarius goddess even mentioned it. The Midwest is overlooked.
Yep. I get a letter from those people every week to purchase that.
Yeah.
Are you guys? How familiar are you guys with solar power and like solar panels?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the whole point to self-sufficiency. We need that. That needs to be automatically a part of our community as we build it automatically. Because we can use a whole acre or two for our solar power panels.
And the more land you achieve and purchase, they need windmills. They need places to build windmills.
I'm going to mute you real quick, Kristen. You can unmute yourself, but I just wanted to let you know your mic is hot, so it's getting a lot of feedback. Go ahead.
When you have a large amount of land, they need places to build windmills, to put windmills.
It's true. I will say this: we'll need experts because I know a lot of people have told me because the federal government is mostly a part of this. They come in, then they start trying to dictate your shit. So you got to have an ironclad contract with them that we're leasing this to you. You don't have no say so over here. So because windmills are not privatized yet. All the companies that go in and put them, those are under federal contract. But yes, those are important. We can even use buy lands just to lease it to them. But you don't always necessarily want it right smack dab in your community because they put all kind of stipulations like they doing you a favor. That kill me. They always switching everything over like they doing the favor when you letting them. So we would need experts in that field about if we should.
Yeah,
but solar is an excellent start.
I think we need to go back to well water.
Yeah.
We need to make sure we have access to pure, clean water that is not tampered with by our governments.
Yeah, we have our own filtration system right along with our solar panels.
I think what we're talking about is the future design of FBA home and FBA housing. And a different blueprint of how we're going to start moving and buying land and building and things like that.
Yeah. We got to find stuff to buy and buy it.
I think that's a great idea. You know, one of my dreams were always to buy a cul-de-sac.
A what?
A cul-de-sac. You know the cul-de-sac?
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, 4 or 5 houses in a cul-de-sac and just buy it all and build on that cul-de-sac and put the people that we want there with the families that we want there. And then gate it up even. We can even gate up that cul-de-sac to make it where you have to have a gated entrance to get in and out of it. And that's a strategy that we can start putting in our black neighborhoods today. We can identify a cul-de-sac and we can buy them out.
Yeah.
Houses already there, or maybe the land is not, maybe it's not there yet, but we build upon it. I'm all for building our own. I'm all for building our own homes, and I'm all for buying cul-de-sacs and duplexes and apartment buildings, and then we get a management company. You know what do they call them? What do they call them? They call them, I can't think right now. What do they call them? That property management.
Yeah.
And run.
Well, that should be us. Yeah, it should be. It should be us.
Yeah, not like we hire like an outside, like a YT or we hire our own property management.
Yeah.
And they manage that property and they keep it up and make it look nice and keep the riffraff out and so on and so forth.
Yep, that's the key.
Just
like I told y'all before, I'm down 100%. I mean, I'm in. I just need, I want to do things because I'm at that turning point. As they say, I got one foot in the grave.
Okay.
But I'm healthy.
Don't say that.
But I'm well. No, it's just hey, My father's 80, 89, so I got 29 more years with me, living on his time. But I'm good. I live a clean lifestyle. I do what's right by the Most High. Honor, respect, my elders. But just like I said, we got to start looking out for each other. We got to start doing things for each other, like-minded
Yeah,
others.
yeah,
So
we gotta buy up shit. That's the whole thing. Buy up stuff. Even if we don't know what we're doing yet with it, we need to own it.
Own it. Stop being afraid. Stop being afraid. You're gonna spend the money anyway. It's better to spend it on something that you can have down the line than spend it on BS.
It's really not that much to be afraid of because it's all in black and white when you buy land. So can't anything shady go on? We go through realtors. We either incorporate or whatever we gonna do, and we buy it. Period. And everybody get together. Really turns into cash deal. You got 50, 100 people, depending on the sizes and what we scope out and purchase. And then I like Too Much's idea about too buying stuff that's already existing, complexes, and I like that idea too because
I think we
it's
should have
all
a.
about
I
being
think we should have
smart.
a buy the block initiative. I know we've heard that name before, but I think we should have a buy the block initiative where we find, areas that may not be. I think we need to re-gentrify our own neighborhood for lack of.
Yeah, basically.
I think
That
if we
really,
start
yeah.
there, and because there's always that stigma that the black community don't get to see where it's doctors, where it's lawyers, where it's engineers, where these movers and shakers live at because we move into other people's community. What if we re-gentrify our own community?
I
That
mean,
way we're close enough to our people where they can see that, hey, you got some successful black people doing amazing
yeah,
things.
we need
We
that
can
too, but I
aspire to
don't
do
want us
that.
to put all our eggs in that because I already know they're going to be prepared to not let us do that because the quote unquote our neighborhoods aren't owned by us. This is just filled with people that look like us. They're owned by YT. They're owned by JEW. They're owned by the Asians. We're just living there. They're you know what I'm saying? So that's why I sort of like the idea of us quietly acquiring land too, along with when we find deals and we come together and we decide fiscally, financially, like, okay, that makes sense for us. We got this in the kitty. Okay, let's do it. Because if we only do our quote unquote neighborhoods that we don't actually own, then we might be setting ourselves up to uphill battle everything. And in the meanwhile, all our eggs is in that basket versus buying up land where we can eventually build up our own communities, which I hope is our goal, along with the fact it be lucrative, along with the fact that we have our ideas on what we want our communities to be like. Because I know that we're going to get backlash when they find out we want to buy in quote unquote our neighborhoods. There's YT people that are come in on purpose, corporations, and buy up everything up under us quickly on purpose.
That's true.
I
We
want us
got to
to
go
look at
small.
like abandoned buildings, the ones
That's
like
stress.
that taxes are owed,
I want
things
you
like
guys to
that.
think about this also. Storage facilities, warehouses. People, e-commerce is a big business right now. People need to store their product. Warehouses where people can store their product and trucks can come pick up their product and ship it out to
All that.
That's a big money-making thing, and I think that's something that we can actually do right away. We can start buying up warehouses or buying up land and building warehouses on them, making them a place for people can store their products at strategically all over the world, which makes it easier to get out to the consumers.
Yeah, I mean, there are those type of buildings all over the country that have been abandoned. But like I said, we should do that
We can turn them
and
into
do
Amazon warehouses even.
that too.
Yep.
Imagine
So
us owning the land that Amazon builds their warehouse on, and they have to pay us.
that's right. That's what they do anyway. On stuff they don't own. That's what they do. So
See, this is
yeah.
high level thinking here. This is what I'm trying to wake up the family to. There's a lot of ways that we can generate money and income and build up our community. We can use one strategy for one thing and use it for another thing to build it up. So we can
Exactly.
use the strategy of the warehousing, buy land and letting Amazon lease those lands to put their big warehouses or even their industrial complex there, right? We rent they rent it out from us, or we build it and they rent out that building.
Well, they lease it out. Yep. Because
lease out that
companies do 10-year leases. So
Right.
yeah.
We lease it out to them and they use it, and we take that money and we go do something for our community.
Correct.
It works.
What areas are we trying to target? Which state?
We have to research that. That's a great question. What state makes more sense to start? Or see, this girl understand data centers. See, I was building data centers for the Chinese, and I still got all the blueprints to that.
What is a data center?
A data center deals with blockchain. It uses high electricity, so you have to make sure you're getting an industrial line. You want to be as close to the power plant as possible, and you want to offset it with solar, and you want to be solar during the day, and when it's nighttime, you want to have it hooked up to the grid.
Okay.
So you run solar during the day, and then when it's nighttime, you're on the grid, and you have a data center that's running continuously. And data centers are like blockchain. They're like ledgers. They're like computer computation, where computers speak to us and figure out complex mathematical equations. And when whichever computer on that node of group of computers figure that out first, they get rewarded with a cryptocurrency or a Bitcoin.
Okay.
Data centers are very, very profitable as well. And there's something we also can think about with the family and having that FBA owned and ran as well.
I mean, it sounds good.
I don't want to get too complicated on you guys. There's other people that probably can explain it more clear, better than me. But I don't want us to get all tied up into that. But I do want you to know about it. I do want you to understand it.
We need to know. Yeah, absolutely.
Research on it so you get a better understanding. And when when we all come to that understanding, then we can move forward. I don't like to move forward and somebody still doesn't know, because then all kinds of questions start. When is this? When is that? And we don't want that. We need people to know what it is and know the timetable that it takes, so people are okay and everything is transparent that way.
No, right at this. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Right at this moment, is everything like your channel right now is private right now?
It's right. It's kind of private. I have it on sub only chat.
Okay.
But I have to. I think I'd have to kick everybody off and go to sub only, and then bring everybody back up. But it won't let me do it while I have the multi guest.
Okay. Because what I wanted to say is, I'm doing a lot of minor moving right now myself, and I've done some in the past. And I don't want to put a lot out there right now on what I'm doing, because I don't think my bio pulls up, but I don't want a lot of people to know who I am and what I'm doing.
No, I understand. And we're gonna get a Discord. We're gonna start moving this over to the Discord. I'm gonna either I have my own Discord, and I can definitely get that going. But I also want to utilize the FBA Discord that we have.
Yeah, because we definitely, me and you, we definitely need to talk.
Yes,
we
sir.
definitely need to talk, because I'm right now, I'm in the process of a little bit. I have something going on in another state. I'm purchasing distressed tax properties.
Yeah, that. I'm interested in that too, because they're already built.
Yeah, I got one right now.
From pennies on a dollar.
I have one right now I'm working on.
Here's what I can tell you. I know everybody's like, oh, we don't want to.
There used to be a lot of that in Pennsylvania. Is it still?
I'm in the South. So
Okay, so they do it in the South. Well, I'm sure they do it everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah.
Trust properties everywhere. But I don't want us to get hung up on too much, because you got to understand this is what I've learned. I've been in rooms, and I've spoken to people myself personally. I've spoken to hundreds and even thousands of people on a platform, on a panel, at like a convention or some type of forum like that, or a teaching situation. I want y'all to understand that you don't always have to be afraid to tell people what you're doing, because a lot of people don't have the means to do it, and they're not going to do it anyway. When I speak to a room of 100, I know out of 100, maybe 10 are going to get what I'm saying, and only three people are going to do something with it.
I got you.
So it's a numbers thing, and you just got to know that, not everybody shows up to the class, but not everybody's going to get what they need from the class.
By the program.
The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. The chosen ones are the ones that apply themselves. They
Got
get
you.
chosen.
Understand that? Yeah.
But everybody's called to the table. Come eat. But not everybody's getting qualified to sit at the table.
Yeah, that's why.
I know that the big deal going on. I even hear YT people talking about it, because I peep in on their stuff, is buying up the land. So apparently, I guess what's going on these days is there's less and less blank land up for purchase. And we don't start buying up what's there, we're going to be left out. Even if it gets, I know that people are even just buying it to sit on it to sell it to a corporation for a couple $1 million. I really don't want us to do that. I want us to build on it, build on them. But I mean, it might be lucrative. We might get to the table and say, remember that 20 acres we bought in 2024? Well, this corporation want to give us $8 million. Are we doing it, or we keep, So I'm not saying it's not, that would be a board type of thing of discussion. But right now, I want us to grab up these cheap lands collectively, because when we do it collectively, it really makes it cheap for us, because what happens is it doesn't cause us any financial strain if it's a whole group of us doing it, So it's like we're doing something good, but it's also not a burden, because everybody, put it in the pot and we bought it outright, cash deal, So that's why I'm really anxious, because I keep hearing them talk about it over and over. And I'm like, so that's what they're going to do. They're going to jump in and buy up the rest.
You at the casino or by the casino?
Huh?
Are you at the casino or by the casino?
That's not me. My house is quiet as a mouse.
Okay.
I just walked. I'm by a shop. I just walked by a shop.
Okay, I was like, is that I heard like,
yeah, no. It sounds like a data processing in yeah. No. I'm about in the shop. But you're exactly right. Is the key is and people have to understand, everything now is pretty much going. They're trying to find this lithium.
We need that comment right there. We need to go back to building compounds.
Thank you.
Stop keeping your family out and keep your family together.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got to have that compound mentality. That is exactly what I'm talking about. We got to have enough land to where your daughter, when she gets married, she got her own house on the land.
Yep.
Your son
her own piece of land to do what she want with, to build. Yeah.
Right. Right. We got to get back to that compound mentality, that family.
That's why I want us to buy up acreage.
Into a clan. We need to become a clan. There should be your family name should be so strong and so prominent in that town that nobody wants to mess with you.
Yep.
You understand? You should be a whole gang in yourself. Your family name should be a gang.
Yep.
And that's why I was telling you earlier. That's why when I was telling you what I was doing, I'm sitting on 40 acres in Colorado. And you can do a lot of things in Colorado.
Hit the jackpot. You might end up getting approached by corporations, because Colorado is very hot for corporations. So they might come to you and give you $5 million.
I get a letter every day wanting to purchase. So that's why I say we got to get out of the mindset of just wanting to stay in the city. When you purchase, you want to get in these rural areas. You want to get in these states that there's not a lot of us, and nobody's buying.
So I want to start having these meetings, these subscriber only meetings, once, twice, 3 times a week, maybe certain times during the talks, because we got to really get to the meat and the matter of a lot of things. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things in my notes I don't even get all the way through, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm in the process of putting together an FBA manual for the family. Okay, I'm putting together an FBA manual. It's gonna have all the stuff we talked about in these podcasts and these shows, and all the game that I can have, and I want to give it to the, it's not going to be free, of course, but it's going to be for the family. It's going to be an FBA manual that people can go out there and buy, and they can have in their home and read, and they have a playbook and a strategic plan on how to grow and build their family, build their business. It's going to have a section there on relationship and love, how to choose the right partners, because we have to we have to be builders. Builders can only build with builders. You can't build with someone that wants to tear down. And we have to start building relationships that are not just casual. We got to stop this casual hookup, this casual lifestyle. We got to start building long-lasting relationships with the person so we can actually grow and become dominant on the thing.
That's a fact.
All this casual stuff that hinders us because it's temporary. It's like it's a big waste
I don't
of
know
time.
anything about that casual. I don't prescribe to casual, but
it's a big.
It's my age too. I don't.
I mean, true, but we have to really stress that and teach that to the younger generation so they understand.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're the ones that into this whole casual and this microwave thing. But we got to start instilling that in our children. Like, hey, nothing is casual. We're not casual. When you become a casual person, you become a casualty.
Yeah.
So we got to be intentional with everything we do and how we move and how we operate and how we flow. And we have to get back to genuinely loving one another. We can have disagreements, but at the end of the day, it's love.
That's it.
It's respect.
Yeah.
I love you and I respect you. That I'm not gonna do any harm to you or do any wrong to you. We got to get in the mindset that we got to be straight up, straightforward with people. Even more direct.
We have to be the influencers of our own communities. Lead by example. Say what we mean what we say.
We
gotta really go back to setting standards high for our people, our community, our children. Hold each other accountable. And just get ready to mechanize and go get this stuff we need to go get to get started. Wow. I don't think we have to wait for the moment of it to be, everything's perfect. I just think we should start grabbing some stuff and building a community and taking it from there and see what happens. Which we know what's going to happen. We're going to work towards what we want. But I really want us to really get on our agenda. Let's buy land. Let's buy land. Let's buy land in its own under. I don't know. I'm not sure if we see. That's why I like that idea of you coming up with the FBA different standards. I don't know necessarily if we want to incorporate it, because then again, that brings the government in. I don't really know. But
no, we can move under a syndicate. You know what a syndicate is? A syndicate is almost like it's just a group of people coming together and saying and making a move. We can definitely build a shell corporation around the syndicate. And
okay.
Nothing wrong.
Well, let's do that then. Because I'm ready. Because like I said, if it's a lot of us making a purchase, it's not painful, and then that makes room for us, that same group, to go do it again. Because of the fact, if it's a group and it's broken down.
So let me give you the idea of what I had back in 2019 when I started my LLC. It was called Cluster Investment Group. Okay, and we were basically a real estate and land developing company. And we were looking at forming a syndicate, forming a cluster where a group of 25 people, we get in groups of 25, and That way it cuts the cost down a lot, but we get things done fast. So 25 people go out and say, we are going to buy this, let's say this house. This house is
Mm-hmm.
worth 500,000.
Mm-hmm.
So what is 25 divided by 500,000? Who got the calculator?
Exactly. It's manageable. It's doable.
So you go in and you buy this land outright. You buy it outright, and now you rent it out, and you share in the rent that comes with that. So whether it's $2,000-3,000 a month that we charge rent, $4,000 a month, all 25 people sharing that profit and sharing that dividend, and a percentage of it goes to keep the upkeep and the taxes and things like that. But you eat off it. Now it's a small amount, right? It's not nothing that you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to retire off of. But that equity in that house is going to build up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. To me, everything's a start.
Right.
Because once it starts and it works and everything goes through great, so now we're open. Like, okay, what's next?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because
we start buying things under this cluster, under this syndicate or whatever, and we start identifying property and land that we're going to buy. And then eventually you buy one, you get in position to buy another one, and then
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's the mindset that I have. What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about incorporating that with what we're trying to do and how we're trying to buy?
Exactly. That's why I'm really liking the idea of us getting our feet wet on making a land purchase and see if it's looking like, all right. And then we discuss what we're going to do with it, but also scouting the next project and just go from there. I'm super nervous because I hear the YTs talking. I'm listening, and that they keep talking about buying up land. I'm like, they get on the snap. But corporations are shady. They go in and buy their stuff undercover and quiet. They don't put the sign up until they legally have to, because there comes a time when you have to put a sign up if you're incorporated. They go in and buy it up, in the millions, and then all the little people, quote unquote, little people, can't get in on it because they done bought it all up, and they getting ready to put these cookie cutter 3,000 square foot homes on it, worth millions, that keeps us out again. So, they're going to end up doing that in California too, because, all them woods is burning down. That's going to turn into land that corporations are going to buy. Because now it's going to be safe because all the trees are gone. It ain't going to burn up no more. So that's what I'm thinking in my mind for us to identify what region. And
so that's step one, identify what region and what area we're going to canvas and see what we can do. And then after we identify the area and that is suitable and is good for what we're going to do, I think here's the thing. I want to buy land, but I want to buy land with the purpose of what we're going to do. I want us to know what we're going to do with that land.
That's cool.
We know what we're going to do.
Listen, if we pick a land, so then maybe we should purchase land. So I will say this. I will say one reason why I like the West Coast as far as land is concerned. For some reason, they are very open to what you want to put on your stuff in the West. Like how certain counties or states, if you buy this land, you can't have this smaller than this. The Californias, the Arizona, they're allowing and saying, well, whatever size you want. Now, some counties are saying you can't have under 1,000 square foot. Some counties are saying we don't give a damn, because they're saying we would rather see more available housing than put stipulations on how big they need to be. Like there are corporations buying up land and making these things called tiny villages. Have you seen them? Where people are living in 500 square foot homes. We could do that and rent it out to them, to the people that want to live like that. I mean, that's very super lucrative. Or let them purchase the home that's on it, but they're leasing the land from us. So there's so many different ways. I just want us to get the land before corporations snatch it all up and we're left out the loop, because they keep saying over and over again that if there's less and less land going to continue to be available, and if we don't grab what's there, I guess that's why I agree with Goat not
It's the
being afraid to
Midwest.
buy
Yeah.
rural.
It's the Midwest. That's where most of it's going. Most people trying to buy it. Midwest. Jeff Bezos bought 15,000 acres in the Midwest.
Wow.
15,000.
The thing is always going to be, there's two strategies. We can buy the land outright,
Mm-hmm.
and we can get a loan, and then everybody's got to chip in and pay the loan.
I think we should buy it outright. If we could get a lot, I mean, unless the group is not large enough, right? Because, I mean, if we're spending a $250,000, $500,000, there's 20, 25, like I'll use your number, 25 people. Maybe that's a little bit much. I don't know if we can get 20.
I would say 12.
That's only 20,000 a piece.
I would say 12 to 25 people. Some people can do. Some people are doing well than others. I would say we want to put together the people in a certain bracket of income together with each other. So people who can afford to put more in, they need to be with people that can put in that same amount or more. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. I don't want it to be like, well, I can only put in $100. You can only put in $1,000. If you can only put in $100, then you're in the $100 group. If you can only put in $1,000, then you're in the $1,000.
Well, you can also base it on percentage too. So if your investment is at the top tier, then your return is at the top tier. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Not that we won't include things like sweat equity, because we found someone. Look at this guy; he's building everything for us. He done dug all the ditches. Some people got skills that can bring in their percentage.
That's
also
a good idea too. Look at the comments there. We can also start out by making sure that we have like. The reason why I like apartments is because that's something that you can rent out right away and see that money back quicker. Like maybe we spend a certain amount of money, but we make our money back within a year instead of waiting 2, 3 years or 5 years. Generally, it takes about 5 years to break even. But if we can buy an apartment complex that's either already generating or something that we build from the ground up, doesn't matter, and we're able to rent that out and get our money back within the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, preferably in the next 1 to 2 years. But we know how it takes. We know how it is. It can take up to 3 to 5 years before you make your money back, and then after that it grows. But that takes patience. So we need to have different tiers where people are willing to wait that long, and people who don't want to wait that long. People who can only put in a small amount, and people who can put in a large amount. We need to have different groups and separate them up. So I want people to be able to get in on it at any level, but if they get in on at the smaller tier, they're stuck in that tier. So it's not the smaller tier is just gonna be something to say we're doing this and we're learning and we're figuring it out. But the larger tier, that's gonna be the one where we're gonna make the most amount of money, really, because we're putting up the most amount of money, we're putting up the most amount of risk, and we're gonna get the bigger returns because it's less of us in on the deal than a whole bunch of people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So we just have to be we're gonna build it. We're gonna keep having these conversations. We're gonna keep talking about it, and then hopefully by the beginning of the year, we'll have a large. Right now we only have 11 people subscribing. Once we get to I think once we get to around 50 to 100, we can start talking about actually doing something now.
I think once you double it, and then you say, all right, let's sit at the table and discuss that. What part of this group, let's be an investment group and start getting out there scouting. And like I said, the reason I think that 25 sounds good because it's a less burden and nobody will lose their shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it makes it so, it's feasible because we want to be inclusive to our own.
Right.
And so but I do feel like we better start scouting and figuring out if we're going to buy some land, because we could just have it sitting there while we you know. But of course, I agree with you. We need to have something in mind.
Now, one of the things I also want us to think about is I want to also work on the FBA coin. And anybody who's a subscriber to the channel, you're gonna have free airdrops where we give you FBA coin. But we need to start looking for developers that can help build and make this coin so we can do what we do. And that can also be a strategy when it comes to buying land and buying property.
Yep.
So how do you find people that do that? See, I don't understand it as well. I did have an epiphany, thank God, due to how you explained it. So now I'm like, okay, I get it. So I don't, but I'm at a loss on how you find people that understand that we could do that.
Oh, well, there's a lot of people out there, believe it or not, that can do this. I mean,
That's true. Aquarius goddess, she made a comment. We need to generate income. It doesn't make sense to sit on it and pay. That's true. But that's why I'm liking the idea of grabbing it, maybe putting tiny homes on, making it affordable, fill it up. So while we thinking of all kinds of stuff, our investments are making money. I agree with her on that.
Yes, indeed. And definitely we can start a nonprofit. That's something everybody wants to do. We can start doing that. I think we'll start doing that more towards the beginning of the year. I think right now we're in the ramping up phase.
Correct.
Getting the nucleus together. Once we start doing that, then we can start making power moves. And 100% FBA. If you're not FBA, you can't be involved in this. Oh no. And everything is transparent. The beginning.
Because that's the whole point. That's the whole point. We're trying not to give back our shit again. Yeah. No. I agree with that. I know. I've seen in the comments people. Every time we try to do that, it's an issue. But nobody says it to anyone else when they building compounds and it's a whole bunch of Asian people. When it's every time. We have to hold our guns there. And I don't care how much money they come to the table with. If you're not FBA, we're the wrong group for you.
Right.
I don't want to flip it back. I'm over it.
Right.
So that's why I said it's power in numbers. And I really, really, really think we should consider buying land and throwing tiny homes on it so we can generate income for our, what did you call it, syndicate? What did you call it? To start because a lot of us are a certain age. We got money in the bank. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
when we start getting to that point, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna bring in a financial advisor for us. Okay, I'm not gonna be the financial advisor for us because I'm in with you guys. We're in this together. But we are gonna give them a financial advisor, and we're gonna do it in like a trust. Everything's gonna be done the right way.
We gotta protect and be smart. We can't be foolish. Yeah.
So we'll start with whether we start an LLC or not. We probably will. We'll start an LLC or an S corp or something of that nature. We'll put all that stuff inside the trust. We'll own that. We'll all be on board members and executive branch of that, and we'll be the decision maker of what goes on with that trust.
Did you see Aquarius Goddess says starting a nonprofit? Aquarius Goddess, can we buy property, land to start a tiny village and be a nonprofit?
I think you can.
Or is that considered commingling?
I think you can. I would have to, that's why we have to, I'm going to start bringing in some lawyers to talk to us and things like that. Once the group gets bigger, I'll say realistically, we're in the building phase. Right around January, February, March, we'll be ready to actually pull the trigger on this group and make some things happen. I think we got to focus on two things. I want to focus on the FBA coin, and I want to focus on land development and real estate.
Okay, sounds good for me.
We can do both.
I want us to get some land. I want us to start to get some damn land.
FBA coin, we're going to be millionaires. We're going to be set for life with just the creation of the coin. Because once the Black community adopts the coin, it's a wrap.
Yep.
I think we'll probably have to pander to the youngins on that because my age and up, I only had that epiphany because you've been explaining it to me for months.
What we want to do?
It took you a minute to even get me to understand.
Yeah, what we want to do is it's simple. We just got to start talking to people about tech and we got to start vetting these people about we want the developers because we don't want a meme coin. We don't I personally I can go create an FBA coin today by myself. It's not going to take long. It's not difficult to do. It's not difficult to create a cryptocurrency. It sounds like it could be, but it's really not. It's so easy. I can create a coin like that. But what is that coin going to do? And what value is that coin going to have?
Yeah. What is it attached to? Yep.
It needs to do something. It needs to be a payment center needs to be attached to that. And the usage, like a crowdfunding source, there needs to be benefits. We want to have there needs to be digital contracts.
Yes, Aquarius goddess.
So that's what we're looking for. We're looking for people who know how to do digital contracts and put them inside this digital currency, this coin, this crypto, this encrypted coin, this encrypted currency, and then we start promoting it with our 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝘁𝘂𝘁𝘁𝗏𝘁, our Vicky dealers, we get all our grassroots media on board with this. We gift them coins so they we want to incentivize them to you have a stake in this. We all as a Black community have a stake in this. And then that raises up the value. Within we do the starting cost at 1 cent, make it real low. It can even be less than a penny, but I think a penny is decent.
A penny's good. Yeah, penny's good.
Yeah, I think a penny is decent. And then when it grows to $1, and everybody who works on this project is going to get 8 million shares. 8 million.
It still goes over my head, but obviously, when it comes to my own folks, I'm obviously going to, invest in it. So
think about owning 8 million shares. 8 million shares.
Okay.
At a penny.
Okay.
And then those shares grow to $1.
Oh, okay.
You see that?
See, I just feel like I don't know enough. The concept escapes me, except that now I understand it's a digital bank.
Dogecoin is a meme coin.
I think I have that too much. I think the one with the dog on it.
Yeah.
I gotta look at.
I have a Dogecoin.
Is it worth something?
It is.
I bought them in 2020, and I ain't looked in on it.
I'm gonna tell you something. You probably made money and lost money, and then made a little bit.
I guess because I ain't paid it any. Isn't that sad? Yeah.
So go back and look at it. I don't think Dogecoin.
Okay. I'm gonna ask my daughter. My daughter. I own some. But okay.
I haven't looked at my Dogecoin.
If I wasn't so ignorant about it, I guess I would have checked on it to see if it made.
There's another one called 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀. That's another meme coin too. People
buy. Is that a dog, the Sheba?
That's Sheba's a dog too. Sheba's another dog.
I think it's that.
And here's the thing. The problem with the reason why it's so volatile, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't have a function. It's just
okay.
We can start a meme coin tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And then we can.
What's a meme coin?
It's like a picture of a dog. It doesn't really have it doesn't have any value but the value that people like dogs. If you like dogs, then
so that's what I bought. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's also what's the other one? I'm going blank right now. I'll just say it's like digital art, where a lot of people are selling art online in digital form.
Yeah, I find that weird, but I
can't think right now. EFT, is it called EFT?
Yeah, EFT.
Yeah.
Yeah, EFTs. A lot of those are making money, but it's kind of difficult to understand because
don't they only make money with people who have money though?
It's like so the thing is,
it's got to be attached to a coin.
Yeah, I mean the EFT. Is that what it's called? EFT?
Yeah.
I don't know why my mind is feeling. I gotta take my.
No, you're right. It's EFT.
I take my ashwagandha pill. My mind is.
Because I don't understand.
Say again, Mongo.
But I do want our next couple of meetings to be about
NFT. Thank you. It's not EFT.
Oh, NFT. Oh, okay.
Like, huh?
Thank you, Amani.
Yeah.
Omni.
NFT.
Omni.
NFT. There you go, Omni. NFT. So, you know, NFTs are pretty popular. You know, it's like digital art. You know, you place the value, and then the marketplace places value. It could be a video. It could be a viral video that you make into an NFT, and you own that viral video, and nobody else owns it but you. And if they want to see it, they got to go to you to see that video. So it places value. It's almost like this art on the back of my wall right here. I can put that art that I have on the back of my wall and make it into an NFT and make it a one-of-a-kind digital thing that you can print out and do whatever you want with it, and you own it outright. Nobody else will own that art but you. And then the longer you hold it, it's going to gain value over time. So instead of a appraiser lying and say it's worth this, now the marketplace will tell you actually what it's really worth. And that value will grow over time. So there's all kinds of things and strategy that we need to understand, because we are in a digital market. We are in a digital market. We're not going back to analog, you guys. You got to understand that you're able to buy property right now. You're able to buy property right now, digital property. You can own somebody's property digitally.
Yep.
And whether you realize what the utility for that is, there's going to be utility for it. One of the utilities that we're finding out when you own digital property, you can.
When you say utility, you mean utility patents? Is that what you mean?
What I mean is usage of it. You may not find the usage of it or the utility of it or how it's going to be. You may not understand how to use this digital. So let's say you have a house, right? A physical house, but it also has a digital footprint, and I buy the digital footprint. You own the physical property, but I own the digital content. So every time somebody clicks over your house in like Zillow and looks at it, I could put an ad on there, right? That advertises my business or point at you, whatever. Even though they're looking at your physical property, but because I bought the digital land space on that property, I can put my ad on that property. So every time they go by your property, my ad pops up.
Okay, so that's the reason people do that?
That is. Wow. That's the utility of it, right? That's the utility of it. You can do that today. Matter of fact, there's probably somebody who digitally owns your house right now. You just don't know about it.
How was that possible?
It's called the blockchain. It's called, you could put whatever, you could put cars on the blockchain. No, eventually all cars need to go on the blockchain, because imagine a Carfax that's digital, that can't be lied about, that tells you everything that's going on with that vehicle, and you put it on the blockchain, and it's trusted. It's a trusted entity. You know everything about that car from A to B, so you know if it's a limit or not, and you know who owned it, what condition it's in, how many miles they put on it, all the the scrapes and bumps that occurred over time, how long this engine, how long this transmission, you know, you'll even know, it'll even give you a projection of this car is not going to work after such and such miles. So it's going to tell you the actual value of that car based on mileage and usage and and you won't have to go around researching that, looking for that. You can find that in one place because it's on the blockchain.
Okay.
So there's all kinds of utilities that you can usage that you can get out of these.
I think I'm gonna look for a book to buy to read up about this fancy stuff you guys are talking about.
Definitely.
Maybe they sell it for dummies version.
Yeah, they do. So, they do. They got dummies for NFT, dummies for cryptocurrency. They do.
Okay.
Starting that FBA, that coin, that would be point. That would be on point. That's buying up property, attaching it with the bank.
And again, we want to get FBA businesses to adopt the FBA coin. Once you have businesses that accept the coin as currency, that also gives it a higher value, because now you can use it just as cash. Instead of going to trade it in for fiat currency, you can use that actual coin. And think about it. if you give somebody a digital coin rather than a fiat dollar, they rather take that digital coin because there's a chance that that digital coin is going to be worth more later.
Well, yep.
It's going to grow in value. So if I gave you a dollar and you realize that dollar is going to grow in value, the longer you hold on to it, that dollar is more valuable now. Now you're going to be like, I'm only accepting dollars.
Okay.
So that's the mindset that we got that we got to start thinking. So I got to run some errands. I got some things to do today, but I want to start having these conversations. I'm going to start doing them probably like after the lives, after we run our lives, and then maybe like we'll do twice a week right now. What do you guys think about twice a week doing these meetings right here, doing this?
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's feasible.
And then it's just
Well, yeah,
something
because
that
we got to start out, because I need education on some things and some things.
Listen, I'm a turtle. I don't like moving like the hare. I'm a turtle. Okay, I want to make sure things are done right, and I don't want to wait too long and miss out on opportunities either.
That's what I'm afraid of.
But I want to make sure that we're all up to on the same page. That we all get up to speed, and that and I want to build trust. I want everybody to trust me. We got to trust each other. We're doing a business venture, and we got to know what we're doing. So I'm a relationship person. I believe we got to build relationship. We got to, eventually you guys are gonna know my real name and my family and things like that. But we got to know each other so we can do business with each other. So we can know, hey, now that we have that trust. Now we can go ahead and do what we need to do.
I think personally, we should do an annual trip and come out west and get an Airbnb and meet each other and sit at the table. Even if we just did have a good time to discuss something so we can get to know one another, because that makes sense. That's, or we start on Zooms, like start doing Zooms and then do like an annual trip or get this locked down, because it's clear that we're gravitating towards one another because we seriously want to do something. So it would aid in that if we get to know each other, because we only human. We talking about our money. So, that's normal. We could plan a trip, go out west and meet up, get an Airbnb and, and go from there. And I'm still liking the idea of those Google Meets or Zooms.
Yeah, we definitely can start. Matter of fact, like I said, I have a Discord. I'll start opening up, inviting everybody to my own private Discord.
Do that. Yeah, please.
I have a Discord. It's called
I'm still collecting emails. They're slow to the take, but I will keep reaching out.
Okay, yeah, reach out and collect the emails of everybody, and then correspond that with me, and we'll start getting information out. We'll do like a weekly newsletter just to give everybody an update on what's
something
going
like that. Yeah,
Okay.
And then with those emails, we could do a Zoom or a Google Meet or whatever. What did you call it? You got one. Do yours.
Well, the Discord is better. Discord. We all join the Discord. I think there's a way we can do group calls within the Discord and group meetings and things like that.
Okay, I like that.
Getting this thing together. And again, this is an FBA grassroots thing. If you're not FBA, I'm just going to encourage you not to join.
Sounds good.
We're going to keep this strictly for the family, and we're going to do something phenomenal. We're going to do something phenomenal. I can already see it. This FBA coin alone, this is a worthy enough project for us all to get involved in, all to do our research. Let me tell you something about me. Listen, people don't come to me because I'm an expert. They come to me because I know how to execute. They come to me because I know how to utilize utility. I knew nothing about Bitcoin when someone presented it to me. But guess what? I put together a team. We did our research. We figured it out, and we became what we became. And everybody can, and that can happen for anybody and everybody. If you have the mindset, and you can do research, do a little bit of research, you can figure things out. It's common sense. It really is. It's not difficult to do some research, figure it out, and then formulate ideas and thoughts that are common sense based and execute it. and then you
Yeah.
become an expert in that field, and you don't know how many other business opportunities are going to become because you put in the work and the research and you did something, and then other people see, oh, I see this, because that's how it was with me. They just saw that I was useful, that I had great utility, that I had great what's the word I'm looking for, versatility.
Mm-hmm.
And people just, things just start coming across my desk. Like I said, I've done real estate projects, I've done crypto projects, I've done projects in the music entertainment, acting, all types of things just come across my desk, and it's a project. I've done international projects, things here. This Suriname thing and FBA gas. That's another thing that's come across my desk. I know nothing about the oil and gas industry, you guys. Nothing about it. But I know how to find the people that do.
Exactly. I feel like that's mostly what I've always been like. Remember I told you about the grant server? I never wrote grants.
Right.
I went to the library and learned how to do it. And I did it for them because I respected them and I worked for them. And I'm like, I'm gonna get this money. It was job security.
So think of another. So this is a business opportunity for you to do, beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Grant writing.
Yeah.
Grant writing.
Yeah, because I did. I earned 3% on each one. I did.
Come on, you even know the percentage. You even know the percentage.
I do. Yeah.
Like, come on.
And I was a young lady. I was a young woman. That was a piece of change for me at the time.
So how many more grants can we start getting you involved in, and you get your 3%?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna now order my own materials on it. There's no reason for me not to have it. So. And
let's keep you busy
and reacquaint myself with it again. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Money for what we trying to do too.
Absolutely, because the monies are there, and we gotta grab the monies while they're still there.
Have a problem with you getting your 3% or whatever percentage you are. We gonna gladly make sure you get paid off that.
Yeah, that's the normal. I mean, I'm sure in the millions is different, but
okay. Is she FBA? Well, she got to be if that's your sister, right? So, man, invite her to the group, man. Invite her over here, and let's try to get some things together.
Yeah, bring her in, Omni.
Yes,
bring her in. Share it to her. Yeah, this is the point. We want to grab up our folks with all types of expertise. That's the point. Rebuilding. Reconnecting our community for prosperity, community advocacy, all that, political stability, everything. That is our point.
Jim?
Get her in. We all should be reaching out to who we think we can get involved. That's FBA with skill sets. And that comes from business, commercial, what do you call that? Skilled trades. All of us are important.
Let's do this. Let's start building the infrastructure. So when we have it, when we're ready to start accepting all that, we have everything in place. Let's get an organization where we have treasury, all that stuff. I don't really like leaders, but board of directors. And we have a voting process that's suitable for us. Let's put together a memorandum, a status of how we're going to run things, so it's done decently in order. And let's start moving in that way. And let's have a person.
I just followed you back. Send me your email. Everybody, try your best to get your emails to me because we're doing a running list for Too Much, and so it's an easy, simple way to get information out.
What we need this group to grow to 100. I think
that would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh my God, we'll be on like popcorn. Yeah. We'll be popping.
Exactly. If we get 50 to 100 people, we can start really doing some moves, and
I'm really ready at 25, but boy, we get 50 to 100. We're successful.
We need 50 to 100, and we can start really doing. Now we can start doing some things with 25. But I think once we get to like 50 to 100, we can really start doing some things.
Well, yeah, the more, it'll just become so feasible to continue to do projects because, like I said, it'll have little impact financial. We could just keep doing more and flipping over and doing more and more. So I'm down to get our first thing at 25. we take it from there. So that just means that first 25, everybody else don't own that. But yeah, yeah.
And we start buying land and put and deciding. Listen, we can listen. I want y'all to think about, you know.
Hi, Miss Monique.
I like what Mongo's talking about, golf resorts. I want y'all to start thinking about.
Yeah, that's a guy thing, but I'm sure it's money because golf is expensive.
Oh, it's a girl thing too. Trust me, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love hanging out at
It's
the.
a relaxing thing.
You're gonna love.
Well, yeah, you know what? I go there. Only go there when I visit my brother in Cali. I just go there to drink mimosas.
Country club living with country love benefits. We're gonna have our. This is a greater goal within a goal, but we should have our own country club, y'all.
Yeah.
Members only. And we can go and we just enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
He said, I'll drive the car. Yeah, you're gonna drive the car, you're gonna be drinking, you're gonna be doing your thing, you're gonna be having fun. You know, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fantastic. Okay?
I think so too.
2025 is all year.
FBA. It is. You know,
I agree. I agree.
So one of the projects I want to let you guys in on, this has always been a dream of mine, something I want to do, is I want to build retirement villas for Black Americans.
Yeah, that's why we need land.
A place where we can go
villas.
To retire outside the country, y'all.
Taking care of our own.
Outside the country. It could be Suriname. We just still got to do our own research. We got to figure out the place. But I want to build.
I'm loving that for that too. And or someplace I can go for 3 months off the year when I'm done working.
Someplace where $1,000 a month is gold.
Yep.
You just need to make. Let's just say you have nothing and all you got is Social Security, but you could take your little $1,000 a month and live like a king.
Yep.
Live like a queen.
We need our own villa. We need our own villas like that here, though.
Yeah.
Where we have CNAs and nurses and everything caring for our elderly and feeding them healthy.
I want a grocery store. I want a clinic. I want access to the hospital right there on the property. And I want free reign. I don't care if you got dementia, free reign. You can move around and do what you need to do.
Yeah.
But nurses and people are there.
You know they do that in Dutch? They have whole communities, but it's gated. And they can walk around because they'll find them in the evening and bring them back in the house.
Exactly.
Yep, it's called dementia. It's literally called dementia villages.
I want something like that for our people where we can know our people are being taken care of in the old age. So when we want to visit our parents, they want to visit us when we get old, they can come and visit us and know that we're okay and no harm is being, nobody's experimenting on us, nobody's harming us. We're okay and we're living out our life in peace and tranquility.
That's right.
I want to go to a place where it's like 500. I want to start with like 500 homes. It's going to grow to more than that, but I want to start with like 500 homes, and we pick a country, whatever country that is, and that it's safe and everything like that. And we have
sort of like our own Turks and Caicos, even though a lot of people of color are starting to go there.
Yeah.
But guess what? Guess who own it? Not us.
Well, not us. That's why. That's kind of how I'm looking at Suriname in a little bit of way.
Yeah, like our own Turks and Caicos. Yeah,
our own little place that Black Americans can go and unwind and chill and relax.
Yep.
And our money travels a long way.
Yeah. Yep. And we have investment pockets there.
Yeah, I don't want anybody losing their medical. We do want to make sure that they can branch. That's a good idea. That's where you can live. Your Social Security won't be taken from you because you live over here. And even if you have to keep an address in the States to keep that Social Security coming, you're okay.
I'm afraid that's gonna be gone, sweetie, because he want to dismantle that.
Man, we'll see.
I'm assuming that's a fight for him because it's federal. But guess what? He's stacking up. But see, you know what? I'm not gonna waste my time crying over because they've been doing that to us. So I'm looking at all that is about to avoid taxes. So if they get to avoid taxes, and so do we. I'm just gonna look at it like that. Cause he's in and it's on. So there you go.
I'm like this. Listen. If you want listen, and this is what Trump said. You can do the same thing I can do until you change the law. It's not against the law. So if you know how to hide money from tax, and there's a bunch of ways, You can hide.
Yes, Omni, they are.
You can hide.
They actually want to dismantle these programs.
So yeah, they do. But here's one thing I know about the elite and the wealthy. They're not going to tie their hands. They're going to create loopholes that they can go through. And as long as we know
that's why we gotta mechanize and get our money and own our land and own our stuff. So we're just like them, our version. Yeah.
What I'm saying is we can do whatever loophole they leave open for themselves, we can use that same loophole until they change it. That's what I'm saying. We can utilize that same loophole just like they have it until they change it. So the same way Trump isn't paying taxes, guess what? You can do the same thing too. The same exact thing. Monique, we're going to be ending real quick, so I want to get you to talk since you came up here.
Hey, how are you? How's everybody doing?
Great.
How you going?
I was trying to get in, but I was driving during the conversation about taking a vacation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, if I don't know how many people might be comfortable with just everybody getting the Airbnb or whatever. So even if we were to go a place, and I think it's usually convenient to go to a charter charter place like Orlando, and people meet up because usually it's cheap to go to the
like a resort. Yeah, whatever. That's just an idea. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And get like a little banquet hall, or a party room or something, and just meet up there.
We all meet up daily. That's that's what this is all about. Everybody clarify and upgrade. Because I'm just talking. Because I want us. I'm sure. Because I just know us how we are. We're gonna want to see some faces.
Yeah.
That's just how we are when it comes to our money.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's a black squirrel. And then do like a think tank one day, like a workshop think tank where,
Yep.
we got members.
Literally a conference. Yep. Each day we're working on. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Sister Monique. That's Yep. See, she just upgraded it and made it make more sense. See, that's why we need our think tanks, our group, our cohort, so that we continue to expound and expand what is it we want to do, how we want to do it, when we want to do it, where we want to do it.
Right.
And with whom.
I don't want us to think that we need to start moving fast. Okay, we have to move with the pace of the group. We don't got to move fast
because we want everybody comfort.
So we have to. Relationship is how you build trust in relationship. Relationship. We got to communicate. Some people communicate differently than others, and we have to be patient with the people that are on, because a lot of people, they're not going to get it right away. It's going to take some time. Remember, man, that's why I say, if first thing everybody needs to turn off that dang television, because that's what's slowing your brain. The television is really rotting your brain. When you're sitting there looking at a screen and you're just watching things, and it's like you're shutting all your system down, and you're teaching your brain how to be lazy, how to accept ideas instead of creating ideas. So I
don't know if I got that much time for TV, but
I don't have any time for TV. I don't have any time for TV. Zero time. I barely. Somebody said watch Bad Boys 3, man, and I said okay, I got a little bit of time. And I started trying to watch Bad Boys 3, and I just thought how people like this.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, what's so good about this? Like, it's like, huh?
Yeah, I'm not really interested.
And Martin Lawrence looked terrible. My boy looks down. Martin is down bad. And I can't even, after that slap, I really can't even
know what it looks like anymore. So
I really can't even look at Will Smith and watch his movie.
My ear or eyes are not really into Hollywood that much.
Yeah, sure.
And some kind of renowned programming that's, that's discussing or something that
Yeah,
let's see
right. I
what.
didn't even know who half of
Now
these people are.
plays, going to the theater, I love that. I love to go see a play.
I like theater. I like theater. If I'm being honest, I'm a theater person. I don't get to go to the theater as much as
Yeah, I like
I
stuff
used
like
to or
that.
would like to go. But I do like theater. But television, I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan of anything that's coming on there because they show too much stuff they try to sneak stuff in that I don't really want to look at or see.
Yep.
That's true.
And the
I
symbolism.
mostly watch YouTube. I look up things I'm interested in and find perspectives and try to educate myself. I typically end up jumping on the internet when I find stuff that I'm interested in that I've learned from YouTube and take it from there. And like I said, this whole thing started for me in 2020 because I had all that time on my hands and I really got into all the different channels that were talking about Black America. This is how when I stumbled across you, I'm like, ding, 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 ding.
Are you guys following Vicky Dillard? Are you following Professor Black Truth?
No,
Are you following
I'm gonna.
They're on Twitter. They're definitely on YouTube. They plugged into them. Some people, I don't have no problem with Tariq. I like everything.
I don't have. What did you say they're on? I don't have none Twitter. I don't have none of that.
Yeah, they're on Twitter. They're on X. I guess I don't want to use the right name. They're on X. But Tariq Nasheed, he likes to kick jokes and make it. He's very entertaining, and he's very right on point. So I think if you can get past some of the jokes that he does and not take it personal, I think you'll enjoy the content and the game that brother's throwing down. He's throwing down some real game. So Tariq Nasheed, Professor Black Truth, Vicky Dillard.
I think I went looking for that Black Authority, new Black Media and Black Authority. I don't know what's going on, and I don't know if y'all been on there in a while, but it looks like YouTube and all these other African diaspora channels are blackballing that because every time you put that up, look that up, it's everybody else talking about the Black media saying, are they putting out false information? So YouTube is blocking it.
Yeah, that's all proper. That's why I'm hoping that the Black Project 2025, they're talking about putting together That's one thing. I don't want to reinvent the wheel. If they're already doing it, let them.
Yeah, absolutely.
If they can create a platform that's for Black people, for us, by us, FUBU type. If they can do that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I think that's what fan base is supposed to be.
No. We don't rock with fan base. We don't rock with fan base. Fan base is a government shield. Isaac Hayes III. He's in no comparison to his father. He is trying to galvanize. He's trying to gather up Black people and show the Democrats that he has power. That's it.
Oh, I see.
That's it. And you don't want to trust your information. You don't want to trust your information on platforms like that with people that have your information. That can sell your information. Think about this. Remember when they had that thing was going out where people were getting these weird text messages saying "Go home, N-word," and we're gonna do this.
I heard about that, but I didn't get one.
Where did they get their?
I didn't get one either.
Where did they get those names and numbers from?
Right.
Exactly.
Come on, you know where they got it from. The DNC is in control of one of these platforms, and they said that's the only way you can identify all Black people. That's the only way. You got it from a platform, a social media platform. Your information was sold.
That's wild. Not really. Actually, it's really not.
Yeah, that's Democrat propaganda, and they're mad. So all this Tuskegee Institute shooting, that's even a psyop. Okay, that's a psyop. That's just to try to, make Black people scared into voting back. And we're not doing that. We're too awake. They're gonna have to straight up put us in chains at this point.
Which they want to do anyway.
Yeah, which is never gonna happen because it's not gonna happen. But they're gonna have to go that route.
Well, as you call it, keep that witchcraft going.
Yeah, they're trying to do whatever they can to keep that witch. They're trying to do whatever they can, and they believe.
I have some of those on top of the fridge.
So have you all heard about the Black Friday blackout?
Yeah, I do. I'm down. Since George Floyd, I've been doing the blackout. Every Every year, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, I buy black.
Yep. Yeah. So, and I mean, I can dig it because I've
I
been
haven't
doing
done it exclusively, yeah,
I
I've
but
do
been
I'm
it.
down
doing
to do it
black owned
though.
businesses networking
And
since
we are definitely gonna do it again. I'm gonna definitely make sure everybody knows. Hey, we got to get on code.
Yeah, we should be promoting
This
that.
Black
Yeah.
Friday, get off of Amazon and get off all that. Unless you know you're buying directly from a person on Amazon that's FBA owned.
hmm
You need to make sure it's FBA only, not Caribbean, not Haitian, not African. Let them support their community. We are going to
which they
support ours.
do.
Exactly.
They do.
So yeah,
We are going to
so
support ours.
so here's the thing. So I've been doing black owned businesses since uh Tamir
And don't
Rice.
forget my black-owned business as well, muchard.com. Don't forget me.
Exactly, right. So I've been doing that, since yeah, for I don't a long time, 15, 16. So I have a couple I have a couple groups on the book face, the Spotlight, a Black owned business Minnesota Spotlight, and I got a few pages, and then my brother has a digital magazine. It's chiracmag.com. But I'm thinking, like we're saying, not reinventing the wheel. So if we connect with events that's already happening across
Correct. Yep.
the
You
country and just
know what we should start talking about? If we don't have it, if we're not in position to do that this year, we need to have our own Black Farmers Market during the blackout.
yep, a
We
holiday
need to have
market.
yeah,
So with the when
all
I
our
said
businesses
I've been
and
doing
vendors
these.
come together that are black owned, and they bring their stuff from wherever store they come from. They bring it to this event and they sell it here, and that way we have a physical place where we can go and buy FBA, and we know it's FBA owned, like an FBA expo during Black Friday, and that
Yep.
everybody can go to. We need to, if we can't do it, we probably can't do it this year because it's too short of a time, but maybe by
Mhm.
next year we can do an FBA expo in every state, in as many major cities as we can, organize this thing. That way people know, hey, we're going here to get our FBA stuff.
Yep.
And
So
it
I
needs to
did
be
this.
good.
That's not a blackout like this, but I did a pop up up here. Well, I'm in Minnesota, and I know people are like, oh well, it's like, of course there are.
Yeah.
Out there.
I know people from St. Louis. Yeah, like you're like the Twin Cities or something. Yes, there
Absolutely.
are.
Yep. So I did a pop up with the guy who was selling like the laundry soap and the toilet paper, and I'm like, yo, like you can use my yard as a parade, and then we just got together and started doing pop ups once a month. We called it first Saturdays, or then we had to change the second Saturdays. Once a month, you come here. Your stuff is going to be from a black owned business. We did outdoor pop up
That's
shop.
actually a great idea, you guys. We can start doing pop-ups every
Miss
week.
Monique, have y'all thought about when y'all do that to make it available online so FBA can still participate and purchase?
So we were doing it, and then the city kind of took over. You know what I'm saying? Like the city
Oh,
that we were doing
geez.
it in was like, we're gonna pay for it, but you can't be black owned exclusive. You have to be
Oh no. Oh
yeah,
no. You can't have
yep.
that.
That's
Oh no.
it. So I basically what I'm saying is I kind of know the framework for it, and I would love to do it online, and
Yeah,
Yes.
because
If
that's
we can do one of
access, and
those
we can still.
once a
Yep.
week, that'll be phenomenal. Do you know how many black
Yeah,
owned
I would switch over. I would switch
would
over
love
buying my stuff like that from Amazon to FBA. I absolutely.
yeah. So
Without even
there's
a
like
blink.
we got the toothpaste, the black opal toothpaste, the toothbrushes, the laundry soap, the toilet paper.
Come on.
I would have
Even
no issue with that. I shop online. I get that stuff delivered. I don't stand in line getting breathed on everywhere anymore. I order by bulk. And if I could buy I could buy it from my own, I will, because I need to buy it regardless. So I don't know, Miss Monique, if you ever heard us talking about we're trying to start a book, putting all
green book,
the
yep,
black owned businesses that we're aware of. So when
yep.
if you can email me, I'm gonna shoot you an email so you can email me back your business, the guy's business with the soap, your brother with the digital magazine, because we're also gathering up that information.
Don't forget that deodorant that by 𝗔𝗯𝘂𝘁𝗂𝘁𝗃, that root work. That's phenomenal.
Well, then you need to send that to me so I can add it.
Yeah, root work. Root work. Go to root work. I think it's rootworkstyle.com. Rootworkstyle. ROOTWORK.
Yeah, I would buy. I don't have to wear deodorant. I have my glands removed, but my family does, so I would buy it for them. So that's the point. We don't have an issue with switching out. My eldest daughter already does that. She does everything organic, but
that's another
our goal is to switch out everything to FBA.
We need, matter of fact, we need to make an agenda about that. Switch it. We need to have a catchy name. Switch out. Switch in. Opt in.
Good idea.
Opt in and opt out. We need to have some type of agenda where we opt into Black-owned business and we opt out to something like that. We got to come up with a slogan and we got to push that.
Yeah.
We got to push that. That needs to be in everybody's agenda. We need to switch out. If you're getting your toilet paper over here, well, guess what? We got a Black person that we got a few Black people that do toiletry. So
it makes sense. And I think the average Black person would be like, "Oh, okay, fine. I'll order it anyway. I'll order it from you." I wouldn't think twice about it. I would just do it automatic. Yeah, we do.
Do you know how many millionaires we're going to be able to create overnight doing it? Especially if we do the weekly pop out like you talk about online.
Yeah.
I thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for being a supporter. Thank you for coming on this panel. What you just done right now is amazing.
Yep.
Amazing.
Well, definitely. But so let me add this. I mean, we talk about going all the way down to the basics, from the to the root work. Like there's a cotton grower, a Black cotton growers. I think he's in Mississippi. Don't quote me on that. I have to go back and look. But he has a cotton field, a cotton gin, producing fabrics to sell to us to make the goods that we make.
Okay, so we need that info too.
I need
because Too Much got a business that he sells 100% cotton t-shirts.
And I'm going through. I'm utilizing multiple warehouses over the country to do it, and I'm sourcing good material. But they're not Black. They're not Black owned.
Yeah.
Well, I would love to get all my materials from a Black person, from a trusted Black person. I would love to do that.
So I mean, I know a farmer that sells seeds. I know several farmers that sell seeds, for everything that you could even grow. You know what I mean? Like
the seeds that are not contaminated, the seeds that are right.
Absolutely. Yep.
You know, the government's trying to push these seeds on you that are genetically modified. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, I don't want any GMO. Yeah, I'm all set with that.
They're trying to push all the farmers to grow with these GMO seeds.
Yeah, no.
You gotta watch out for that.
That's some crap. And then we wonder where all this autism is coming from, all this weird stuff.
Exactly.
We never had all that mess in our communities.
It's coming from your vaccines, the mini vaccines they keep trying to shoot your children up with. That's why you got to take them out of food.
They're giving them to them back to back. We're spreading our my grandsons out. We go to the doctor, they go, we giving them 4 today. No, you're not. You're giving them 2. So, they pile them all up.
When we come here, this is what I want. This is our business group. This is where we put our business minds together and we do stuff for the family and create opportunity for everybody. So when you join this right here, I want you to think that we're creating we're creating a lane that you're going to thrive in. Because listen, nobody wants. Listen, I have many multiple businesses that I run simultaneously while I have a job.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, what y'all want me for, y'all want me to be using my creative mind for our lineage. That's really where I'm going to be best utilizing you. But I got to free myself up from all this other stuff over here, but I got to pay my bills.
Yeah. You got to make it work without making residual and passive.
My money is moving and flowing like it should be. Because I used to be rich, y'all. I used to be rich. Things happened. I got sick. So on and so forth. Businesses dried up after the pandemic, blah, 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 blah. Who's complaining? Nobody. Who cares? Nobody. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do. You got to fight like stink and stay on top. because
Well, that's
somebody,
why we got to take charge in
when we
shopping,
have the
buying,
power,
inventing within our own communities,
yeah.
so we're all self-sustainable, and we don't need
I
to
don't want
depend
no
on.
money from YT dominant society. I want my money to come with
No.
the family. Let's make
Yep.
money together as a family and let's grow. And then watch what we do for our community. That's one of the ways that we can give back to our lineage by becoming successful ourselves.
Yep. Supporting one another, buying. That's why I want to switch everything over as much as humanly possible. Switch everything over to purchasing it for my own.
And let
And
me offer another perspective when it comes to that. So, like, let's just say, like, we don't have stars. What was it? Black Star Enterprise, the shipper, the airline that Marcus Garvey. We don't have it, right?
Yeah.
So
Listen, we're
if
gonna be
the
able to
next
buy our
best
own, we're
thing,
gonna be able to do everything. Listen, once the coin really gets known about and generated and people start using it and its currency, things like that, we're gonna be able to buy our own airlines. There's gonna be nothing that we cannot think about this. There's gonna be nothing that they have that we don't have, and we can't make it just as good or better than.
absolutely. But I was gonna say, like, the next best thing is whichever company is hiring the most black people, that's who we mix with, because then or have employee shares. That's who we're gonna mess with, because that's the black people are getting the money from that place, and then you know what
that makes sense. Whatever it is that we don't have, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So.
And then, so like the events, we need our own event pages, like Eventbrite or whatever, and so we can start adding our events to network amongst each other. So we can do the urban globals and go to the urban globals, because I don't know if y'all know what that is, but they take it's basically a black travel company, and they do 2 captain trips a year. I think it's 2 in the U.S., and then they do international travel, I think 4 times a year.
Okay.
And to connect with stuff like that, events that we know are predominantly black, like South by Southwest. I don't know if it still is, but that what's the other one Beyonce is famous for? Or not famous for? It's famous for Beyonce. Coachella.
Coachella. Okay.
So if go to stuff, be around stuff like that, and just be seen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just be seen. Like, you're out there in LA. Go to places with your shirt on that might catch somebody's eye, and they be like, "Hold up, like, let me talk to you real quick." Branding in public.
Okay. So another thing, let's think of a name to call ourselves, and I'll create some T-shirts for us, and I'll hand them out to everybody. And let's think of some kind of name, some type of camaraderie name, whatever it is we can think of it. Let's come up with a name for this specific group right here, and then let's go with it. Let's just start making things happen.
What do you mean, like the business aspect or identifying our heritage? What do you?
I mean, everything. I want something that identifies with our heritage, but the business aspect of it. Let's think of a name for this group.
A niche name.
Yeah.
A niche name.
A niche name. Yes.
I'm thinking.
So you don't gotta do it right now, because I'm about to shut it down in a minute. But that's something that we can think about. Maybe come back to later and draw back. Because we're building the infrastructure right now. Let's get the infrastructure intact. Let's build up a lot more people to come and join the group, and then we can start doing some fantastic. I'm gonna look at opening up my Discord, so everybody can have a Discord to go to. It'll be under Too Much Moxie. The Discord. And then
So you want to send that to us?
Yeah, I'll send it out to you guys.
Okay.
Matter of fact,
I'm going to craft.
I'll send it to you since you have the email list, and you can send it.
That's what I'm going to do. Craft an email, and obviously I'm going to CC you with. Then all the emails will be in there. Craft the first email about all these things that we discussed and what's on the table for discussion, and also for everyone to feedback all the FBA, all the black businesses that you know of, so we can start the book.
Yeah. Let's start
on whenever we're looking to do business with something in particular, goods, services, whatever it is, so we can automatically use them. So
Right. Right. I like it. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna end this meeting. I'm already too long. I've been
good
here
night,
too
sisters and brothers. It was a
Same
pleasure.
here.
Everybody
Same here, brothers.
everybody have a good day. Okay.
We
Have a
started.
good day. We're starting. We're about to do some big things.
Yep.
One of the two projects that we're looking at: FBA coin and real estate. Real
Yeah.
estate and buying some land
And the name.
and the name and the name of the
Yeah.
group that we're gonna call ourselves.
Okay.
So those are the three things.
Too much?
I don't want y'all to go ahead, Mango. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to tell you, hey, no, look up Charlie Crockett, country singer.
Okay.
Okay.
I will. Have y'all heard that song? Don't touch my truck.
Yep.
I love that song, man. I love that song, and I love it that it's an FBA person that put his own ingenuity on it and made it popping. I love stuff like that. If we have the mindset to think about, we have many talented people trying to break into many genres of music, but guess what? Country music has a lower bar, but I think if you have talent and storytelling capability, you can shine here. It doesn't always have to be about rapping or hip hop or things like that. Make good music, and people will buy it.
You know, country music is the top selling music that in the USA,
We
and
better
the
look
top
into it.
What?
top grossing music in the USA. Yes, they sell out more concerts.
I must be under a rock. I didn't know that.
Let me tell you what's pretty. Let me tell you, y'all think hip hop is big overseas? It's big, but you know what's really big overseas? Country music.
Really?
My wife, she loves.
What do they feel Americanized? That's well, they love American.
I don't know
everything.
what it is, but country music, even in the freaking Philippines, they love it.
What?
Country music
Love
is
it.
big. It's a top grossing
That's
genre
why-
that there
Did you
is.
know country music is big in Africa?
Wow. Well, too much. You might be on something because he's saying we should put out. Okay.
K-Michelle is awesome. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. We need
I
to
like Michelle with a crazy sound.
country music because it's that phenomenal and it's enjoyed all over the world. You know, Russians like country music. Country music.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Asians
I
like
know.
country music. They know about country music.
And I'm gonna say the next top grossing is EDM.
What is it?
EDM, yeah.
EDM, electronic dance music.
Yeah.
What?
And we,
So what we call it house, but they call it EDM.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we invented
okay.
it. Trust me, it's all our stuff. It's all us. Dubstep,
Yeah.
all that is us. We did that, okay? But now they just changed the genre because they want to make it more white.
Yep.
But this is just house music. That's all it is. It just goes back to house techno. We invented that.
Yep.
Okay.
So we need to get back in. Now I'm not a fan of these EDM festivals, by the way.
Me
Y'all
neither.
Y'all see it, if you want to get mono and all types of diseases, go ahead and go to those events. Okay? But that's what you're gonna get when you go to those. You're gonna get a
I
lot
tell
of
you what, here's a moneymaker. Is buying land somewhere like out where nobody is and having it be festival land. For if it's one place you can do it year round.
Another Woodstock, another Woodstock.
Yep. And then when you're during the downtime, have it be a parking spot for 18-wheelers.
Get ready. We about to get rich, y'all. We about to get rich, y'all. Get ready.
Yeah. As long as it makes money, we should be able to go out there and get in on whatever it is we decide or need to invest in to expand our fiscal power. So
and this is how we will create wealth within the community and
exactly generational wealth at that.
And we need to start being at places that are luxury, luxury places and upper echelons. Just start showing up there. You know what I mean? Rubbing elbows with and that's how they do it. You know what I'm saying?
I get networking. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
Just start showing up there, living that life, and you'll be that.
I'm ready. So this is the whole point. And to me, receiving feedback, giving feedback, listening to all versions of everything, because
And y'all check out the link in my bio. Listen, one of the things I preach is saving money, budgeting. I have a book, Why Ball on a Budget When You Can Budget. That's a real saying. That's a real thing.
Fortunately, there's so many of a certain age we done already balled out. But I agree with her to reach certain levels to you go mingle, but you can do it and look just as great. So we're savvy in that way in our community.
Let me tell you what I'm talking about when I say balling.
Black women, we know how to make $100 outfit look like $1,000. Okay,
right.
so
let me tell you what I mean about let me tell you what I mean about balling on a budget or budgeting and balling. See, there's balling on a budget. You're penny pinching. You're putting things together, and then there's budgeting.
Penny pinching.
Then there's budgeting, so you have the money so you can ball. There's balling on a budget, and then there's actually having a budget already in place, put together to where when you need to go do something, you don't have to penny pinch because it's in your budget already. You've already set that.
Listen, I hit the jackpot in 2020. I use my closet as income. I don't own one designer bag anymore. And I will not be replacing them. If it's not by a Black designer, I'm not going to do it. I made so much. They couldn't wait to spend them COVID checks buying my pocketbooks.
𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵, you're on to something.
Yeah.
We need all Black people to start selling their Gucci and their Louis and selling it to just getting rid of it.
That's it. Get that money. Shmoney.
We need to start an initiative on that.
They were fighting over it on eBay.
We need to have an initiative on that. Monique, we need to put together a pop out on that.
Yep.
Sell your Louis Vuitton, sell your Gucci, sell it all, get rid of it. Let's put it online and let's let other people buy that stuff.
The ones who are down for it. Because there's probably a lot who didn't even think about that. Like, wait a minute. Because the youngins, they tend to sell to upgrade to the next new style. But me, I was like, I'm good.
We need an onslaught of new fashion designers that are us, that are creating.
They're out there.
For
They
us.
are.
And all we gotta do is support them and say, hey, listen, if you make it, I'm gonna
Switch
buy
up.
from you.
Yep.
Switch up. I know of a luggage designer. I know of a handbag designer. I know of a hat maker.
Miss Monique, that's the information I want for our book. Can you aid in us? Because listen, I want everybody who finds out about Black-owned businesses, I want it on paper so we can compile them and make a whole book. So we don't have to reinvent the wheel as we grow. We want to use and promote our own businesses. So when Too Much says, oh, we need to do this, I want us to be able to look in a book or somebody knows and we utilize them. That's what I want it to be.
Yep.
I'm sure all of us want it to be that way, but we got to start getting it all compiled. And so that we can verify, yep, they're Black owned, they're FBA owned. And
we do more than hair and barbershops.
Exactly. Exactly.
And make food.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Across the board. So I literally want to switch over to everything I do. I can reach out to my own and get it done. That's literally how I want to live. That's
Honestly,
literally
putting boots on the ground in bigger Black cities. You come across a lot of people.
Yep. So I agree with, we got to come up with a niche name, right? So we can use that to encourage, get like, oh yeah, I know them. They do. Oh yeah, they'll promote you. Contact it. Yeah. We could sort of be a PR mecca too.
Come on.
That's value. People are coming to us when they see something they'll want to advertise with us.
Do you know what a consultant is? This is all. This is all I do. I'm a consultant. I've consulted for many different businesses. This is how it starts. This is how a consulting group starts. where you guys
There's
can
some group bothering me right now with their YT. They want me to be a speaker. I'm like, no.
somebody can come to Monique and be like, how do I do a pop out in my town? Well, let me show you how to do it.
I would contact her. Yep.
It's gonna cost you a fee, but I'll give you the blueprint. But it's gonna cost you a fee, and boom.
Why not? We would pay somebody else. Why can't we pay our own?
How do I do an online pop out in my community? Great. Like you talk about other communities now, other people who are non-FBA, but they want to learn what we're doing. Well, they got to pay for it.
That's it.
They got to pay for it. This is how it starts.
And it's kind of easy to make that stuff. Can't we use? Isn't that like that AI digital makeup? Okay.
AI all the time.
I need to learn more of that. Honestly,
it's not easy to get. Start with ChatGPT. What
do I just download it on my computer and start using it?
It's on your phone. Just type in. Make sure you get the right one, not the generic ChatGPT. It costs pay the little $20 a month, and you get access to everything, and just start playing around with it. Learn to become a prompt engineer. And how you become a prompt engineer over time is you just figure out how to make it do what you need to do. It's going to do exactly what you tell it to do. It's sometimes going to get it wrong, but you got to give it more information. But the better you get at prompt engineering, the better results you're going to get from.
Yeah, because basically it learns your language and okay.
My ChatGPT is already in tune with my voice, so it knows my voice, it knows my tone, it knows how I want things to start, and then it knows how I want things to end. It knows how to deliver. It knows everything. So I can literally I can write books in one day. I can write a book in one day because it knows how I talk and how I communicate.
I got a cousin doing that. She's writing children's books. She's doing okay.
That's a lit right now.
She's only a couple of years in. Yeah.
Children books right now. I have a few books.
She's at home with her twins. Yep.
I have 2 books on Amazon right now. It's my prayer book and my White Ball on a Budget book. But children books right now.
Oh, I'll buy them.
And coloring books right now.
Are they under Too Much Moxie, or if not, email me?
Yeah, they're under Too Much. They're in the link in my bio, and they're also.
Okay, I'll look in there. I'll get them. Okay.
As well, under Amazon, anything like that. All my books are written under Too Much Moxie, the 80s.
Okay.
Everything I do, even my music, all my music is under Too Much Moxie. Everything is under that name. Okay. But what I want to tell you is coloring books. Coloring books for adults.
Yes.
That makes me laugh because I do see that a lot.
Coloring books for adults. Now, listen, this is real game. If anybody wants to just show me I'm wrong, go create a coloring book for adult right now and put it on Amazon, and don't tell me if you don't have a lot of money. I'm gonna go and do that myself.
Really?
Go do a coloring book for adults. Put it on Amazon right now. And tell me in 1 month or 2 months if you have.
Do you know why though?
No,
you know
I
what
don't.
causes craze? Drug addiction.
Really?
It's an outlet. It's an outlet.
Oh, is it relaxed? Okay.
Therapy.
I see.
Therapy.
Oh, probably even like PTSD, anxiety. So it stemmed from, wow.
Those pain and
Sister Monique, I didn't even know that. You put me on. Yeah, I didn't.
Those pain and sips, they got coloring books there. People are coloring at the pain and sip. Painting at the pain and sip with the coloring.
I haven't been to one of those in a while.
I'm telling you, those are therapeutic. Those are proper. You know, I have a buddy right now, FBA. This brother is running the spas right now, and he's showing people how to do their own spa right now.
Mm-hmm.
People are coming. He took the spa. He took it from personal training to the spa.
Okay.
Women are coming in, getting pampered, and
we like that.
And they're doing that body sculpting. He's doing that body sculpting. And the brother is we had a brother on another line call. He said I'm a purdy man. He's a purdy man. Okay, he's light skinned. He's been with the same. He's been with the same woman since high school. He did it right. Both of them are a fine couple, and they went from personal training to day spas, and he's popping up these day spas all over the California right now, all over California, and teaching classes, and it's phenomenal. I got to get that out to the family. If you guys want to know how to do a day spa and getting the body sculpting and things like that, this brother teaches it. I think he can even teach it online.
Yeah, where
And you
I
need is a
live at in the
master
cap, they
barber.
there's places, yeah. They massage the booty back to the original location and every
I went to a
Man, let me
spa
tell
the
you
other
something.
day,
yeah,
and
they massage you back up.
all I
Man,
could think about is, shoot, Black Americans, we sure need a couple of these around the neighborhood. And
True.
what it was a day spa. Like you literally spend all day up there. You
we
go
need
Yep.
there,
more of those. We need,
you
men go to day spas too. Like you ever heard of Glen Ivy? We got a place called Glen Ivy here in California.
it was a lot of men there. It was more men, but it wasn't our men. But it was more men than it was women.
It's like a
Okay.
Disney. Oh, I don't know. That's strange. It's like a Disneyland for adults.
No, it's a
Mm-hmm.
spa. It has a golf ball. It has
Yeah,
golf ball. It has a
everything.
outdoor. It has a movie theater. It has a hot tub just for women. Then it has the men hot tub. Well,
Okay.
it has but it has the different
I'm
steam
scared of
rooms.
hot tubs.
But I wasn't even thinking about the hot
Yeah.
tub. I was just thinking more of
So
if I
that
can get a
might be what
building
we
and
buy.
put
What
different
we buy
steam
this land
rooms.
though. We get
Absolutely.
this land and we put a
Multi-use.
spa on top of it.
Wolfie, that's what I'm talking about, buying some. I'm ready. So
Do you hear what I'm saying? Like put the steam. Once we left out of one room was just it had like a fire pit,
mhm.
and then the next
Yeah.
room it was a cold room,
Come on.
and then the
Mm-hmm.
next room,
The salt
it was a
room.
south
Mm-hmm.
room. It was a south
Yup.
room for healing, and
Yup.
in each room, like after
I'm
we
gonna get
we still
yeah.
talk. I took
Keep
my
talking,
friend for her
y'all.
birthday.
Keep talking, y'all. I gotta move around, but keep talking. Go ahead.
I took my colleague, my colleague really for her birthday, but after I was like, we need more relaxation.
Yeah.
We need more places that we can just go in and
The
it all be about
resets. Yeah.
meditating and relaxing the mind.
Yep. Facts.
Yep.
Facts. The service industry makes a lot of money.
Yes,
Mhm.
indeed.
Because remember, at a certain time in life, everybody don't want to run to the club no more. They got other plans. They want to go to the spa and get ready, reset, relax, and get ready, for their power week. Even in the service industry is absolutely an excellent way to go.
Mhm.
And sit
The
back and drink.
generation coming up yes, people want to enjoy their life, and they're willing to pay for it.
Sit back
Exactly.
and drink hot
Yeah.
tea and eat crepes.
Yeah.
It's just like one company. I mean, we only have one. We have one adult swimming pool in Houston, where it's in College Station, and
Mm-hmm.
and all they did was get a big they got like a little I want to say a little hotel looking thing, and then they got the pool, but we just go there because it's nothing but adults.
Yeah, because
They serve
I mean, yeah, that's a service. Yeah. That people be like, yeah, I don't feel like hearing people children cry today.
I just want to be around adults.
Exactly.
You said you in Houston, Wolfie?
Yeah, I'm in Houston.
Oh, I can't wait to get that back down there.
I got
Mm-hmm.
are you near Tomball?
Well, I'm not near Tomball. No, I'm not near. I'm about an hour and 35, 45 minutes away from Tomball.
Okay.
But I'm about an hour and 35, 45 minutes away from everything.
Okay.
Because I
Okay.
just
I got
don't
family
think about
out there.
nothing.
That's one thing. I got family out there. My little nephew went to Tomball High School.
My colleagues live by. I stay between Houston and Richmond, Texas.
That's where I
Okay.
want to move to, Richmond.
It's beautiful, ain't it? It's peaceful when you're driving out there.
It
Don't
My
is.
drive
family and I, we're thinking Arizona. I tell you, the only reason I'm scared of Texas is because I now have a black grandson, and it concerns me. The policing there, but the city itself. I went to LSU. The city itself, my God, it's just wonderful. I've always had a good time, and
Let's hear you about the popos in Texas.
huh?
Let's hear you about the police in Texas.
Because I'm always seeing or hearing, well, not recently, hearing, how they treat, our young black men, and the
How
percentage.
nice the police in Texas are. Let me tell you how nice. Let me tell you how nice and they be like, yes sir, yes ma'am. How respectful the police are in Texas. They'll give you a warning out there.
Mm-hmm.
California, then
You think so?
Oh yeah.
What? How do you, statistically, what's going on there with that, Wolfie?
Well, I mean, I mean, don't get me wrong. I have experienced my share of racist cops, but I'm Wolfie, so I'm gonna pretty much take up for myself. But not all of them are racist, you know. The last cop I ran
Just
into,
concerns me. I just don't want to read.
but the last cop I ran into Sugarland, and I'm trying, you know, I use my GPS everywhere I'm going, you know, and I pulled into the gas station, and he must have seen me just sitting there. As I was sitting there, cars was lining up behind me. I'm just thinking like that. And so when I pulled off, he pulled out right behind me. And I pulled over to the side, and I was just like, sir, I don't even know how to pull up my insurance card on my phone. True story, you know? All this new technology, I don't know which buttons to push to get the insurance card. So I just gave him my whole phone. And so, like I said, when you pull me up, my job come up on my license, you know? And so when he came back, he just said, don't enter my taxes out. He said, don't bring my ass back to Sugarland without getting my tax fixed. And he let me go with a warning. He actually escorted me to my destination and let me go with a warning.
They're a little bit more.
But I don't want to never dismiss if someone has experienced something wrong.
I'm here in California, and everybody knows the LA cops are probably one of the worst. You know, just keep it real. We actually got real race soldiers that are in the division here, and it's been told by the FBI that, you know, FBI told us that law enforcement has been infiltrated here, and not just in LA, all over the world, right? White supremacist groups, but they will hem you up for real. But at least every encounter I ever had with the police in Texas, and very few, all of them been respectful. All of them been, okay, you're from out of town, you didn't know no better, I'm gonna give you a warning. Whereas LA police, if they get you, they got you. And they actually want to say things that agitate you so they can be forceful and aggressive.
Absolutely, I've heard that too about LA.
They want to make sure that they want you to be emotional. That's why I just take the emotion out of it, and I just be like, yes sir, yes ma'am, what do you need? And I make sure they know, listen, I'm not going to do anything that you want me to do. I'm going to do, you know, I'm going to give you what you asked for. Even if I think you're telling me something wrong, I'm going to give it to you because I don't want no problem. My job is
you want to get back to the house. Yeah.
My job. That's my. If I feel like you wrong, if I still feel like you wrong me with that mentality, then after I get home, I'll take care of it and do what I got to do.
Exactly. That's what I taught my kids, my nieces, my nephews. My godson, keep your mouth closed. We'll see about it later.
That's it. And I'm here in Texas, and they're the same way. I mean, I'm gonna tell you from experience. You got some good ones, you got some bad ones, and you got some ones that they'll leave you alone. If they can feel or see your aura, they're like, okay, I better leave this one alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either he have some money, or I'm gonna get in some trouble.
Right.
So you live just said keep your mouth closed and live another day. And most of the time, when it's smart with me, at the end of the give me a ticket, I just say, "I'll see you in court, buddy." And my famous words are, "I lie well, so you better show up."
He said he lied well.
Because I can get you in some serious trouble.
That's it.
Because all you want to do is live to go home. I tell them I can lie just like you. Because that's what you're doing.
Right.
So it's all over. They said, I traveled this whole area in the South. I mean, they're all the same. I mean, they leave you alone. You just gotta be a respected person. All those things. Be just what your mom and your daddy taught you. Just be respectable, and they'll leave you alone.
I've been all over the South, and I love the South. I'm so tired of this North. I love the South, and I can't. That's where I want to be. So.
See, the only reason I don't want to invest overly in the South because I'm worrying about the hurricanes. I'll be mad to build something up and then the hurricane blows it away.
Come on.
So,
it's horrible around here.
I'm on the East Coast, and I have to admit this is not where I want to settle either. But
come on out to Cali, 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie. Come on out here.
Yeah, I have
See,
earthquakes.
we've been talking about the West for a long
Going
time. My
out to
brother's
Cali.
been in Cali. He's
I
in
know a
Riverside
lot of
for over
East
20
Coasters that
years.
come out here and they love it out here. They
But
love.
My brother
California
ain't came
is
back. He
losing
been out there
land.
over 20 years.
It's expensive though. It
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yes. You know
It
how much
is
he pays for
expensive.
rent? My brother pays $5,200. It blows my mind.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my God.
that's
You
nothing.
know what they doing? It's a lot of Californians are coming out here and
We're
they
coming to
paying
Texas.
cash
That's
for their
right.
houses.
That's right.
You know they
Oh,
right. They
That's
selling their
a fact.
houses out there in California and they bringing that money. You get more land, you get more house for
Texas
your
is about to be the
money in
new
absolutely.
Texas.
That's a
California.
fact,
Cash.
Texas is
Wolfie.
about to be the new
And we don't
California.
pay state taxes out here.
Yep.
Yes.
You're buying cash. You're
Yes.
buying it here in
That's
Texas
why we
cash.
talking about
Yeah.
Arizona. Big giant houses for 300.
My
Yep.
brother live out in Texas right
Where I
now.
live, condos cost
I mean, in Arizona.
300,000. Yeah.
And Texas have a lot of untouched land, y'all.
Nevada
Yes,
is also,
indeed.
and Nevada is also,
We need to
you
buy
know,
it. We need to
Nevada
buy
is
it,
also
Wolfie.
a good place to have Airbnb at right now. Nevada.
Said about Nevada.
Nevada is a good place to have Airbnb right now. Nevada is good. They got real good
See,
land
I
up
don't understand Nevada. I don't understand. I mean, I know they
It's run
got
by the
those
mafia.
reservations. Huh?
Nevada is run by, especially Las Vegas. It's run by the mafia.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you must have been reading my mind. I can't. I mean, is it the Native American mafia or just the mafia?
No.
So
No.
It's the Italian. I'm gonna
Yeah.
it's the Italian. I'm gonna just say it like
And
that.
the
Now you don't see
JEWs.
them.
Did you know it's the
Yeah,
JEWs
yeah,
too?
yeah. It's them too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see them, but they're always behind the scenes. They're the ones that.
Always.
So when you see a lot of these people when they go to the casino out there and they hit and they don't give you the money, and you just leave and you don't want because you don't want no problems. It's like that.
Like they didn't pay that one woman who won all that
Yeah.
money.
They pick and choose. Like, especially, see, so what happened was there was like a data breach, right?
Uh-huh.
And there was some real information that got taken off these casinos' computer, and it's called ransomware. And they said, well, we're not going to
Oh,
let
yeah,
you
yeah,
back
yeah.
into their system until you pay up. And they had to pay up. They had to pay up. If they didn't pay up, it was going to be all bad. So they paid up.
So,
And they got
so when
all
those
that
people won at
information,
that
all
time,
that
nobody
information.
got their money.
Right. So when people start winning those jackpots,
Wow.
they stop paying out because they paid that ransomware.
Wow.
Just taking their money. And I was told like if anybody was wins the jackpot, I want you to say that the system malfunctioned. Or I want you to say that they were cheating. And a lot of people were going there winning big and they weren't able to take home what
What?
they
I would lose my mind. Up in
so
here. Up in here.
I'm Pentecostal. I don't gamble.
Are you Pentecostal?
Nah, I grew up Pentecostal, but we don't gamble. I mean, I only went into one casino, and it was in Vegas, but it was only for like 30 minutes.
I'm not a big gambler. I'm a little bit of a skinflint. So if it ain't guaranteed, I'm really funny about it.
I'm
So
like this, man. I play Texas Hold'em.
penny slots.
I play Texas Hold'em because I think it's more realistic. You're playing against people, not the actual casino. And I just like it for the smack
Texas
talk. And I
Hold'em
bring my limit is $40. If I can't come up by $40, I'd rather spend my money on the shows and on the food at the casinos rather than gambling.
Oh yeah, me and a group of my friends, we used to do that. We done all got old. We don't really do that now. We all got grandbabies and things. But we used to go up for the night and stay the night just to go see a show, party, maybe jump on the slots for a little bit and just have a good old time. And it didn't necessarily bother me because up here where I live in New England, all the casinos are owned by the indigenous people. So it don't overly upset me to go because I feel, it's for their community. They own it. I don't know if that's the case everywhere, but particularly where I live in New England. But I haven't done that in years myself. Because it just seems like, it's a real gamble now. It's too many people doing it. The odds of winning seem slim to me.
we might want to get our own casino, FBA casino.
Do you think if
If
we
they
can
allow
start a
it, I
movement,
don't know if they allow others to get it. Are other people, other groups allowed to have casinos?
Yes. But
Because I know here in New England you can.
Yeah, Minnesota
Okay.
you can't either.
Yeah, in where I live, other groups cannot have. There can be no competition for them. That's the treaty that they it's lifelong treaty. Yep, nobody can
I didn't
compete
know
with them
that.
up here.
So in Council Bluffs, Iowa, it's on the river, and I think that's why.
But I know a lot of people that got game rooms that's FBA.
Okay, well that's
You know
different.
the game rooms is undercover, but I know a lot of us,
Yeah, up here you
talk to
can't
the
do it
black
out in the
men.
open. Absolutely, yeah.
But I had to think about it. I know a lot of us that owns game rooms.
And we don't got to call it a casino. We can call it a game room. I like that terminology right there. Come on to the game room.
I used to go to a place back in the day in Atlanta, Georgia. It was like a supper club. And there were all kind of tables. And it was all about money. There was dominoes, spades, different tables. And you sit down at the table. The table automatically got to pay, buy $100 worth of stuff from that supper club to play their game. And then when the game was all said and done, you gave a percentage to the house, but they weren't competing with indigenous people, and it couldn't be. So
That's why I thought it was about indigenous. I did hear something like that a long time ago. I never looked into that. That's why I asked was Nevada, what is about indigenous too.
I don't know how it is with. I'm assuming not, because them other people run Vegas, don't they?
That's what he just said.
Yeah. So it must not apply to
They had that for a long time.
So do y'all have local community centers in your neighborhoods?
Yeah, but let me. Okay, so where I live, right? It seems to me all these community centers, they seem, and listen, don't think I'm talking trash. They all seem to help the immigrants. And I'm not talking trash about them, but I really don't give to them because it's not really helping my underprivileged people, I'm not. So yeah, it's not. It always seems like when they do an influx of immigrants, they're the ones that flock to community centers in my community and surrounding communities, and they go in there and get all the resources. But here's the fact of it.
They show up. We don't show up. I mean, you can't fault someone.
Well, let's face reality, Wolfie. We're mostly middle class and up, so we ain't showing up any damn way.
They are too.
So,
and
yeah, probably being
greedy. And that middle class and up, I say take advantage of the resources. But the reason that I agree. The reason I was asking about the community centers is because you can utilize it. I know, y'all, I'm from Houston, so forgive me. I know Houston did invest in a lot of community centers or community centers in the local areas, in the local neighborhoods, and you can, and everything has an open door policy as long as you ask. I think it was this panel or Miss BK. They asked how BX. They asked how they can get started. You can literally start talking to your director at your community center, and you can, get together, buy pizza, the kids be up there if the parents don't, the kids. But you're right, it do be a group of non-Black Americans. I asked my coworker this today, y'all. I say, how many of us do you have on your caseload? Because I was trying to make her see a point. I said, how many of us do you normally have on your caseload? I've been up since 2 o'clock in the morning studying government assistance. And I just asked my coworker, like, how many of us do you normally get on your caseload? And she said, none. I said, me too. I never get one of us. I hardly get any of us, Yep. And I said, but do you have Africans? She said, yeah. I said, do you have others? She said, yeah. I have Africans and others too. But I rarely have one of us, Yeah. We didn't got to I don't know if we need the service, but it's a pride, And And I don't want nobody to ever
I
feel like
think we're just so used to being self-sufficient. I think it's just it's inbred, it's innate to us
but
to be
sometimes we need to
self-sufficient.
use we don't need to look at it as a handout, but use help. We all need
Hand
someone to
up.
help. And they
Well, maybe
use it
that's
and they
something we
move up
should
to another
promote.
level. We
Mm-hmm.
tend to want to use it, and the people that are using it is maintaining. I'm trying to say, use it to move up to another level. Go into when you start networking into these not these group, but these centers, you're gonna meet different people from different organizations. You might know someone that need a job. You didn't just made a relationship with somebody,
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is utilize your resources in your area. I know I work in different neighborhoods, and I can tell you straight up where you can come to me and ask me, can I do this? I can either tell you yes or no.
Okay.
So let me say this. I don't know if it's because we're more self-sufficient and we just have gotten to the point we don't ask for help because we've been denied when we
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
tell us no quick.
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah.
that.
Tell
And
somebody
we
that
Like
don't
that.
look like us, yeah, and they got,
we get
like,
denied. Look, we get denied, and then we tell the world we can't get it. We got
Yep.
denied. We can't get it.
Yep.
And we said, some of us said with pride, they denied me. And me personally, I go back and tell you, go and reapply. It's only two answers in the world, yes or no. And most people applying at the wrong time. Yes, it is a such thing as applying at the right time. If you just lost your job yesterday, I wouldn't advise you to run into the office and apply for assistance because your employee is still reporting to the work source.
Okay.
So I tell you to wait 2 weeks and then apply. No income is reporting to the work source, and you will get approved. But people lose their job. They run in soon as and they don't listen to me. They don't ask questions either. They run in because they thinking, oh Lord, I don't have a job. Oh Lord, I need assistance. I don't have a job. They should be able to give it to me. Your money is still getting reported to the workforce. So wait a week or two. Wait till your last
DOR,
paycheck.
right? DOR. Yeah.
And then you apply, and that goes for pregnancy too. You applying while you still on the job, knowing that you're gonna leave this job for 12 weeks. The best time to do, is we don't have the right to get the resources like they do. We have to play the games,
Okay.
and it's okay because you're still following policy.
But that's remember Wolfie, when I was talking about us grabbing up all these federal protections and monies while it's still available, because they're gonna dismantle it all. So I like that idea. Remember, Too Much showed me look into the whole doing the grant thing again. We can look into that and get some grant monies because we are people of color wanting to do this, and this while it's still there. Because soon it's gonna be gone. Not that we gonna cry about it because we ain't been getting it, but we could possibly grab up what's there before it's gone.
Look, Miss Monica, Mongate, Trump is the first president in how many years to address us only? Did y'all see that?
No,
Did
I
y'all
didn't see
that?
it. No.
I'm gonna have to send it to you. I sent you my email. I'm sorry. Trump is. I already sent it. I sent it. Trump is the first president to be to address the Black community in a positive way, to tell us what he's gonna do for us, Black Americans. If you hadn't seen it, he said that he's gonna make sure that Black Americans have more businesses. He's gonna try to push us farther. He's gonna try to make sure that he's gonna create over 300,000 new jobs for Black Americans. He's gonna
I hope you're right.
What
I
else
tend not to believe you.
He had a whole list of stuff that he had set out for us. Oh, he's gonna bring resources back to our communities. Oh,
I don't want to wait for nobody to bring nothing. I want us to go grab them.
Resources is not a handout. As an outreach counselor, I'm telling you, resources is not a handout when I don't see my people getting it.
Okay.
You can't have me on one end begging that we get resources and y'all still thinking of it as a handout when people is using it as a stepping stool. We the
Okay.
only ones that don't use resources as a stepping stool because we've been shunned, we've been shamed.
Yeah.
And
No,
it's
that's
not to
Yeah.
true.
be shamed of
Yeah.
because if you look at
He's
us and
right.
look at them, they under the resources and they married. We single and trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
We make more money as a single person than they do as a married couple with kids.
Yep. Facts.
That's not a good thing because I want people to know you can't be married and still get resources. Did that make sense? We need to
Yeah.
get back into thinking like we can do this as a family. We don't really have to do it by ourselves because the propaganda that they told us was in the 80s, they removed the black man from the household. But guess
Yep.
what? That's not true because, huh?
Yeah, keep talking. You right.
I'm just
Yes,
saying
she
it's
is.
not true because they was married on the same resources that they claimed that they removed us from. We ran with a lie. It's the same lie that black men feel like they can't get housing if they single. Yes, you can. You just never applied. Do you understand? We
Yeah.
don't apply for the services that we can get.
It's true because I know I don't.
Me too, me too.
Yeah.
But I'm still saying.
Yep. Yep.
But let me say this real quick. See, this is the reason why a lot of people don't go out and get those resources available because they have gatekeepers of those resources, right?
Mhm.
And those people are there when they see a black face. They're going to give you the misinformation. They're going to give you the runaround. You have to go through the runaround in order to get what you're going to get. And that's the discouraging part about it. That's why a lot of black people don't like to get all these resources, or we just become self-sufficient,
Yeah, they take
or
all
we
our
just figure it
information
out,
and don't give us nothing. But now you got all my
and they don't
information.
give us nothing.
Yeah.
I went like 5 or 6 years ago. I went through a sense where I was coming out of the hospital and I was homeless, and for a black man in California, there was very little resources that I can use everywhere. And I'm disabled. I have a wheelchair. I'm showing up in a wheelchair, everything, and I'm pushing around. I'm like, hey man, I need this, and they're asking me, do you have children? I'm like, no. Are you married? I'm like, no. And they're like, I'm sorry, we can't help you. And their
Wow.
answer was the streets. If it wasn't for my friends, I wouldn't have had a roof to stay over my head, and I wouldn't have had a place to recover and get better and get back on my feet. And luckily, by the grace of God, that's what happened. But they were giving me these 213 numbers, and you call the 213 numbers, and they would say, "Oh, we're all booked, we're all full, or we don't have this, or we don't have that, or you need to go do this. You need to empty your bank account." I mean, there would be all these weird little things that you got to do just to get the resources, and it was pretty much you complete them one by one, only to find out it's a runaround. But you look at everybody else. You see the Hispanics, they get moved to the front. You see the YT
Well, they
people, they
don't
get
know
moved to the
either,
front.
but what they do is they tell each other. Just like
Yeah.
me. Just like me. I'm been sitting on your thing and I let y'all know in so many ways, but I let you know it's Texas policy that I know. Do you understand? Texas Medicaid and SNAP and all their benefits, government benefits is different from Louisiana, is different from California. You get more of financial in California than you do you will ever get in Texas. We're a red state, you know? You get more help in Louisiana than you will ever get in Texas. We are a non-welfare state. Did that make sense? Texas is a non-welfare state. We don't get federal aid from the feds. You know, the federal just
Okay.
oversee us. We don't. Our governor said no. Been saying no for years. But is a way to get Texas is about the poorest to the richest. They have people with money on these government assistance. That's why I'm looking out for my people. They have the poorest to the richest, and the middle class don't get nothing. That's why I'm
Okay.
trying to let y'all know.
That's how we go.
It's loopholes that y'all gonna have to play around with. Like if your parent own a house, and parents stay by themselves because, like you said, we're very self sufficient. If your
Yeah.
mama and pops own a house, if your mama and she's single, I go over both. If your mama's single and she own a house, been owning it for like 40, 50 years, but need help from the government to go pay nursing home bills or in-house nursing. Well, in Texas, they make you sign off a MERS form. That's a medical recovery form. That means soon as you die, the state is gonna come in and get a reimbursement of the money. They would go
Yeah.
in and the
They do
reverse is
that
coming
here.
from
We had
seizing
to
your
sell my
house.
mother's townhouse 2 years before my mother got full Medicare. Because
Okay,
if
so
it
it's a
was,
loophole. I was just
yeah.
gonna explain the loophole, how you can stop that from happening.
Mm-hmm.
You can stop that from happening if an adult kid start
That's what
getting
we did.
mail.
We sold it. Mm-hmm.
No. You can't even do illegal sit. I used to do this work, and I'm a good worker.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even do illegal transfer or selling unless I tell you to. You can go pay for a lawyer, but until I tell you to do it, spend time and give you the time limit to spend down, you're not supposed to do anything. And you can get a lawyer and pay lawyer fees. I'ma just tell everything that I'm telling you to the lawyer. Does that make sense? You just
Uh-huh.
wasted your money because you could have talked to me directly. The
Mm-hmm.
when you come to loopholes, these are the questions you need to ask. They on the application, an adult child need to be living, or a disabled child, or somebody disabled need to still be living with your mother. I don't care if somebody still need to be getting mail to your mother home. You
That's
understand?
what we did. Yeah.
That's to save the house.
Yes.
The
We
system is
sold it.
not for
We took
us.
it out of her name and then we sold it, or she would,
You can't
they
do
would
that
have
because
wanted
they come
reimbursed.
back and
Yep.
get you. But if you
Mm-hmm.
just simply say that my son or my grandson been living here for the last 7 years, and show that he's been living by having mail or something, it's nothing they can do. You just showed it.
Yep.
But you don't sell, you don't transfer, because us, we get into this thing, we don't ask questions, we already think we know. So what we would do, we would take all the money out of our bank account and go place it with our children to get the services. You can't do that. That's illegal transferring of funds.
Well, see, we did it 2 years prior. Well,
Two
first of all,
years
we didn't want
prior,
to pay
we
the
look back.
taxes no
We
more.
look back.
Yeah.
We go back
Before,
all
yeah.
that. And
Uh-huh.
you have to
Yeah.
remember, I started off with pen and paper. I look at all that. I look at all that. We go back years. We look at all that to bring you in to tell you what you need to do.
Here they only go back 5 years. So that's, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
after we deny you. We can
Yeah.
go back. Believe it or not, we can go back as long as we want to,
Okay.
and document the last 5 or 7 years. But trust me, if we can see it, we see it. Did that make
Mm-hmm.
sense?
Yeah.
And what you don't want to me, every worker is different. You might get one like me. You might get one like another. It might be a yes or no. You might get one that don't care about the system, and there's a lot of people like that. That's gonna approve everybody that come on their desk. That's why I keep telling you to.
Oh, yeah. I broke my neck. I know you know what this is. I was CAC certified. Okay. Yeah. So
Keep on applying. Do not
I
accept
broke my
no.
neck to help my seniors. Yeah. And I would tell their children what to do prior to.
Me too. That's what
I
I
was
do.
a helpmate. Yeah.
And that's
So
what I'm good at. I'm good at
yeah.
going out and telling them, my people, churches,
Yep.
how to get through the loophole.
Mm-hmm.
What is the secret? What is they not telling you?
That's right.
Why is it millionaires on Medicaid and your poor ass can't get it?
Yeah.
It's a loophole.
You ain't never lied. Yep.
It's a loophole. And
they only mess. And here's what's hilarious. See, the rich get over, the poor get over, but the middle class is screwed. The ones that work hard all their life, now they feeble. And you want to take all their shit now that they need to retire and or got sick. Yeah.
I wish I would have known you too much, because I would have made sure you got your housing and everything set up within the first week. And the way I would have told you to do that, and you probably be looking at, oh, why you telling me to do that? Because it's the way they do it.
Yep.
I would have told you, go admit yourself in the hospital.
Yep.
Self-admit, you know?
Yep.
Say that you feel like, don't say unalive, but you see things, you talk to yourself. We want you on a high level, not suicidal. I mean, not that type of level. You know what I'm saying? Unaliving level. But go in there and admit yourself, okay? They're gonna keep you on test for a day or two, but then they're gonna transfer you to temporary housing. Okay? From temporary housing, you follow their rules for a week or two. Then however days, some is for 14 days all the way up to 21 days or longer. After you run through that program, they're gonna send you to another longer program. the goal is to get you to have, if you really do have issues, we're trying to get you to that point of getting your bills paid for the rest of your life.
Yep.
But what people do is they cannot stay in the order. You know who do stay in their order? Who play with the program? Who leave, come back, cuss you out, but come back? They do.
YT. Mm-hmm.
Black people, you make them upset, you're never gonna see them again. You're not hurting me.
Yep.
White people, you make them upset, they gonna leave for 10 minutes, come back, cuss you out, leave for a day, and come back and beg. They gonna stay in the program.
Yep.
That's what we need. We need people that gonna do it. I'm not saying you have to do a bull. You have rights. Utilize your rights as somebody, but you don't have to. You can use these resources as stepping stones. And yes, a lot of us will get denied, but don't let that discourage you.
Well, see how Wolfie always knows this type of stuff. See, that could be a segment. Now. Yeah, that could be a segment of our organization too, where social programming, access.
I'm an educator for it. I'm an Irish counselor for the state.
Yep, education. So we need all those levels of expertise to build our community back, whether, and I'm still feeling the whole, let's take advantage of these federal monies that are sitting there that are underutilized because we don't know about it and grab them up before they're gone, because they're going to be gone. And yeah.
So y'all need to start applying, because if he do put something in place,
that's it.
The tethers are gonna apply.
Yeah, they're gonna grab it all.
Because they feel entitled. They see themselves as us. They know they not, but they in America, so they feel like they one of us.
Yep.
And someone BX said it today. Have y'all ever seen Trump with an African?
Huh?
Don't answer too fast. Have y'all ever seen Trump with an African?
No, but I would notice. So,
too much. Have you, Moan? Have y'all ever Have you ever seen him with an African?
But I can tell you what. When he had that conversation about what's her name, Elizabeth Warren, and when he told you the Indians I know are black.
Did
and they like to flip over when he said that. Oh, that man crazy. He don't know what he's talking about.
Because he say some fly stuff and then he laugh.
He crazy as a bedbug.
He said, all I know is she was once an Indian, but when she started running for president, she became black. So I asked, when did she become black?
Oh my God. I just hope y'all right, because I want to be wrong this time.
We don't know.
The man got game.
Don't hold it against us.
Oh, hell no.
Oh,
not my
I didn't vote for him, Miss D. Hold it against the people. Look, I ain't vote for him. I'm more I was so happy when that man came on earlier and said, what happened? Where that 16 million people? Just like he was wondering where that 16 million people, they are wondering too. So they're gonna start asking, what do we need? What do we want? Trump said, if the black Americans start voting for Republicans, we're gonna make sure y'all get everything y'all need.
We'll see.
That's what he just said. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna sit back like you, Miss D, and watch.
Yeah, because like I said, they have all lost me. So I'm open and ripe and ready for our own political structure. But I tell you, I want it to be like that. I want it to be where they have to pander to us. They have to pander to us. I'm sick of them including everybody when they include us. Oh, there's reverb going.
No, we have to court.
Oh, there's reverb going.
Okay, let me.
I'm okay with them not including us, because the more they do us, the more they want from us.
I'm done. Yeah.
What you mean? I didn't hear what you saying. Include us in what?
Everything. Okay, so remember we were talking about how every time they make all this funding available that's supposed to be for black people, it ends up being Caribbean people, all these other, because they look at everybody as black. Okay, fine, but
Because
are
we
they
haven't
FBA?
complained about it. When
It's true, because we
when have
just
we
blow it
made an
off like
issue of
whatever.
it? We has never made an issue because a
That's
lot of
true.
us is just not finding out that they doing that. They didn't find out that they did. A lot of us just not realizing this since social media. You know,
See, I
TikTok been for
always felt
4
that
years,
way.
5 years.
I always felt, I called them all immigrants. I'm like, oh no, they giving those to the immigrants.
I mean, I left one of my friends alone because it was a Nigerian girl who ran for June 19th, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was
What?
trying to explain. Yeah, ran for June 19th. And they don't even know what June 19 is. Obama don't even know what June 19 is because it's a Texas, it's a southern thing. We've been celebrating. We never needed Obama or any other president to make it a federal holiday. We was already taking off. What
That's right.
Obama did cause was more racism and made it uncomfortable in the workplace. That's what people don't talk about. Because for every year that I celebrated Juneteenth working, I never had a white person bring Juneteenth up to me. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Now they looking to see what I'm gonna say. They easily trying to bring it up, and I have to correct them. Don't talk to me about that. You understand?
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm an
Yeah.
angry black lady. But they use on my job. They tried to say is Juneteenth was a federal, like a skeleton crew. We can use it any time. You got white people telling me I can use my Juneteenth. If you don't get out my business, true story.
For real. For real.
I don't need you to tell me I can use my Juneteenth for this. I can use mind your business.
Exactly.
So to me, I didn't need Obama because that was an inside joke between me and other black Americans. We ain't doing no work on Juneteenth anyway. It's a holiday anyway. Even if I'm working, I'm not working, just like we do for Labor Day.
Mm-hmm.
Obama didn't give us policy. He didn't give us things. He gave us a holiday to pamper us. That's not what they think about us.
I like Obama, but I like him in perspective. I like the fact that he went in there and played the game and got in there twice. That's what I like, because to me, I look at it as that's what y'all get.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he did it. But my issue is moving forward is why either party can't get a hold of me anymore, because I'm done with them, is you gonna have to come after me now.
Yep,
you gonna have to show me you gotta come. I'm no longer blindly giving you my voice. You're gonna have to pander to me and show me concrete policies and everything you ready to implement for me and my folks to sit at the table, even have a discussion with you, because I'm done. I'm done. So that's why I feel the same way as Sister Monique. I don't give a damn whether they include me no more, because you ain't been doing it any damn way. It has never affected my bottom line and what I'm going to achieve or obtain for myself and my family. So therefore, only thing I want to do at this point, knowing that all kinds of federal protections is probably going to be dismantled, I want us to grab up the monies that we don't have to give back. And to some degree, it might be a form of reparation, at least to start something we want to do, because it's going to be gone. And you know, when that money's not used, it goes back in the kitty. So maybe we can grab it
all
up.
our money go back because we don't utilize it. We don't.
Correct.
You tell somebody, all you have to do is look it up. It's really an easy form, because most forms they have made easy for us to fill out. You know.
Okay.
They like, oh no, I don't. It sounds difficult. They start saying negative stuff before they even start. You know.
Okay.
Someone called me today and asked me about they've been looking at the BP 2025, right? So they want to start their business during this time. They called me to see what my ideas for their business.
Okay.
That don't make sense. I told them you need to brainstorm and see what you like to do, what you want, what you don't mind making money. And I gave them an example. And with the example, they was like, "Oh, that sounds good." But I'll give y'all the example. I was looking into chapstick. Yes. I went to this health fair, and one of the providers gave us these chapsticks, and it looks so unisex. It's everything that I need, you know. And I was like, dang, I need to name a Black American chapstick company. Do y'all know any?
A name?
No. Do y'all know any Black Americans chapstick?
The only thing I can is my daughter buys all of her personal care. My eldest daughter buys all her personal care items from a Black-owned natural product company. I want to say they're out of the Midwest somewhere. I'm going to ask her and get that information and put it in an email.
No. I was saying
and one
this
of them is a
because you can
chapstick, but
you
they're
can
not
get
huge.
this. No, you can get this wholesale. This is all I'm just trying to get to. Think big, Miss D. Think big. I was thinking like you can buy these chapsticks wholesale. That's what the provider do, and they put their own sticker on it.
That might be what they're doing, huh? Okay.
No, that's what they doing. That's what most well do. And now they own sticker on it.
That might be what they're doing, huh? Okay.
No, that's what they doing. That's what most well do. And now this, see, you got your, you know, you done started your business. Now you one of the Black owned chopstick owners.
Okay.
That's why I was explaining to her. Find some.
I think she must have lost reception.
I'm sorry. You need more of, and it could be as little as chopstick. You know, deodorant. Stuff that fishing gear, fishing, skate. It's stuff that you think that you do every day. What you like to do is what we need to do.
Yep.
You like water. That's one of America's greatest resources is water. Invest in it. Go find out how that's going on. Oh, we're getting a business out of fresh water. You know, we need to start thinking out the box. And when I told her that, she was like, "Oh, it's so many water." I say, "But how many Black-owned water companies is on the shelves?"
I see. Okay.
It need to at least be 20. If it's 20 of them, it need to be 20 of us that we can go in and say, "I know this Black-owned. Let me go and get it."
We got a guy up here that sells bottled water. He got his face on the label and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you and another person can be another company. We need options. That's all I'm saying. We need options. It could be as simple as a spoon company. We need options to go out and pick that's one of us. If we're going to push this forward, we have to get in the game that we're not thinking of. And that's everyday living.
Yeah, because I know this sounds crazy, but I guess this is right along with what she's talking about. Crazy. I just ordered flavored pickles from a black FBA Black woman, young lady. We just ordered flavored pickles from her. It's her own little company. So literally, she found her own niche.
Yes.
There's a popcorn one.
Yep.
Too much. Hear me out. I done dated 2 men in a wheelchair. Y'all still some. There ain't nothing changed. They still men, lady.
You crazy?
One thing I said, somebody said, "Oh,
they just rolling crazy." Girl,
there's somebody doing that business already. I'll be like, there's McDonald's and Burger King across the street from each other in every city in the country.
Yep.
And nobody's lacking nothing. Nobody's lacking any money.
Exactly. This is why I want this think tank cohort to go on regular. So if someone say, "Guess what, ladies? Guess what, y'all? I found something. What y'all think?" I want to hurry up and get in and do something so that we can generate, create, to move to the next thing and to just keep, because y'all have so many ideas and so many things that some of us think like, "Oh, is that possible?" Yeah, it probably is if we get in and just go do it. And I mean, numbers makes it not painful. Honestly.
Let me tell you another thing. You can start getting shea butter sent over from them people that think that's us.
Yep.
It's so many businesses. I mean, if we could just sit back and we can all brainstorm, and I'm thinking about me brainstorming, somebody's brainstorming in their head too, and saying,
Yeah.
what can I do and make money while I'm sleeping?
Right
You
now.
know,
Exactly.
right now.
Yep. And just
Oh,
start
maybe
generating. Yeah.
maybe that little oil, because you know we black people, we need lotion. It's stuff like that. You know,
Yep.
that black lady from Atlanta, she made her first million on this app in
What?
one day, in a couple of hours. Right,
Wow.
made $1 million in a couple of hours. You know, on this app.
Mm.
You know,
Well, let's
so
come up with something.
we can. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
still looking into the lip gloss. What y'all think about that? Should I go ahead and invest in chopstick? I don't have a
Why
name,
not?
but I know
Why
that.
not?
You should. Yes,
Huh?
you should.
Yep.
Yes, you should.
Because you
I'm
know
telling you,
the.
man, this is going to be amazing, man. The business that are going to come out of what we're doing right here and
Mhm.
what we're talking about, going to be amazing. Everybody's going to want to get involved in it. Everybody's going to want to invest, make some money, find out what their role is, and that's what we need. We need to stem more business coming from us, more business coming
Yes.
from
And
us,
people are
and we can
desperate
do
for
everything
that.
they can do.
It's not
Oh yeah.
just us. Yeah. Yeah. Because
Ain't
I
y'all?
literally
I'm
want to
desperate.
switch over everything that I literally want everything in my life to be brought, purchased, or serviced by my
Right.
own community, my own.
Come on.
I literally want my whole life to transcend that. So I know we can't be the only ones that think that.
Absolutely not. Let me tell you
No.
Yeah.
something. So Somalians started coming up here to Minnesota probably 25, 30-ish years ago. They have
Yep. And y'all have a
they
big
have
Liberian community too there, don't you?
absolutely Liberian,
Yeah.
Nigerian, Cameroon. We got everybody here. But the Somalians, this is the biggest mecca for Somalians outside of Mogadishu,
Okay.
their capital city. Okay, they have 2 or 3 malls, if I'm not mistaken. They have bought so
Wow.
much land. They want to have their own community. Like
They put their money together.
yes, they did. This
That's
is what
what
they
we
do.
gotta do.
This is what they do. And
And that's exactly what we got to do.
the
Yeah.
city that they're trying to put up this mosque in is fighting them because it's in one of those, outside of the Twin
Yeah.
Cities areas.
Okay.
It's still
Okay.
kind of inside, but on the edge. I say on the edge. It's almost in Wisconsin. And if you notice, the Twin Cities is south and east of.
Mm-hmm.
We're not central Minnesota at all. We're south and we're close to both. We're close to 2 borders, Wisconsin and Iowa. Um, but what I'm saying is they're fighting them on that, and we like I said, we look at those people's blueprint framework and we create our own. We look at the Hmong. They live in community. Their families don't leave until they're married and have to branch off and get into. We were talking about this a couple weeks ago. Branch off and have to get a bigger house for their growing family, and then people put it into the pot and they work, put it in the pot. Then they're able to buy other houses. They own several houses on the block.
See?
Hmm.
See?
And
See?
all they do is they put just like I didn't see money be raised over here, and I don't like not even. I want to say not even 10, 15 years ago, me and my friends was talking about, dang, we all just need to put money in an account every month. And one person needs to come up with a business idea. We just need to give that money to them and just start it back up for the next person. We
What Too Much said is called a syndicate. So you
That's what
start
it
a
is.
syndicate. It's a legal thing and it protects everybody.
And that's what we need to start doing. We need to say, hey, okay, even if we scared, okay, we're gonna invest
Well, that's
$5,000.
the point of making it legalized so that we have some protection, so we feel comfortable. But we gotta do it. We just can't talk about it for the next
gotta
10
do
years.
it.
We gotta get it done. Yeah.
It's not me.
And it's power in numbers. It's power in numbers. It's power in faith. We gotta pick something and go for it.
In 4
Go
days,
do it and
5
see
days,
what.
that Black Project 2025 that raised to over 20,000 now.
Yeah, they're over. So last I heard, she was at $50 million $50 million. 50,000 members, Um,
And all they need is $1 each to get
yeah,
to
Hello.
50,000.
yep.
Yep.
And whatever platform she was trying to use, they were like, "What's going to cost 25,000? I can't you do that." But and I'm thinking there's so many organizations already set up doing these things. You just why aren't they not connecting the dots? I don't understand this. You know what I'm saying? But as a networking
Maybe
person,
that's
I
what
kind
we
of do.
should do, connect the dots and start our own crowdfunding too, in our own protections. And I swear I'm still on this, the buy the land thing. I'm still on this. Let's
One of the
start a
things we need to
business.
one of the things we need to do.
Too much. I want to bring in somebody who absolutely knows everything there is about USDA loans, does not the
Yes.
program, and just do a workshop or a webinar or something with people just talking about teaching us how to go about doing these things, and we, can build from there.
Mm-hmm.
Because those funds are there. My youngest is doing that right now. As of yet, it's not
That's a
enough
good
money
idea.
just yet, but you can buy land. But the key is finding the land.
If y'all
Because
can bring them
remember,
in,
it's
yeah. If y'all can bring a person like that in, sorry, Devon. If y'all can bring a person like that in, let's host them on the TikTok. Let's bring them in and let's have them
yeah,
talk to the family and educate us, educate people,
yeah.
educate people. And we
Yes,
can
Sister
So you
make
can
Monique,
this
I
we
buy
can
think
make the
that's a
land for
great
subscribers earn, and we
2,000
can
or
open it up for
less.
everybody. It just depends on what you got to do.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
I
idea.
think that's a great start because we really need to jump on this.
Now, if you find the land, that they'll teach you how to look at the charts and look and see if it's in a flood
Yep,
zone.
the map. Yep.
See if it's viable to grow things on.
Yep. And they say like you're supposed to make sure that you within 50 feet or 50 yards of utilities and things like that. But then there are other options like solar, and so it's yeah.
But by
But yeah,
now, just think, by now we're in a better position than we was 59 years ago when,
correct.
56 years ago when the Fair Housing Act was put into place. We have people that represent us,
Mm-hmm.
they will come in and do the appraise on the land. They will come in, we have inspectors. Sometimes when I be listening, I'm glad that I stay in a black city, because you have advantage. You get to see things when it comes to our community. Not every black person in Houston see excellence. I promise to God they don't. They caught up in their own neighborhood. Some of them just never left out their own neighborhood. But it is excellent out here. And if we get some land, we can grow from land. Probably can build from land. So I'm down for it. And we can grow from land. Probably can build from land. So I'm down for it.
So yeah, land with improvement on it, which is the house. The chattel comes later. Put a tiny home on it. Some places you can put a manufactured home. You can put a tiny home, a container home, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just buy the land.
Hey, Wolfie,
Yes, sir.
what do you think about that Yellowstone area?
You talking about in Houston?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when I was younger, now that I'm old.
Now that you're old and I see a lot of
Back in
abandoned
when I was in
houses.
college, we was knocking on doors, begging people not to sell.
I know that's right.
We was young,
Mm-hmm.
HBCU. So we had the conversation about how they trying to gentrify Third Ward, Sunnyside, because the thing about it is, during when they put us in those neighborhoods, they didn't think that it was gonna be beneficial for them. So they
Mm-hmm.
lived on the outskirts, But now in 2024, the neighborhoods that they put us in is close to everything. It's close to the city. They is right by the freeways that they put there to run through the neighborhoods, you know. And
Now,
so now they want to come back and be closer to convenience because where we live or where our neighborhoods are is I don't live in convenient, but where the neighborhoods are is very convenient to the city. You get everywhere in no time. Like I said, to drive around Houston is at least an hour and 30 minutes for me.
yes.
So they want to gentrify that. They want to move back into the neighborhoods and kick the black people out and back
Hmm.
to the suburb areas. And just like we do, we follow
We're doing
order.
that here where I am. Yep.
We
Now,
follow order. They want our house. We selling our house. We selling grandmama's house. I'm telling people in Houston, stop selling grandma's house to the Africans. Stop selling it to the Africans. Stop. They doing
and
wholesale. They paying you pennies. They
they don't
get
see
with
that.
their family members. They bringing $10,000 to you when their house is going to be worth $500,000. Stop selling grandma's house. You know.
So you do you have any connections of anybody in that area?
I have connections all over. The What
Yeah,
you
okay.
need a broker or something?
No. I'm just trying to tap in all of these homes I see when I drive around in that area. That's I'm trying to tap in, but I see
You from
the
Houston, right?
nodes. Well, I live surrounding area.
You heard of Nicole, right?
Nicole.
Okay, she has a show on OWN.
Oh, okay, yes.
I'm well respected. So she has one of the top African Black American broker. Her and her cousin. I used to do their makeup. And yeah, her and her cousin. This is years of networking and friendship. You understand? So I thought you needed a broker. I sure was finna tell you to go to them. I know several. I went to real estate school. I know several brokers, several Black Americans with businesses that's willing to educate you for free and help you grow.
Okay.
Not too much. That's the area that I'm talking about. That we'll say you wanna find little nooks and crannies where I know, just like
Yeah.
she said, the gentrification
Yes.
area. That's what they're doing in this area.
They sure is. But look
I
at the
mean,
land. Look
I know.
how old those houses are on
Oh
all
yeah.
that land. Look how well that land's been up all these years. Those houses is almost over 100 years old. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And they still building.
Yep.
But the thing about it is the white tea people that's moving to Houston is moving to these areas and then they starting to complain. You notice that?
Yep. And you can't get our people to understand. Stop selling to everybody.
No, because they just not waking up. Like
Mm-hmm.
like I said, back in 2000,
Come on.
2001, we was knocking on the doors telling them not to sell. And you know what the government did? Forced them out the house.
Yep.
Oh my God, they did eminent domain.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my
When
God.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I went on to the next struggle and fight because that's what you do in college. But
Yeah.
I don't think nobody else continue on. I remember we were so passionate. Don't sell your house, sister, brother. Keep the house on the street. This is your legacy. We were so passionate at a young age, But we were just 18, 19, 20. They wasn't listening to us. These were old people. You
Yes.
understand? They
I
was
ran
not.
across a brother when I used to work with him 20 years ago. His grandfather had land around Buffalo Bayou,
And you see how,
and
and that's
he,
a majority
yeah,
Black American neighborhood, y'all.
yeah,
That's all the houses is either 80% paid for, but it's
he's,
in the hood, so they say. But continue. But it's
but
doctors and lawyers and everything.
what he did, his grandfather owned it, but he owed taxes on it, and he
Hmm.
didn't pay it. And I told him, I will pay it for you, but you can keep it.
Yes.
Just put my name on it. And he said, well, my grandfather said he don't want to have nothing to do with it. Let him have it.
See,
I
that
was in
happens a lot.
I was in
$1 million worth
Houston
of property right there.
for my birthday in June, and we were down on Emancipation in the What is that? How they say that? Edo.
You talking about in Houston, Emancipation Street?
Uh
Girl, they just renamed that to Emancipation. I forgot what it used to be called.
I
You know where
forgot too.
Emancipation over there in Third Ward?
Yes. Yep. I was over there. That's where we went. All those
And it's
little.
nice. That's the community centers that trying to tell people to go and see if it's one in your neighborhood. They build their communities. That's tax dollars, but you see how they build the Emancipation Community Center.
Yes.
Yes, they built one in A-Leaf like that. Is one on the north. It's all over Houston. Guess who's not up there? Us.
That's right.
It's in
Yep.
our neighborhoods, but we don't go. The other people do. They put gym tracks. I mean these community centers are something that I wish I had growing up.
Mm-hmm.
The pool might not be the biggest pool, but they didn't give you a pool, a basketball court. We had to use baskets. I mean, Fiesta baskets. Y'all understand what I'm talking about? Grocery
Yep.
baskets
Yes.
as basketball. When the boys play basketball, they put up a basket. That's the hoop.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to say that if it's all right, although a lot of us may disagree when it comes to politics and stuff, right? My main push is, and I think I spoke about this on other lives before, as well as this one, that I liked what Ice Cube was pushing as far as the contract with Black America, right?
Yeah.
That before we give anybody our votes, if we're trying to get them to, contribute to anything that we're trying to do, before we give anybody our votes, we demand that they we have this fund, whether you want to call it the contract with Black America or the Platinum Plan. They gotta donate to that fund first before we give them our votes, because we got a lot of power if we come when we do come together. When we come together as a people, we got a lot of power. And if any of these officials are any kind of serious about contributing to our goals and the things that we want or need, the best source of them proving their sincerity is, look, put some in this fund account we have over here. Before we go to the election polls, before all of that, I think we can campaign for them to do these things for us. Then we'll know that when they do become in office, that they're going to push our agenda and not kick us to the curb like we've been doing for the longest. We vote for the Democrats all this time. We don't get what we want. Same thing with the Republicans, right? Let's hold them to the same standard. If they do what it is we asking them to do, and donate to this fund or whatever, then they can get our vote. And sometimes I feel like maybe I'm not making any sense, but what does everybody else think on the panel about that?
I don't think that would be legal, though. Legally, that would be like buying a vote. It would be illegal for the politicians themselves, to contribute to a fund for voters. That would be illegal.
How is that illegal? They do it with everybody else. They
It
give
is
them all.
they can't. Yes, that's true. But it can be in other ways. They could, say they're on a board or city council or something. Listen, other people groups been doing similar versions, but it can't be that. What do you call that? It can't be that transparent. What it would have to be. That's why we said we wanted to vet anybody that wants to run regarding our political party. Is they come from grassroots and they have to have a proven track record with us. That
to lobbying.
To me, it's lobbying. The lobbyists do the same thing, though. Like, before the elections come, they have their lobbyists in place.
Well, it has to be framed just that way. Yes.
So how do they get away with it going to the churches?
Here's the thing. What the lobbyists are doing?
Yeah, they do go to the churches, right?
What the lobbyists do the reverse. The lobbyists are actually taking funds and donating to the candidate. What you're talking about is, hey, candidate, if you donate to our fund, then we'll give you.
We can't do that. Yeah,
you can't do that.
But is that something that could be changed?
Well, how the preachers doing it?
Well,
How do you
Yeah,
they, how do
because
you,
these
you know how they
these
doing it.
that's what I'm
501c3s, they
saying.
doing it. They
Yep.
getting it.
You
I
know how
like
they
your
doing
point,
it.
Mongo. I
Collection
like your
plates.
point.
Yeah.
I like your point because they are doing that. The
Mm-hmm.
five under 501c3s, they donate, these
Yes.
monies to their funds and the churches. They getting all this money. I mean, we can't say we don't know that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. We hear all the time about how pastors can be so corrupt. I think there's a way to make this happen.
Well, they prove it with all them different color alligator shoes, but okay, I digress. But
Right, right.
I find it
I
insulting to be
get
quite
your
frank. But okay.
I get your
But
point because look at if you look at like how Dick Cheney and the Rothschilds and the
Mm-hmm.
whole only
well,
getting the
I think
contracts
it's
for the weapons to for the WAR. You know what I mean? I think
Yeah.
I can kind of see your point.
I think it will work, and it will be the best way to get us to come together. Because I think really that's the main problem. We so different. We think different. We are more like individuals. We do what it is we feel that we think is right for us, and so because we do think different, that's why we got this. We bump heads sometimes. And so you got like what just happened. Some of us voted for Donald Trump, some of us voted for Kamala and all of that. But
And some of
to
us didn't
certain,
vote at all. Yeah.
yes, some of us didn't vote at all. That's just the way we are as a people. And on some level, I have some kind of pride in that as well, because if you look at a lot of our leaders or just people in general, they've done very well for themselves successfully by themselves. They didn't so much have a whole community or a nation behind them. They did it themselves as individuals. But if we can
That's
ever,
what I want us to do again, because if there was a time it was like this,
uh
normally, we have to go back to those original traditions
huh,
for us by us. So that's why I want to start that, I guess maybe a digital black pages, if you will, all the companies and services offered by black people. We need to shop, get services. We need to agree to disagree, because
right,
sometimes,
right,
and it's all good. What I don't want to do is argue in front of company. I want us to support one another regardless of what our personal
facts,
view, will be, because that's how we will sustain and grow and get back like the other communities where they've built up their own businesses and they shop with one another. They service with one another. I want us to be that. I literally want to transform everything that I buy from my own. I want it to be, that's what we do every day. It's normal. So I don't want Charmin anymore. Sister Monique knows somebody, they have toilet paper. I like literally down to the smallest to the biggest. I want to rent or buy or purchase anything or in everything that I would normally do from our own community, so that we're like everyone else, because that's what they do. They come over here and they cohort together. It'll be 15 of them in an apartment, and within 5 years, they're millionaires. They own 4 or 5 houses. They got 2, 3, 4, 5 businesses in our community. They own all the liquor stores, which annoys the hell out of me. Why we got all these liquor stores? But they own, we keep going. I refuse to buy Chinese food. I will not buy it.
refuse to buy what?
I refuse to buy Chinese food.
Facts, right.
I
eat all
refuse.
food.
I love all food, but I won't buy it because they're in my communities. I'm sick of it. Why they
That's not
so
why.
eat? Huh?
That's not why I won't buy it. I don't believe that's real chicken. But then that's all I eat is shit.
No,
You're right.
I don't eat their food.
Yeah,
So
I'll make
what
it at
I'm
home.
saying is, but I don't.
Eating a
This is
cat
the
with
thing.
wings.
I don't go to beauty supply stores anymore because they're all where I live. They're all owned by Asians. I go online. I go online and buy from a black company. So I want to be able to walk into brick and mortar. I'm still a person who don't mind going in the store, but I've stopped doing it. I've stopped doing that because I don't just want germs on me. But I want to do all those things buying from my own.
Yeah,
Those
I have
things
a
I would
question.
normally.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to know that some of these businesses are truly owned by Black Americans? Like, what do we have, that actually proves? Because there are, YT people that own some of these, beauty supply products,
Yeah.
and they own these companies that create these beauty supply products, and we wonder why they don't work on our hair. Even though they have like Black models on the boxes and on the bottles. But honestly, it's because they're owned by people who really don't know anything about our hair. So how do
We
we
have to
know?
vet it because
Let me
it's
speak on it.
information that we can find out.
There's
You
some
know what I
things
do?
that
I take the owner CEO name and I put it in Google. And then I
Yep.
just go down the rabbit hole to see. It's just like that King Good. Y'all heard of it? Good company.
Yeah.
So
No.
I'm strolling. All my life, I thought Good Company was owned by one of us,
Yeah.
And so, but when I was on TikTok, I heard a young lady, she said her last name was Johnson and she's the owner, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that made me be an investigator that day.
Mm-hmm.
What? I didn't know that they had a Caribbean accent and all that. No.
Mm-hmm.
She's married into the family. It's the
Oh.
FBA. The daddy passed away. His son married someone from the Caribbean. Probably she Haitian because they from Florida. I don't know. But it's still FBA. But I went down that rabbit hole to find out who the daddy and who the junior and where they come from.
And that's what we should
Where
do.
his parents, where the owner parents was born. I went down that rabbit hole. And it's easy. I went to his obituary too to read it.
she's serious
Okay.
here. So there's okay, so when you go to somebody's website, let's hope they have one, they've gotten that far in their business that they can have, like, they know that they have to have that website. At the bottom, it's going to say the state that they are homed in. You go to that, you go to the Department of Commerce of that state and you look
That's
up their
right.
business name
That's right.
and
Okay.
see who the owner is. I had to do that doing my pop-ups because I was not putting no, white-owned, black-faced company out there at the start and saying this is a black-owned business. I wasn't gonna do
Okay.
that. So that's how you investigate that. And then as far as all those hair products and skin products that are supposed to be us, see, this is what we need to do is make sure that the ones that we are involved with are not going to sell out down the road when they start getting this money, which that's what happened with Carol's daughter and that a couple other ones. They sell to white companies who change the formula because they need to mass produce it to put it in the Walmart, Target, and this, that, and the other.
Yep. I mean, the fact of it is, they're selling it for big money. So what happens is they can no longer control the infrastructure's gotten so big to them. They don't want to go out and do the legwork to secure larger manufacturing, yada, yada, yada. They're getting in over their head. I don't know how we prevent FBA folks not to do that, but what we can do, we can eventually put ourselves in the position we buy them out. Versus someone else keep grabbing it out of our.
The only way to try to subside that is to make sure that we are branding we're brand ambassadors for those brands. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I use so and so. And bring them traffic, and it might be for free from us for a moment. You know what I'm saying? But we're buying it too. As long as we're circulating our dollars, we're gonna see that come back tenfold.
I like that idea.
That's right.
I love that.
I agree. We definitely need a digital footprint to start building who FBA businesses and services are, so that we have an automatic place to go to get wherever we need, who to contact.
I think it would be cool to have like.
Hold on real quick. No, it's my fault, but let me say this real quick because I'm gonna mute up and let you guys continue talking. And we're having good conversation here. We need to come up with the FBA symbol.
Yeah,
that's what I was just about to say.
You reading my
something
mind.
that we can put on, that we can adopt and put on all our businesses, so we know it's FBA owned. Something that they can't take. Think about this. Something that other non-FBAs can't steal from us either.
Correct. We got to patent it. You cannot use it without our permission.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you
Yeah.
FBA.
I know a
Yes.
brander. I know somebody who does that.
Why wouldn't we use the wreath and the sword?
Is that us though?
Yeah, that's us.
That's our flag. That's our
That
flag.
is?
That is our flag. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not against that.
But you
I'm not
know, his
against
other
that.
Black American flags was made right after, or during the same time too. So since that flag got put out there, we probably need to look up another Black American flag that was made to represent us. It was several made during that time. It was
But I
that
think,
was
but
just a
you know
little
what?
more
Though? I think
popular.
it needs to be something that we can patent, so that we can only give it to our people. So if we catch
I agree.
anybody in violation of using that, we can sue the hell out of them.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Something all the way new, something brand new.
Brand new, but it's an FBA symbol, and we just get it in all the space so they know this is our new symbol. This, if you wear this symbol, we know it's almost like a secret society. If you wear this symbol, we know who you are.
The Masons.
Someone like a fist coming out of cement or something. I'm just saying.
Something. But we got
something.
We got to gatekeep the hell out of this symbol. Like that Star of David, nobody uses that Star of David, but one group.
We need something.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and we gotta have a terminology that we use, that we know, like for our food example. Like, you know how they have kosher, we know.
But what about
we know
that
what
sword
kosher
and
is.
them? Like he said, not the flag, but the sword and the what you call them? Like he said, wouldn't that be just that is literally our symbol?
But can we patent that? It's already been created. We want it where it belongs to us. They got to get permission to use it.
In order for anything not to be,
But once something come out, we can't poll. People gonna use it. But the thing about it is, we do want them to
Here's
use
the thing.
it.
We're not gonna go against our people using it. We're not gonna do that.
Well,
We're gonna patent it to protect it. But for our people use it, they can use it all as many times as they want to, and we're not gonna press any charge. We're not gonna say anything. But when other people start to use it, we gotta have a means to say, hey, you can't use it. And we gotta make sure there's no boogeyman to it. People think, oh, we can't use it no more. No. We're saying that for non-FBA, for the tether class is not allowed to use this at all. Period.
Is it a hand on the sword? Let me look. Is it a hand? Because I mean, if somebody can design it, we do need to do something that means something that's powerful, enduring.
Yeah.
You know.
I like the fist. I like something with the fist, because that always represented us. When we put that fist up, everybody knows that's Black Power. That means something. That resonates with it. So I like something with the fist in it. But some type of symbol, or we can just use the words FBA. But some type of symbol that says, hey, this is our business.
What's the colors? Is it still gonna be red, gold, and black? Because I mean, I like those colors, red, gold, and black. The blood, the skin, and the money. I'm just saying. I would say
what I'm
just
saying is,
doing the
can we
black and
legally,
gold. Black
can we
and gold?
patent that like that? Can we?
What you mean? Say that again, sweetheart.
Would we be allowed to do that? Like, can we patent stuff that's sort of pre-existing to some degree?
So as long as we
change it,
make it our own, as long as we make it transformative.
It has to be 10 different. It has to be 10 different
10%.
things that's different.
10% different than anything else. In other words, not
So
to be.
as long as we can do it. As long as we make it transformative, yes, we can. What about the three? I got an idea. What about 3 fists? Red, gold, and black. The
3 fists. There you go. The 3 fists. I like the number 3.
Red,
Whoa. Hold on. No.
I have it on one of my T-shirts already.
Hold on. He said, hold on. Hold on. We got a rejection. Go ahead. That might be a little confusing because, Native Americans might think that they the red fist and the what's the name? But we got black people that look white. We got black people.
Then we can do. Check it out. We can do 3 black fists. Then, as far as I'm
3
concerned,
black fists. There we go. And we can put in the bottom from chalk to coal. Because we from white to
we can make it. We can make it copper color.
Yeah, because they always calling me European. I ain't a bit of European.
We don't want to leave no cracks where they can try to weasel their way into it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You got that right.
The three black
Yeah.
fists. I was,
Black yeah. We can do the afro with the fist on it. The pick with the afro. Come on, we can do that.
I like that too. I was thinking that
They're going
because I
back
was
old
looking.
school.
I
We
was
can do the
looking at
afro
And
with the
okay, I'm
fist.
gonna do a video on him
I was
because a lot
looking.
of people
I
don't
like
know
the
that was
idea.
Black American man that
Like the
invented that
pick with the
pick.
fist.
We can go
What
through that.
about what about making it in all the different I
Yeah, I was
don't
looking.
know, all the
That's
different
what he's
shades,
saying.
because and let's not allow these other factions to try to dictate or what we do. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Yeah.
I like the three fists with the three different colors on it because we're black, we're brown, and
Shades.
we're
Yep.
red or yellow or
We got to get a
whatever.
copper colored in there. We got to get a copper color, a
Right.
black, and maybe a brown. A light brown
And
or
we
something
probably
like
could
that.
do
Okay, you know
four. We can
what?
do 3 and 1 in the back. And add another color because we have multiple colors.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
make
yellow, the
for
red, the
every
brown, and the black. The yellow,
yeah,
the
yeah.
red.
Yeah.
So for every different shades of color, I guess we got a black fist that represents all shades, I guess, and then
The
The
do
black
it
brown.
like that.
represents the consciousness, and the other colors can represent our different shades.
Yep.
And each
Yep.
fist means something.
Black, brown,
Now,
and tan.
now,
Well, that's
how
what
do
I'm
we?
saying. That's what I'm saying. The black, gold, and the red kind of makes sense too, if you think about it, because it's all symbolism that we're after.
But you
anyway.
can put bracelets on the wrist.
Oh my God, Sister Monique, I was thinking that in my mind.
Come on.
And the bracelet
Oh,
can
we
have
just
the
got another
African
business
American
started up,
flag
just
on it.
like that. We got to do the
Good
bracelets
idea.
now.
Good idea. I like
Make it
that.
beads.
Come
Make
on.
it beads or something.
But now the fact that we having these different shades, now we gotta address the combative side of it, where you got some of us that believe that the only way black or we got here was through the white tea, which I do not believe, and then us that believe that we've always been here from the beginning of the time. So we're gonna have conflicts to have to deal with that. I don't know how to go about dealing with that, because I believe that black people, we've been here. We've been here from the beginning.
We're still
And
everywhere.
We're gonna just have to
yeah,
respect our
we're everywhere. We're everywhere. We're everywhere. But we run into those problems that even though we can agree that although you came from over there, we may still have some lineage, but you want to battle against me because you think that we only got here through the Atlantic slave trade or whatever. So
Will,
Well,
are they the tethers? Are they the tethers or what?
So we're FBA. Our ancestors built this country, and we gonna stand 10 toes down on that because it's a fact. The Walmarts, Robert Walmart and all those people, they, that's how they here. It's from way back when. Aunt Jemima. It was never owned by black folk. All these companies. That company that's what is that song? The Field of Cotton. That's us. We built that. They were able to.
Right.
Yeah. So
Look,
our
Sugar
point
Land.
is.
Y'all want to know
So-
our idea for the FBA logo? We got to use Wolfie the picture right
I
there.
had one
That's,
too.
yeah,
Works
use
for me.
Wolfie's
You
picture.
better not use my picture. Have people
Right.
come after me.
We gonna use your likeness, Wolfie.
Wolfie
That's
won't
how
even
we-
be
that's
able to
how
go
we
to
know
the
it's
grocery
FBA.
store
What you
ever
gonna do
again.
about it?
When you go to the grocery,
No,
matter of fact,
I
we
live
gotta
in
get you on
Texas
some
like
type of hair
DC.
product.
What
We
is
gotta
she
get
gonna
you on
do?
some
What she
type
gonna
of
do
hair
to?
product, Wolfie. With that afro, we gotta get you on some type of hair product.
I
You
do.
understand?
I be
You gotta be the
y'all
cover
What the
have
hell?
pictures. I
model
usually
for
She
model
gonna
some
hair.
type of
sue us?
hair product. Afro sheen back again.
Afro
Full
sheen.
glow. We gotta get it all back.
Hold on,
What do
Mr.
you?
Gold. Mr. Gold, you're from
Yeah.
Sunnyside area.
No. I'm from Louisiana,
Oh, I was
and
gonna
but I've
take
been
you
in
down
living
to
here
the
for
hood. I used
27
to
years.
back in the day. They, especially Louisiana. I don't know what happened. We had so many black on beauty supply businesses.
Well,
Well,
that's
they
what I was.
literally used to sell it door to
I
door.
I preach
Designers, huh?
I preach this so much to my nieces, and she has a black-owned hair product business.
They used to sell it like door to door.
So,
Like
so
beauty
we
shop
need
to
the name
beauty
of that.
shop.
We want to add her to the book and/or digital thing that we're going to create because
Hmm
that's the point. We want to know about all that.
You know,
And
Designers
okay.
Essential is black owned, but back in the day, the way they used to get their stuff sold, because they didn't have commercials. They didn't. It used
Mm-hmm.
all of them. They used to have sales rep, people who want to invest in their company, and then they'll go around to each beauty shop and they'll set up. They'll make relationships with the barbers and the stylists, and each month they
Mm-hmm.
will pay. You know, get their products, and then the beautician will sell it to us. And that's what I
Yep.
mean. We need to get back to that. That was I know
Yes.
people always saying beauty shop and barbershop, but that's a real business that I was raised under. But that was a real business, and you did see black pride. You seen black when the hair
Absolutely.
companies first came out, when they started wearing these bundles, it was black men selling the hair. It
Yep.
was. And some
Yep.
way, somehow they stopped, they moved on, they probably made it a crime or something. But we start trusting others
The guy,
because they made it convenient for us.
it's a dude named Corey or something right here who owns She's Happy Hair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You from sunny side? You from the south side?
nah, I'm from the north.
I thought you was from the north. You sound straight from the north. I'm from the east.
Yeah, I stay on the east right now, but
I'm from Federal Road.
yeah, I'm familiar with my grandma stay over there on Maxie.
My grandmother, you know, Soundwood. She was the first black family in that neighborhood. They burned the cross.
Ooh.
Yes.
Let's see, the fist with rings on each finger in different colors.
Oh.
Okay, look, I'm in a print business, and in the print business, it's real hard to use different colors. We usually use what's called vector or PNG, or it's sort of a black and white type of logo. You get what I'm saying? That way it's easily transferable on the different things. When you get to adding different colors and
Yeah, but can't
shades,
we do it in a digital way? Can it be done and then it could be?
I get my son to do it. He's he's in computer animation design.
Okay.
but
Please,
like,
God has said with the Ankh symbol in the comments down here.
I like that too.
all right, so like if you look at Too Much logo, where you got the three faces of the guys,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
that logo will be real hard to transfer onto, let's say, if we had our own pack of sugar. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Because of the
Well,
3D.
maybe we can have the same symbol and one in color and one not in color to make it easier for manufacturing as far as if we're going to put it on goods.
It would have to
And
be.
then maybe the representation.
But wouldn't that
The
360 be able to transfer without the colors, but be able to transfer it everywhere?
It would have to be flat. If that makes sense. Like it have to be flat.
Okay.
So what you saying? My symbol is good for T-shirt, but it's not good for nothing else.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
It
you see
gotta
how
be
you got podcast under your logo? You know how one it's like
Ain't good
it's
for nothing else.
two-dimensional.
Just t-shirts. That's it.
Two-dimensional images is easily transferable. That's why most big companies use two-dimensional logos.
Okay. We need somebody to do some mock-ups.
Yeah.
We need some mock-ups so that we can I mean, quite frankly, the same symbol.
If I get some time, I can do some mock-ups. You know, I do a lot of AI though. I use a lot of my stuff is AI design.
I mean,
so
to me
if
that
that's
makes
gonna be
sense. You know, the faster the better.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Right.
then the experts in the printing situation, it could be one color for products, right? I guess black and white, right? So that it could be easily identified as FBA. And then for, you know, people who want to wear it, or it could be the same symbol but in color.
Yeah, when I say black and white, there could be any. You can use any two colors.
Do y'all know Anytime it's a JEW product, they have a little thing on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
David.
if you look up Johnson and Johnson,
Because I actually buy some of their products because, and I buy them and the Muslims because it's halal, it's clean. They do a certain thing to the food. So
Right, we got to get a word like
some of the
kosher,
products
like
that are
they have.
available,
Right, we got to get a word like they have, like
Yes.
kosher, but something that's meaningful to us that we put on our food products, so we know that this is clean, this is
Correct.
healthy,
The
this is
realness.
for us.
Yes.
So that's another thing I
For
need y'all to
real.
think about. We got to come up with a name that we're going to use on our agriculture and our food and our vitamins and everything that we sell, that we know, hair products also, that we know is good for us, our people, and it's not going to harm us. Like they use words like kosher or halal. What word can we use that people know, okay, this is FBA. This is clean. I can trust it, and we gotta hold the highest integrity when it comes to our people. This is what I love about other groups. When it comes to us, they sell us the dog meat, but they're not gonna sell their people the dog meat. You understand what I'm saying? They're gonna make sure their people is done right, and we gotta have that same type of mindset. That's it. So like if we start a water company, we gotta make sure we're not buying a water company. We have to make sure we inspect that water, make sure it's up to highest pH is up. Everything is everything. So this is like special
I know, don't
water.
think that water
It's
is
not
bad.
just regular water. This is water that's gonna give you that superhuman black consciousness that you've been waiting on. Free of the aluminum,
With the
free of the plastic.
electrolytes.
They got the electrolyte. They got something called box water.
Like
Box water is better than
BWO,
plastic
black
water.
holistic organic, something, whatever. So yeah,
I
that
like
becomes
that.
normal.
I
Yeah.
like that. Black
that symbol is
holistic
understood.
organic. BHO. Keep that. Somebody write that down. Let's not lose
Look at
that.
Aquarius. She
BHO.
keep
Black
giving y'all some good ideas in the
holistic
comments.
organic. I love it. Hold on, you guys. I gotta run and do this real quick. Sorry about that. I got my.
I mean, we could just. What about just using consciously grown, consciously produced?
That's a good one too. I'm loving that too.
Because
I'm
it's
loving
not
that too.
being
The only
discriminatory
thing I would
when
worry
it's still
about on that,
saying
I
who
don't
we
want
are.
people to be able to mimic us, and they think, to some degree, I want our race mentioned to some degree.
yeah, like
Because
FDA approved.
that too. But that's when we need PR people in our cohort. We need digital people. We need advertising people, real estate, manufacturing, the whole gamut in our cohort. And it's so all these things can be done when we come up with something we can use. Like we were discussing, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. We got folks out here already doing it. Promoting, coming up.
I mean,
and somehow, some way, like PR, like making it known. Like, remember when FUBU, they sold out to the JEWs. But anyway, remember how PR made us know what that was? For us, by us.
LL Cool J
I wish it had
did.
never been used. I
He
would
did
love
it
that,
for
but
free, too.
That's
Let me
the
just say
David,
this. Anything
David,
we
whatever
start,
from
we
Shark
not
Tank.
selling it. Anything we start, we not selling it.
Hell
We
no.
not selling it.
LL Cool J.
Whatever we do, we not selling it.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say.
Hello, Cool J, what?
LL Cool J helped out FUBU. They were trying to find somebody to promote them and rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
And
did.
he did it. He did it in someone else's ad. That's how they got out. He used FUBU clothes, which I love us. And someone else paid for the whole ad because he was promoting something else.
Okay.
That was the
Yeah,
gap.
we got to make sure that we can't use something that can be co-opted by
You're right.
by
That's what
somebody
they.
else or another
That's
group
why I
because
want it it protected. Yes.
So that was before. So when LL did that, that was before they start taking out like Nike signs. Like they start blowing out the T-shirts because they didn't want to promote other brands. That was because of LL.
That's how we
That
start
was
seeing
because
more
of what LL
advertising.
did.
And that's after that was in a documentary, y'all. I did not study that. I watched a literally documentary. They
Well,
start
I mean, it's
after that. That's when we start seeing more of our products, more of our clothing in the newspapers. You know, especially Gap Star using us. I think it was literally a Gap ad, but I could be wrong. But it was somebody
It was a
else's.
Gap ad.
It was
Yep, I
somebody
remember.
else's ad, but LL Cool J used FUBU.
Hold on, so that I'm sure that I'm following you correctly. When FUBU did what they did, LA he adopted what they did, or did he change it up in some way?
When we
Did he
didn't know
change it?
about it. So
Huh?
they was just young men trying to get their clothing line out there, you know? And it
And
was
so,
women they
when LL came along, did he do something different, or he just adopted and did the same thing?
He didn't adopt them, he helped it. Say that you come I'm famous. You come up to me and say, look,
and his name, the owner, original Damon, I forgot his
Yeah,
last name. He's on Shark Tank.
He was
Damn
like
Dash.
Yeah.
No, not Dash. That's
Not
he's
Dave
not,
Dash.
no.
No,
Dave
it
Jones.
was like 3 or 4 of them that own FUBU. But
He's FUBU. Yeah, he's FUBU. I don't know what his
all he
name
did
was
was
though.
advertise them for
He's
free.
on Shark Tank.
I think it's
What's
Dave
name
Jones.
did that too? Tupac
But
did
they
it for
sold
Carl
FUBU.
Kanai.
They sold FUBU to some.
Yeah,
Who did they
he
sell it
sold
to?
FUBU. Yep.
I don't know who they sold it to, but before we know about FUBU, it was LL Cool J that made it famous to us. Just like Carl Kanai. Tupac did the same thing for Carl Kanai. Y'all seen Tupac on that
That's called
basketball rim?
brand placing.
Yes.
Yes.
He did that for free for Carl Kanai. That's how we push each other up, you know?
Yeah.
No, they never got paid for this. We didn't have black codes back then, remember?
Yeah.
Black name brand.
I like the idea though.
That's what I want to buy. I want to buy stuff made by, branded by.
All right. Thank you.
So
basically, we can bring that stuff back then, right? Because right now it's not in style, or is it? Is it still in style?
Oh
No,
no, it's
we
coming
can bring
back. Let me
something
tell you, all
brand
that old
new.
stuff is coming
You
back.
can start a t-shirt company. We just all support it, and it just grows from there. Then you're gonna be able to hire designers and keep growing. You know, we just have to support something new with all our might, like they support each other.
Yeah, like all the other segments of society do. I mean, in any styles from even 20 years ago, they all circle back around anyway. Let's just face reality.
Y'all see
They all
put
circle
on-
about yeah.
They putting on Champion. You see how they made Champion?
Platform. Mr. Aquarius is down there naming
But
our stuff.
most of those old black labels is already been sold out to the others. So,
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, his name was Damian Jones.
Was it
Oh,
Jones?
is that right?
Yeah, Damian Jones, John.
So Damian Jones and Damon Dash, two different people. Are they related? Are they related?
It's Damon Jones.
Yeah.
no relation.
So that's why that Joker don't pick any black folks to buy their product when they on there. Cause he's bald.
He showed down.
He done wow. That's why I don't even watch it. That's why I don't watch it anymore.
But hold on.
You think so? No, I've seen
But hold on,
him.
he's black though, or he's not black. What
No,
is
he's
he?
black.
So why he don't sell it? Are you saying he don't sell it to black, or what are you saying?
He don't
on Shark Tank.
Yeah, he don't give
pick
any
black
money.
people
He
to
don't
invest
support
in.
it. Yeah.
What sense does that make? Like why does he do that?
He's
if it's not
Kanye
lucrative, they not doing it. If they don't see that you making money, they're not investing.
Wow.
And I've seen him give money. Yeah, I've seen him give money to somebody that was trash.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dude, for real? Oh, you doing
I don't
this?
know.
So okay, I'm finished
But
with you.
I seen that white dude, Mark. What's his name? The one that owns the basketball team.
Love him.
Cuban.
Mark Cuban.
I didn't
love
see him
him.
stand up for us.
He is
like,
totally
this is
down
a
for our
great
community.
idea.
You know that, right?
Yeah,
I've seen him do that.
He be helping. He knocked out. He helped out Wes. Wes was in the NBA. He played for Dallas, I believe, and he ran. You know, he did bad. He ended up getting hooked, strung out, and Mark Cuban helped him out. And
Mark Cuban is a good dude. He's not a
I like
hater
him.
at all.
I like him. I like Mark Cuban.
A lot. I know about several things he has done, and he does it on the DL a lot.
Yeah.
He gives to the community. Yes. And it's really normal. He puts his money where his mouth is. Because remember, he don't mind doing it because he get to write it off anyway. Those are the kind of tethers that I like. He like, okay, yes.
Let me say this, because although I like Mark Cuban, I'm one of those ones that I don't like Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? And he voted for Donald Trump. He didn't do it this go round. He didn't vote for Donald Trump this go round. But when Donald Trump won, he voted for Donald Trump then.
Mark Cuban
And
has
so,
made very publicly known he do not like Donald
But
Trump.
remember, business people were voting for Trump that first go round anyway,
Right.
because they wanted those breaks that he was going to give to them. So that was a business thing. And see, that's really what I want political parties to have to do with us.
right,
Why should
exactly,
we vote for you?
right,
Is it going to help us economically?
right.
That's not the part I'm mad at. I'm mad at y'all lie and nothing y'all do is just for us. So
I gotta
I'm
send
not
you
mad
some
about
gifts for
anybody
that.
making a business decision.
Yeah,
But he
I
did
had to
not
send you
make
some
it
gifts for that. Send you some gifts for that, but because I like the idea, I like what you're saying. But the problem we're going to run into is, like we were saying earlier, we have differences of opinions, and so we can agree to disagree. If we can agree to disagree, you know, it's all good. It's not bad. But let's not turn on each other because some of us believe this way, believe that way. As long as we find a way to come together and help us, then that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
As long as you're not a shield or agent provocateur or a sleeper cell, we're gonna put up with it. But the moment
That's
we
right.
find out
How do you determine that though? How do you determine it?
We've been vetting people.
We gonna vet you, brother. We gotta
We
vet everybody.
delineating. You know, that's what's so important about
Yeah, you
delineating.
gotta understand the grass. If it doesn't come from the grassroots, we can't trust it. So if you're not part of us in the beginning, and we don't vet, and we haven't vetted you, you're on the outside. It's just until we get to know you, because we got to know if you're FBA for real. And even if you are FBA, you can't be talking funny style languages. It's not about belief. We're not talking about religion. We're not even talking about politics, but we're talking about you can't be saying stuff that's against what we're trying to do that's positive, brother. We're not saying we want to
I don't
echo
want us to
chambers.
turn each other
It's
away
okay
due
to
to
have
religious
difference
or
of
political
opinions and
views.
things like that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you either riding with your lineage or you're not. Your lineage is saying we delineated from Pacific Party. Y'all know what that party is. We delineated from it. That's what it is. Are you on board
Do
with
me
that?
a favor. Do me a favor right now. Do what you're talking about. Do it to me. What's the word again? Do it to me right now, if we can. Vet me right now, because I want to know. Like me, when I first heard about FBA, right, I loved the whole idea, right. But the way FBA came off to me is if you're not a Donald Trump supporter, you're not FBA.
No, it's not about
and I didn't like that.
Y'all vet him. I got to do something. But y'all vet this brother. Vet him. He wants to be vetted.
But let me say this: FBA is Foundation of Black Americans.
Correct.
It's about the free man, the enslaved man, the person who won their freedom through lottery or paid for their freedom or saved up for their freedom. It's about the people that was over here that was never enslaved, but they was always free but had to go through everything. It's about the people that can show up on the 1800 census. It's foundational Black. We was here before America, the United States of America became the United States.
Right.
So I ask you, where you from?
I'm from right here, America.
We are a lineage. We're not a group. What does that mean, brother?
Where your parents from?
You know what we asking when we say where you're from?
Okay. My parents, all of us, we were born here. We've always been here.
Where your parents from, brother? Where are you from?
What's here?
Because it sounded a little funny a little bit, brother. I'm being
Florida, Arizona, Florida, Texas. Texas, Florida, Arizona is what I mean when I say that.
Where were your parents and grandparents born?
D, ask me where I'm from. Where my people from?
Where you from, Wolfie?
I'm from Houston, Texas. My daddy is from Sweetport, Louisiana. He's Creole. My mama is a Texan. She ain't Creole, but she high yellow. You know, My
Your
main family, my
grandparents.
grandma family, they from the North Dakota, South Dakota
Mm-hmm.
area. Then they migrated to Texas and California. You know, my aunties, my grandmama aunties or siblings, they
Uh-huh.
migrated to the West when they was like 13 and 14 years old. Can you believe
Mm-hmm.
that? And my grandmama came down here to Houston where she started her life and raised her family.
So you
No, that was
understand now,
important.
Will? Your grandparents and
Yes.
great grandparents were born here on U.S. soil.
Right. My mother was born in Texas. I was born in Arizona, but she's born in Texas. My dad was
What
born in
about your
Florida.
grandparents? Where are your grandparents from?
I can only trace back to my grandparents because my grandmother, I believe she was born. I can't be 100% sure, but I believe she was born in, and she was born in, I think Boston.
But
But
it's people on here that will help you. It's people because you don't have to stress on finding your history. We know that it's hidden information.
well,
So,
let me say this.
mhm.
My 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 grandmother, she was born here in America, that's for sure. But my dad, he was adopted by his parents in Florida, and he was adopted, and he never liked them. Matter of fact, he even told me that my name that I have now is not my real name. My name now is Charles Peak, and he said, "Find your if you can," because he passed away. He was dying. He was passing away. He was like, "Find peaks, because that's who we are." That's what my father told me, and but that's still here in America. Um, so I can only trace back that far. I can't go any further than that.
So
Now,
you don't know where your great grandparents came from.
right? I don't know them, but
Okay.
I believe that they here in America. It's not. They didn't come from no overseas country or nothing. At the
Okay.
same
So you're
time,
FBA.
yes, but I don't believe in Donald Trump. It seems like FBA believe in Donald Trump, and that's it.
Well,
Like,
no, see, that's a political view. That's what they feel. I don't. I don't like Trump. But here's the thing.
So
Yeah, I don't
What
feel the
we
same.
don't
I
want to
don't.
do is we don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Now, mind you, remember, I'm gonna give you an example. The Asian community. Do you know some of
uh
them are Muslim, some of them are Christian, some of them are Seventh-day Adventists, but they still shop
And more.
and do business with one another. You get what I'm saying? I
huh,
want us to do the same
true.
thing. I'm not concerned with your religious or political ways. All I'm concerned is that you FBA.
Right. If FBA don't align with any
It
political
don't.
party, we align with reparations.
Correct.
And since
let me
Right.
neither
just
one of them is pushing reparations, we don't align with neither one of them.
I need to step up office and
Let
tell
me
you
ask
this
you
real
this, Will. Are you down with cosplaying Kamala?
I don't like.
Neither.
I
Are
believe in
you just as
conservatism.
critical on Kamala as you are on Trump? That's what
Yes,
I
I
want to
am.
know.
Yes,
Then,
I
then,
am.
then, that, then that's fine. If you can be just as critical about Kamala's campaign as you are with Donald Trump's campaign, it's okay. A lot of FBAs are rocking with Trump because of what he's talking and what he's putting into place. Now we'll see what he's going to do. He has the presidency.
That's what
There
I'm
was many
saying.
other
So
candidates you could have went with. Right now, let me tell you like this, Will. We're not gonna diss Donald Trump because he is our president. He's our president of the United States, and we wish him to do the best job that he can do in that office because it's going to
quick.
benefit Black Americans. Period.
yeah,
we'll see.
And I'm
but
a
if
So
we all
whether
about
you like
if
him
we
or
are,
not, he is the president, and we're saying we're not wishing this brother's downfall. We're wishing this brother success, just like we would if it was a Kamala in office,
and,
cosplaying Kamala. That's what
and
I'm
Will,
saying.
yeah,
I'm gonna say
okay.
this too. So I'm gonna put it to you in layman's terms how I grew up in Louisiana, in the swamps. And not saying that he
Hey,
is.
bro, sorry to cut you off, but we can barely hear you.
Okay, let me give you. You can hear me now?
Yeah, it's a lot of background. Right, it's a lot
Okay,
of
I
background.
had to step up more to tell you this. Can you hear me now?
Just say we're gonna struggle. Just say I'm
If
going mute.
it's better to know a racist than not know one. That's from Louisiana.
But okay,
If
and
I
knowing
know
that
you one,
racist,
if I know you one, it's better that I know you did not do because I know
I
where you're
like
coming
that.
from. I know what
but in,
I know what you're capable of doing.
Okay.
Because when you don't know one, guess what he gonna do? He gonna do whatever he can to destroy you behind your back. And he'll laugh in your face and smile in your face. But that real one,
but
he gonna tell you up front, I don't like you. Okay, I don't like you either.
Okay.
Live like that.
what if it's the case where he's telling you, I'm finna do you dirty, and it's not another, I don't like you, I'm finna do you dirty? Do you still go with him, or what do you do then?
No.
I never heard him
Here's
tell us
the-
that.
Our goal is that they are forced to pander to us if they want to succeed in office. So
Correct.
we have to delineate from all parties and make our own. So the goal is to get the majority of FBA to leave,
Hold on
delineate
one
from
second. I'm being
both
interrupted. I'm
parties.
gonna come right back. Please don't drop me.
No.
Well, I hope y'all
Well,
feel
I
the
was
same way
telling
I
him
do,
because
because I've been.
everybody else already know. So
I hope y'all feel the same way I do, because I've been through this witchcraft long enough, 60 years of it.
yeah.
I'm finished with that. I've been
Poke me,
finished with
I'm
that at the
done.
age of 5.
Poke
At the
me,
age of
I'm
5, I've
done.
been finished.
That's it. That's it. Because at this point, I'm now thinking about my family for the future when I'm long gone. So
And not
poke
only
me,
my
I'm
family,
done.
y'all my family. That's what I'm starting to.
Yep.
I've been caring about my family, but I just didn't have nobody to attach to in the Houston area and to get on the same page with me. But
Yeah,
then
we
when
got
out
to
there,
organize,
I was
mechanize, and move
moving in a different
forward.
direction. But
We have to
my
be
sister
like
moved me.
everybody else.
We gotta
We
hook up.
gotta, yep. We gotta be like everybody else. We gotta support one another. This election, to me, in my personal opinion, forces us get off the pot.
Thank you.
Okay? That's what I say. That's what I say. It's difficult for me, even at this point, to have any feeling about it, because quite frankly, neither one of them ain't done a damn thing for my community. So we've survived everything. So I look at it and we'll survive this too. But now this time, because of the fact we live in this modern day age, now we need to go back to everything for us by us. Excuse the pun, using someone
Yeah,
else's.
was I the only one disheartened when I seen so many of us crying and so many, and it wasn't just the women, it was the men too. Oh Lord, I mean, and I was like, how are
Wolfie,
you
know why,
crying
right?
over Democrats or Republicans?
No, I'm gonna tell you why they was crying, because you've already delineated yourself. They were crying because they think all our protections are going to be gone, because the poor whiteys are out here trying to intimidate people of color and make them scared, like they're gonna be strange fruit again. That's
You
why
better
they're
stand your
crying.
ground, use your amendment, use the piece of steel.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what they're afraid of. But
they should
because
be
they're so they're so embedded in the party, they forget we can move away from that and do our own thing. They're so afraid. They weren't about their children. They weren't about their job. Because he keep coming out saying if any companies are hired using the DEI system, they're going to be fined. So now they're all afraid.
But who used that more than anybody?
White women.
Who used that more than anybody?
White
exactly.
women.
But see,
That's right.
he thinks
okay, too much.
he thinks, and he's speaking on it, and that's what. And here's the funny part: it's mostly the poor YT. That's what makes me laugh about it. It's the snagglepuss ones who share a tooth, share a tooth amongst them.
It's 18 million of white Americans live below poverty. I thought I was rapping. I thought I was rapping this morning. It's 18 million of y'all versus our 8 million.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all want to point out the percentage, but please don't let the math hold you on a chokehold. We learned in elementary how to do fractions and how to move that decimal over, multiply, and come up with the whole number. And I said, so what you're saying, you're so busy worrying about Black Americans because they had on the background saying that Black Americans could do the same as white Americans. We have the same opportunity. First of all, no, we don't have the same opportunity.
No.
And no, we don't want to do anything like you because you have 18 million of your people living below poverty without giving them
Exactly.
resources. Yeah, I say the thing,
But
y'all
they
don't
tricking them
realize
and
that you
making them think
thinking.
we're taking their resources and the
No, but they
immigrants are
think
taking
they
their
better than us, and they're not getting resources just like us.
Yeah.
But the difference is we're not in the boat like them. You are the
Exactly.
majority on welfare. You are the majority
Exactly.
on government assistance. You are the majority pedophile. You are the majority. I just went down the road and told them who they the majority of, and I say never
Exactly.
forget you're gonna be the majority because you is 217 million of y'all. It's only
Yep.
48 million of us, and 5,000, close to 6,000 are black immigrants. Only 42 million descendants of enslavement is over here.
Yep.
You cannot compare where you cannot compete. Because they
Exactly.
talk
I
about
do.
who the first white person to use a cell phone. Y'all want to bring up the white people? Go use their adventures. Right now, you're using technology that's invented by Black Americans.
Exactly.
So it's they feel competition because they're poor. I think I hurt her feelings when I said, see, you're an ignorant, poor white lady. You're going to listen to this beautiful, educated black woman.
Exactly.
The way they try to make us feel, I take a pleasure in making them know facts, about themselves.
Yep.
Your community is full of scabies and lights, and it's not getting resources.
Your
It's so
children
many
are
of y'all at
your
CPS
children are
testing.
shooting up the schools. That's your kids.
That's yours. It's the home
That's your
training, and I'm glad
kids.
they starting to put the parents in jail for that. But
I think you could say jail,
you
right?
can say jail.
Yeah.
You can't say
It's
the other
about
thing,
time.
the F word.
It's about time.
Yeah.
So it's misinformation.
Well,
It's
but
misinformation that's causing people to have fear. It's misinformation. So that's why I feel like it's our civic duty as FBA to put the proper information out there. It's our duty, our civic duty for our community so that they don't have to feel like they're in fear. And when something goes down, that's civil or social or whatever, we have their back for protection. Because the dangerous ones is the poor white team because they foolish.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, I agree. I agree with you. There's a lot of things I don't like about Democrats. I'm not a Democrat. Please don't confuse that. I don't believe in what they. I don't believe in the ABCs and all that stuff. There's a lot I don't agree with either. But what I don't want us to do is that just because we don't like that side, we don't like what they do, automatically give ourselves to the other side. I think
But we've
we
been
can clearly.
independent, Mr. Will. We didn't.
No, we want to delineate from all the parties.
Both parties. Say your song, Miss D.
We want our own party.
Right.
We're not down with OPP no more. We're not down with other people parties.
Right, exactly.
We trying to create our own party.
Amen, or I mean, or whatever how you say it. So yes, that we want to take responsibility. We want to police ourselves. We want to
Will,
be the
you gotta
social
plug
construct.
into the grassroots media. That's the only way you're gonna understand what we're talking about. You gotta
So we can
plug
put
it
out
in
the real
to
info.
the grassroots. Tariq Nasheed, Professor Black Truth, Vicky Dillard. Start with those three. They're on YouTube. They're on X. Follow those people. Start downloading their content. If you ever heard of the Hidden Color series, you need to understand. You need to go find it. Google the Hidden Color series.
Too much. You keep telling me about it. I cannot find it on YouTube. I'm telling you. I think they get blackballed.
I was playing it online.
It's there.
It's on Facebook too.
Yeah, it's on Facebook too. Get in touch with the grassroots. That's the only way you're going to understand the mindset that we're having, what we're doing. So you don't have all these questions. You got to study the grassroots. The grassroots is not going to lead you astray. It's going to tell you exactly what we're doing, how we're doing it, and it's going to mobilize you. That's what you need. You need to be in sync with your brothers. It's lineage based. We're not on any political party stuff. We're delineating from parties and other black immigrant groups. We're standing on our own, and we're saying y'all do y'all, but we're gonna do what? Just like they're saying America first, we're saying black first, and black first is America first. Believe it or not.
That's right. Black America. Yes.
Right.
We are America. Yeah.
If they want accountability from us, we want accountability from them.
Correct.
Bottom line.
Correct. Because remember, it's been proven. Remember they did the white tea for Harris? The Republicans for Harris? They all lied. They went in the booth and didn't do it. And you know what I think? Whenever she brought up giving $25,000 to black families for a first-time home buy, she should have never said that. Because remember, they pretend like they with us until they think we getting ready to get some money.
That wasn't for us. She was using the Freeman Bank to give $25,000 to first home buyers, and your parents could never own a home, which knocked out a lot of black Americans, by the way. But first time home buyers to immigrants, and she was giving it through the Freeman Bank.
But listen, because of the climate, YT thought that she was talking to FBA. I'm telling you right now.
I bet
they smile in our face. What they want to do, they want to hand us substandard, but they really don't want us to have cash on hand. See, that's their little secret jealousy of us, because they know we know how to take nothing and turn it into something. So here's the deal. I'm done with all of you. So keep your secondhand piddles, because you ain't gave it to me before. We're done. You're gonna fail, and you're gonna continue to fail, because you can no longer have our vote, our backup, our purchasing power. That's what I want us to do. I want us to take it all away.
So yeah, they got that mindset, that mentality. I want you to do well, just not better than me.
But
Exactly, Sister Monique. That's exactly what it is.
Did y'all remember this 2 weeks? I think it was
them. It offends their sensibilities.
2 weeks ago, Prince, what's his name? 2 weeks ago, King Charles said that we owe reparations. He said that.
Yeah.
King Charles. So now everybody's the Lord now. That's why the big shift. Because who?
We are owed reparation. Everyone that was enslaved on this western side of the world is owed reparation by the people who enslaved
and they
them.
know it. And they know it. And they know it. So they try to disguise, just like I said, the trickery that went on for this election. But I say good, because I'm smiling in my soul when the poor ones find out, he wasn't talking to your ass. Good luck. Because y'all jump off of buildings if you can't make your rent. You know what I'm saying?
We be thinking about it, but we don't want nobody
have a
to find
barbecue and
us.
sell plates and everything gonna be fine.
We be thinking about it.
Good luck.
Nah, I don't think I want anybody to come in my house and see
Gotta
me
send you some gifts for that. You get some gifts.
It's just a fact. I've been watching it all my whole.
Do that laugh again. Do the laugh again.
my deceit. I'm laughing from my soul on it, because I can't wait till it all comes to fruition. And that's why when I was so open to what Too Much and Wolfie was talking about politically, because I was like, that shit is for real. I've been saying that really since my 20s. And when they were, I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers been lying, cheating, undercovering, tethering, cost. Because I didn't know those words prior to. I'm like, you ain't never damn lie. Because remember when we used to say, whenever somebody of color get in a position of power, they treat everybody else like shit. Come to find out, they wasn't us. They from the Caribbean. They from there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Miss Duvion,
they've been playing all along.
Where you from?
Excuse me?
Where you from?
The East Coast. My folks on my mother's side from the DMV, Fauquier County, Virginia.
Okay.
My grandmother owned all the land. My granddaddy married him a rich little girl. We trace my grandfather's people. The Shetlands came in on ships that came out of the Caribbean. My grandma was indigenous. Her folks were indigenous and black. They mixed. On my father's side, my mama baby daddy. He's from Carolina. That's in Puerto Rico, a little country, rural town. And but you know, I mean, I love him, don't get him wrong, but my mama did the heavy lifting. So I don't mean this in a mean way. I don't identify as much as I should because I don't have that experience. I'm a black woman. And nothing against him. Love him. He old as hell now. But my mama did the heavy lifting.
I didn't hear you say no African.
Huh?
I didn't hear you say nothing about an African. You don't have no Africans in your family?
No. You mean ancestry? You mean ancestry?
No,
like way back when they dragged us over? I'm assuming.
I'm saying that because since I've been hearing people doing their genealogy, nobody has found an African in their family.
That's why
I'm assuming it'll be the same way. When my cousin did my grandfather's line, it came from the Caribbean. So like she said she saw Jamaica, Barbados, like Basin people or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was kind of sketchy. So that's, you know, but you know why I won't do my bloodline genealogy? Because you know what they're saying. You put your blood up in them data banks. It come back to bite your ass here, accuse you of shit, or your kids of shit, because they using putting your I ain't put my DNA up in them banks.
Yeah, they trying to put patents on people's DNA.
Your locker used to be over here, now it's over here.
Say that again?
They trying to put patents on people's DNA.
They can clone you. That's what y'all need to be worried about. Y'all
Right, yeah, they can clone you. Right.
But I
watch that movie on Netflix.
There's a documentary about some man. They try to convict some man because his DNA genealogy, somebody in his family did the DNA test to see where they came from. And they found this, they were looking up the murder or something. The unaliving of a YT woman. And they grabbed him up, DNA, because they got it from one of them companies. And he spent like 15 years in jail before they're like, it was wrong.
Yeah.
So
they definitely work with law enforcement for sure.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not doing it. And guess what? Can I be honest? I don't give a damn about the African roots. Because all them places we so-called came from, they long gone anyway.
Do the laugh again.
I ain't inherited nothing with us. Yeah.
This is our home. We went through it.
This is our home.
This is our home.
This is our home. Yeah. This
and
is
the
our
places
home.
that they named didn't even exist until the late 19th century.
Yup.
I mean, the late 20th century, not 19, the late 20th century.
Well, what it is because YT don't even know the names of those areas because they spoke the languages, so they don't even know the names. But I don't feel any kinship to it because it ain't like I could go over there and buy something. You know, I don't have any automatic rights there. Look, I have automatic rights in the country that my ancestors marched and grinded for. So I don't feel any particular kinship to them. They don't feel it to us. I don't see why we have to pay any kind of particular credence to them. Why should we? Because they come over here and look down their nose.
Right.
They don't
but
care
that's
about
my
taking
issue.
from us,
They
Like,
call us shiftless and lazy and this and that. Why? What do you mean? Why we lazy? Because we don't work 110 hours a week?
No, because we don't
work 110 hours a week.
No,
We
because
don't
we
need
don't
to do
suffer
that.
less.
We already middle class, heifer. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Because all you doing is paying more taxes. You still, you know. That's why it's 10 of y'all buying one house. So listen. I don't feel any particular credence for them. My agenda. My feeling is that the only ones that is more important is the most important that should be our priority is FBA, so that we could be like the other communities here on U.S. soil, where they do everything together and then they move into our business-wise, move into our communities then we shop their businesses because they're in our communities.
Right. Wilson, can I ask you a question? Because I do feel the same way, right? Now, sometimes I can be a little biased, right? And sometimes I don't know how to sit my biases aside, and I can be clouded. So, on some level, I feel like, although I know that we've always been here, you know, this is where we're from, here in America, right?
Correct.
On some level, I feel like there is some kind of tie, and that's only because I believe that we're everywhere. We're not just here in America. We're everywhere, and so I believe that there's some kind of
FBA is over here.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish because I want you to answer my question. I want you to answer my question because I acknowledge I can be clouded. I can be clouded, right? I do feel like we got some kind of lineage, and my issue with it is, it's like you say, they do disrespect. They come over here, they disrespect us. They call us fake. They tell us we don't know who we are, right? So it makes me not even want to explore that if there's any possibility that we have some kind of lineage or ties, you know, it makes me not even want to think about that. But deep down inside me is what I'm battling, is I feel like Black people were first. We populated the whole world first before any of them other cultures, any of them other races. We were here all over the world first, and then all them other races came. So what that means is we do got some kind of lineage or ties. It's just we can't get along, and it makes me not like them. How do you respond to that?
Okay, so basically, you have to adopt the Black consciousness, which is American, right? You adapt the Black consciousness. You show you show your support for your FBA community, foundational Black Americans, our ancestors who were brought over here and built this country for nothing. Jim Crow, civil rights movement. What you do is you show your allegiance to the FBA. That's your Black consciousness. That's who we owe homage to. That's why we survived every president, every city council, every governor, by maintaining and increasing our understanding of what Black consciousness is. You don't have to worry about, because listen, they say everybody comes from a Black woman, so they all got some sub-Saharan in them. But why? We don't need to worry about that. We know who we are. We're Black people. We're Black. We know who we are. We don't need to worry about the original, because even YT come from sub-Saharan. So why should we worry about it? They ain't worrying about us.
Right.
We just need to adopt and continue to progress our Black consciousness, support and show homage, and align with FBA, Foundational Black Americans. This is what our goal is. We are delineating from everybody else's culture. We have our own culture. They all bite off of us. They're grabbing off of us. Everything that's ever been done and invented, it was done by us. So we have to recognize that. That's what our Black consciousness is. That's what makes us realize we are fit. This is our home. This is our home. We did it. We built it. Our ancestors fought for it and survived every turn of the century, every turn of the government. This is our home. I am not showing any allegiance to anyone else outside of that. And that's just, I don't care what my folks' FBA religious background is, their political background, who they pray. I don't care about none of that. What I want to do is, if they own something, run something, sell something, I want to do business with my community, just like everybody else does.
Thank you.
That's everyone. That's what it is. Is adopting and understanding your Black consciousness, expanding on it, understanding your roots. Your roots are right here. Your roots are right here. This is where you belong. This is who you got to show allegiance to. The FBA, period. And we can all agree to disagree, because all the other communities, they got several religions they believe in, several political parties they go, all that. We could do the same thing. We could do the same thing. We don't have to worry but get tied up in that. I don't care if FBA pray to Yahweh. I'm still going to go to his grocery store. He FBA. Well, I'm concerned who he prayed to.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I
Gotta
do.
show homage to us. Increase and find pride in your black consciousness. And your black consciousness is right here in America, where you've done everything you needed to do for you and your family, right here in America. All them other countries, they don't got nothing for us.
But this
They
is
barely
what
got it here, but we got to do it for ourselves. We no longer need to depend on somebody else to come save us. They ain't never tried to do it anyway. Our folks got bitten by dogs and hosed and shot at and became strained fruit fighting for
Right.
us. That was our folks doing that. And
this is
everyone
what I
else gets to
love.
come here and reap the benefits.
This is what I love about black women, right? And I think that this is your position. If any time the black man stumbles, trips, falls, whatever, that black woman is right there to pick him right up, right?
That's our job.
Yeah, that's your job. And so
Yeah.
a lot of us don't understand that we can go against the black woman because, you know, we don't want to feel like the black woman is superior or more knowledgeable or educated. No. That's what this is her. She's performing her role. Look, if I'm in doubt in any way, I got that support system from a black woman and I love it. I really love it. And I needed to hear you say that, okay? Because
In FBI, we've actually discussed this before. Too Much even touched on this previously about us as black women, probably using verbiage and language that helps black men understand that we're on their side. Because we're tough. We're tough cookies. And it's not intentional. It's just who we are. We built that way. But we do, as black Americans, got to find a way to use the type of language that black men